Going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. L Dog in the building. Shelton Moore, Ignorant Boxing. What's good? The Brotherhood in the building. Let's talk about it. Oscar Valdez versus Gervonta Davis and Shakur Stevenson. 130 pounds is on fire right now. 130 pounds, one of the best divisions in boxing. It was a great fight this past Saturday between Miguel Berchelt and Oscar Valdez. It was an all-out Mexican war. What a great fight. Top rank ESPN giving us some great fights. You know, Oscar Valdez, he made his adjustments. Oscar Valdez, he came to fight. He showed us tremendous power, tremendous heart. Oscar Valdez, he shocked the world. And the new featherweight champion of the world, Oscar Valdez. Congratulations to Eddie Reynoso, the great trainer from Mexico, the trainer of Canelo Alvarez, Julio Cesar Martinez, Ryan Garcia, Andy Ruiz, the great heavyweight Frank Sanchez. Come on, man. You got to give Eddie Reynoso credit. Let me drop the link, man. Let's get some people on the panel with me, man. Let me get some people with me. Because Shakur Stevenson, he's calling out Oscar Valdez. Shakur Stevenson, he's been calling out Oscar Valdez for a couple of years now. Shakur Stevenson, he looked like he might be the goods, man. Shakur Stevenson, he could really box. Olympic silver medalist, the silver medalist. What a boxer. Shakur Stevenson, he reminds me of Pernell Whitaker. The next Pernell Whitaker, Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez, that's a great fight. They talking about pay-per-view. A lot of money right there. That's a great fight. Oscar Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson. So now, hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get those likes up. They said, breaking it down, H. Moolah. You already know. Listen, Gervonta Davis, he called out Oscar Valdez. So right now, in the sport of boxing, Oscar Valdez is a superstar. What up, Kano? How you feeling, my brother?
Hey, what's good? What's good, people?
What's good? Kano Loco Sports in the building. Everybody subscribe to his channel right now, Kano Loco Sports on YouTube. So, Kano, what you think about Oscar Valdez and his performance?
Man, I thought he put on a masterclass, man. I'm not going to lie to you. I had picked Berchelt to win, but in my breakdown, I also said that the keys to victory for Oscar Valdez will be to outbox him. But in my heart of hearts, I didn't believe he was going to be able to outbox him, but he proved me wrong, and he did. And he beat up Berchelt really, really bad, man. That was a masterclass right there, man. I mean, what can you say? You got to tip your hat off to him. He did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Oscar Valdez is the best featherweight in the world right now. Would you say that makes him the best at 130?
Man, no. I don't know because, there's no undisputed there. I don't think there's even a unified, is there?
No, it's no unified champion, but would you say he got the best win in the division?
He definitely got the best win. I still believe that the man that's going to beat him is Shakur Stevenson.
Do you think Shakur Stevenson is the best at 130 pounds?
I believe, yes, I do. Yes.
Okay. What about Tank Davis? Where do you rank him? And how do you think a fight between Tank Davis and Oscar Valdez, how would that fight go?
Man, see, now that's a tougher matchup, man, because I could see Shakur outboxing Valdez, whereas Tank, I don't see him being able to outbox Valdez. I think he'll probably be losing to the cards and land something big late that could stop Valdez. But so that's more of a 50-50 fight for me, man, in my honest opinion. But man, I think he catches Valdez late. I think he catches him late, but he'll be behind on the scorecards because he'll get outboxed in the beginning.
Okay, what about Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson. How you like that fight?
Man, I don't know. I just got to lean to Shakur Stevenson, man. He just has. Listen, I'm not gonna say he's the greatest or none of that stuff. Don't let's not misinterpret it. But right now at 130, I think that Shakur has the best skills. He's got the best fundamentals. He's got the best defense. He's got the best jab at 130 as of right now. Of course, there could be other folks that come into the mix later, but for right now, you know, things in boxing change, man. So as these prospects that are coming up come up and we start seeing what they're made of, you know, maybe that will change my mind. But as of right now, I got Shakur Stevenson as the best at 130. I know his resume may not be as on paper. He's not going to be the best on paper. He still has some proving to do, even though he was a champion at 126. But we got to remember also that Oscar Valdez moved out at 126 when Shakur got that belt. So I don't know if he was running from Shakur or not, but he says he'll fight Shakur now. So let's hope that fight gets made, because I think that's a better fight than Shakur waiting for the winner of Harry and Frampton. I think that's a better fight, in my opinion. Yeah, Chris Colbert, you're right. I forgot about Chris Colbert. I think that's a close second. That's 1A and 1B right now. I think you can actually make a strong case for Colbert. I wouldn't even be mad about that if y'all did that.
What's up, the Brotherhood? How you doing, my brother?
What's good, H Money, Kano?
What's going on, Brotherhood?
What's good, man? I hear you talking, man. You gotta give Valdez some more credit, man. He might beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. I don't think you're ready yet, personally. But I feel you. He is a good boxer.
I watched what you posted on it. I know where you stand on it. I know you got Valdez beating him. I know you do, but I don't know, man. I just think that masterclass, man, boxer, man. I think he's a masterclass boxer, man. I don't see where Valdez, what are his advantages in there? Because honestly, he's fast, but I don't think he's faster than Shakur.
I think it's speed, power, and counter punching is his advantages.
Okay. I don't know, man. I guess, hey, let's hope this fight gets made, man. I know a lot of people are mentioning Chris Colbert, but honestly, that's not going to be a fight that's going to happen soon. Just from what I know on the inside, they're moving him on a different direction for right now. So even though the fans want to see that Shakur and Colbert matchup, that's not going to be likely this year at all. I could tell you it's not going to happen this year.
Hey, I'm going to say this real quick, man. I got to agree with kind of Loco Sports. I think Shakur Stevenson the best at 130. He is the truth, man. I gotta be honest. And he wants to smoke. He's been calling out Oscar Valdez for about 3 years. The Brotherhood and Oscar Valdez, I heard he ran from Shakur Stevenson at 126 pounds. You know, Shakur was his mandatory, and he ducked him. So now Shakur, I guess Shakur Stevenson has backed him into a corner. And Oscar Valdez is the man. If he takes that fight, I will give him credit. If Oscar Valdez, if he does induct Shakur Stevenson, I will give him credit for sure, bro.
Now, y'all didn't agree with me, obviously, when I told y'all Valdez was going to knock Burchelt the fuck out late. Now, y'all didn't agree with me then. I'm pretty sure both of y'all picked Burchelt. I seen your prediction, Kano, and I seen your prediction, H Money. Both of y'all didn't agree with me. But now, all of a sudden,
Brotherhood.
Y'all think Shakur Stevenson ready for this man. So y'all better hop on the train while the bitch still moving, man.
Hey, Brotherhood, is it fair to say I did pick wrong, but did I not mention in that video that if Valdez can box him, he could beat him? But that's the only way I see it. I just didn't see him being able to do that.
Yeah,
I know I said it.
I seen it, but I gave my prediction on your channel for sure. You seen that I picked it perfectly, but
you did. I give you props for it, man.
I give y'all credit. Y'all got boxing knowledge. I'm not saying nothing like that. Y'all definitely got boxing knowledge, but I'm just saying, bro, this boy Valdez is a problem. Y'all might want to I might want to reel it in. Shakur ain't ready, man. He only got like what 13 fights.
What about this though, brotherhood? Is it a fight that the fans will want to watch though? That's the question.
Shakur is the type of fighter that make fights that's supposed to be exciting and boring. Like
Would
I'm
you
not
want to
gonna
see the
lie,
fight
bro.
though? Is that a
I
fight
like
that
what
would?
he do. Well, I'm sorry.
Is that Shakur versus Valdez? You think that would be a fight that folks would tune into? Would get glued to the TV for?
Yes, but at the same time, if they will only be glued to the TV because it's gonna be Oscar Valdez making the fight. If you know what I'm saying, like making the fight, because Shakur is gonna try to outbox him. He gonna be super careful, throwing not too many punches, and you know what I'm saying. He ain't the one to be making a fan friendly fight or a casual friendly fight. It's Valdez to do that, and he got the power over Stevenson. So I'm gonna I'm gonna root for Oscar Valdez automatically because he just better for boxing in general. You see,
Wait. Mm-hmm. I mean, look, I just want the fight to get made, man. That's the thing. That's the first and foremost, man. Hopefully the fight gets signed so we can watch a great fight. You know, that's the fun of boxing, man. You know, like brotherhood, you're going for Valdez. I'm gonna pick Shakur. So that's the fun part of it, man, because we can come back and talk about it, you know, after the fight and stuff. So let's just hope the fight gets made because I want to see it. I know everybody else does too.
Let me read this comment real quick. Ignorant boxing. He said, but you said Bob himself said Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready for Oscar Valdez. Yeah, that's true though. I forgot because Bob Arum, he was on Barbershop Conversations, and Fred asked him. He said, why Shakur Stevenson? Why he never fought against Oscar Valdez? And Bob Arum, he said it himself. He said that Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready. That's what Bob said. He said Shakur wasn't ready. That's why they never made the fight with Oscar Valdez. So, you know, that's it. What y'all think about that? Bob Arum saying Shakur wasn't ready for Oscar Valdez at 126 pounds. What you think about that, brotherhood?
he right, man. Oscar Valdez the type of fighter that'll beat Shakur Stevenson off volume alone. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna bring the fight all night long, and Shakur Stevenson gonna be on the back foot. You know what I'm saying? It'll probably look like Canelo versus Lara. Why you think one guy is outboxing the other guy? The other guy's you know, coming forward, pressing the fight, throwing way more punches than the other guy. So you know what I'm saying? You just never know who the fans gonna say won that fight.
Hey, what about you, my boy Kyle, the boxing section? How you doing, bro?
What's going on, big dog? How you feel? How you feel?
I'm good, bro. What you think about Bob Arum saying that Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready for Oscar Valdez at 126 pounds?
He wasn't ready to make that fight at 126 pounds. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? And this is the thing. Both them dudes is overrated. I just thought Valdez was a little more overrated. But I think Burchell came in with a dumb game plan. And he didn't make any good adjustments. That was the problem. He didn't make the adjustment. He kept getting hit with the same punch over and over again. And if y'all think Shakur Stevenson is gonna get hit with that same punch that he hit Burchell with, you're crazy. That's just my opinion because Shakur Stevenson is a superior boxer. He's a smarter fighter, and he ain't. And this is the thing too. They told us it was gonna be a war. They said Valdez was gonna bring the fight, but he really didn't bring it in like that. Burchell really made the fight a fight. You know what I'm saying? He was doing a lot of boxing, so the same thing you criticize Shakur for.
For sure.
No, wait a minute. Oscar Valdez was throwing power punches all night, unlike Shakur Stevenson.
Oh yeah, Oscar Valdez, he has power. He has more power than Shakur Stevenson, for sure.
No. He has more power, but I'm saying he was actually throwing power punches, unlike Shakur Stevenson. That's a different statement.
Oh yeah, he's
You
an
know what I'm
action
saying?
fighter.
Like Shakur Stevenson thought I was pity pat punching. Like Oscar Valdez was on the back foot, just like Shakur Stevenson usually is. But he was throwing power punches on the back foot, unlike Shakur Stevenson. You see what I'm saying?
But the other thing is, man, Shakur's not gonna lunge in like Berchelt did when he got knocked out the final time. You're never gonna see him lean in like that and lunge, bro.
Yo, special shout out to Charles Harris, the father and the trainer of Lolo Harris, 17-year-old boxing phenom, the number one prospect in boxing, Charles Lolo Harris. 4 wins, 3 knockouts, undefeated, man. A special shout out to Charles Harris. Yo, Charles Harris, man, my boy Ignorant Boxing, he's in the chat, right? He's the one that made the poster of Lolo. So there go Ignorant Boxing. My boy Jimmy, appreciate it. He does the graphic and design for the channel now, man. Appreciate Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Kyle.
Man, look, man, shout out to Lolo Harris. I do follow his Instagram, man. Great young man. I look forward to seeing him progress in the pro rankings, man. I see a good high ceiling for him, and hey, man, I wish him the best, man. And am I the only one that hears everything broken up? Because I hear everybody breaking up.
I'm breaking up right now.
Everybody is to me though. Everybody that's spoken, it sounds breaking up to me.
No, everybody sound clear to me.
Man, it might be on my end, brotherhood. You just sounded clear just now, though. I can't stay on long, man. But I wanted to make my little pit stop. I see Rubsky 78 in here, man. Yeah, kind of local sports. I'm out. Yeah, that's my little call sign.
Hey, punch the screen.
Yeah, bro. With the glass breaking, you like that shit, huh?
Yeah, that shit cold. You gotta teach me that shit, bro.
What about now? Do you hear me? I'm good.
Yeah. I think it might have been on my end though, man, because I was hearing everybody that way, but now I hear everybody clear. So I don't know. It might have been on my end.
For sure. So I want to ask y'all a little bit about Miguel Berchelt. Do you think he can bounce back Cano Loco Sports after being knocked out like that?
No. No. That's the second time he's been knocked out, bro. This ain't the first time. So listen, I picked him to win, but I was never high on him though at the same time. I've always said this, man. I'm like, bro, man, y'all putting this dude like he's like some unbeatable robot or something, man. Nah, bro, he can be touched, man. He's been knocked out before. This is the second time he's got knocked out, man. So I didn't think Valdez was going to do it because I didn't think he had that kind of power. He shocked the hell out of me. But okay. Berchelt, nah, man, you get knocked out the way he did because, man, look, man, he was rocked. I think the third round on, he was rocked already, man. He took a beating, man, all the way till he finally got put out to sleep, man. So I don't know, man. I think his mental is gone, bro. I don't think he's gonna be able to come back from it. No.
Okay, well, so my boy Shelton Moore, he said the overrated fighter was Miguel Berchelt. So, brotherhood, do you think Miguel Berchelt was overrated, or Oscar Valdez just fought a great fight, and we got to give both fighters credit? What would you say?
I'd say both has a little truth to it. Berchelt was definitely overrated. His resume wasn't all that. I don't think his resume is better than Tank Davis's.
Those are facts.
Berchelt, I was on the panel on Dave Jefferson channel. I had guys talking about Valdez had worse defense than Berchelt. Berchelt, is the stronger fighter. You know what I'm saying? He had more power. Oscar Valdez didn't have no power. And everything I just named, I contested that. I'm like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Valdez got cracked. He got one punch knockout power. He got grit. He ain't never been knocked out like Berchelt been knocked out. Berchelt was knocked out in the first round.
Man, brotherhood.
This man got his jaw broken and still came back and fought the whole rest of the fight. Go ahead, Cano Loco.
I was gonna say, man, that I should have listened. I know a lot of these pro boxers, and a lot of these Puerto Rican boxers that I know that fight pro told me, Cano, Valdez is gonna beat him, bro. understanding he's gonna beat him, I should have listened to him, bro. Man, one of them actually worked out with him before, man. Christopher Pitufo Diaz worked out with him. He said, "Nah, bro, you better put your money on Valdez." Orlando Gonzalez said, "Man, you better put your money on." Hey, man, I could keep naming them, man, but I know a lot of these boxers, but they all told me that the Valdez, and I was like, "Wow, really?" And man, they were right, bro. They were right. I gotta give them credit. You know me, I'll give credit where credit's due, man. They were right and I was wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right. I'm just breaking it down though. They told me Burchell had better defense, he a better boxer. Everything that didn't develop in an actual fight. You know what I'm saying? I was contesting that shit. I'm like, what you mean? Burchell got better defense than him. Are y'all fucking crazy? They called me crazy. I said he got cracks. He coming up from 126, but he definitely got pop. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to believe me. So it had to actually happen for them to believe me. So now everything I said about Valdez had came to fruition in the fight. And now people understand what I was talking about. But, people say, I don't know shit about boxing. So.
You know what? That's an overused phrase right there, man. Difference of opinion doesn't mean you don't know nothing about boxing. I wish more people would understand that, man. Just because you see a matchup differently doesn't mean you don't know shit about boxing. It just means you're looking at the matchup a little different. You're looking at the styles meshing a little different. I mean, that's really what it boils down to, man. I wish people wouldn't say that to people, man. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, brotherhood, me and you agree on a lot of things, but for me, I knew. See, the fight that I thought I was going to see, I didn't see it. You feel what I'm saying? I thought they were going to both do exactly what Burchell did. I thought they both was going to stay in the pocket and go to war. I didn't know Valdez was going to box. You feel what I'm saying? If he was going to box, I might have would have picked it differently, but they sold me on the whole, these Mexican warriors, they're going to stay in the pocket. Nobody's going to clinch. Nobody's going to hold. There's going to be continually punching and boxing. So that's what I took from it. But I'm not high on Burchell. I never was. If you look at any past lives that I've done on Instagram, I always say that he was overrated. But also, I can say the same thing about Valdez. I think he's overrated. I still don't think he's fought the caliber of fighter that we can really say, okay, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see him against a Gary Russell. I want to see him against a Shakur Stevenson. You feel what I'm saying? I want to see him in that element. See, you can beat a guy that's gonna keep coming forward with absolutely no defense. You mean he got hit with the same punch like 8 times? You feel what I'm saying? And he still kept coming forward with his hands down. We know, you know, I know, H Money know, the other cat on the panel knows. Shakur Stevenson is not gonna get hit with them stupid punches, and he's not gonna come in looking dumb like that. And you're gonna have to pick your spots with Shakur. He didn't have to pick his spots with Burchell. He could have kept swinging and moving and swinging and moving. Burchell was just coming forward and he was really slow. I thought he was faster than that, but he was really, really slow.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to cut you off, H Money. You want to go ahead?
I'm gonna let y'all go. Y'all could go at it right now. This is 1-on-1. I ain't breaking nothing up.
Okay, well, I think compared to the level of competition that Stevenson been fighting, what you think won't happen probably could happen. You say Stevenson ain't gonna have his chin in the air or take too many punches in general, but I don't know, man. I think it might turn out different than that because we see Valdez can fight on the back foot when he have to. He had to versus the bigger guy in Burchell. But don't forget about the guy that come forward and throw hella punches. You know what I'm saying? The Valdez still got that in him too. So Shakur Stevenson, I don't think he ever fought that type of style besides Joet Gonzalez or whatever his name is. I think Joet is not even close to Oscar Valdez level. So it's gonna be something different that Valdez bringing to the table. You know what I'm saying? He got accuracy. He got great counter punching, great footwork, pretty good defense, underrated defense. Like I've been saying for the past week, I I said he can weave some shit, unlike Burchell. They even broadcasted it on ESPN that Burchell was the 8th worst defensive fighter in his whole division. I ain't heard him say that same shit about Oscar. So yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. Stevenson, when he get in the ring with Valdez, he gonna see something he never seen before. He gonna walk that young man down and he gonna beat him up. That's just in my opinion. But if he showed me different, all credit to him.
You said walk him down and beat him up. You mean like how Maidana did Brown or something like that? Is that what you're saying?
Basically, you a finesse fighter. You ain't ever been in the ring with somebody who's throwing punches left and right all night. You know what I'm saying? And it's just too high of a step up, just like Broner. That's a good comparison. He jumped from 135 to 147, and he got a brawler in front of him, and he didn't look so good. I think that same thing might happen to Shakur Stevenson. He too careful. You know what I'm saying? Oscar Valdez gonna throw all caution to the wind if you have to, and you're not knocking him out. Like I said, he got an iron fucking jaw. Somebody broke his jaw. Scott Quigg broke his jaw, and he was still coming at him. So good luck knocking that man out.
All right, a question for
let me respond back to him real quick.
My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. H. Okay, so let's break this down real fast. All right, Shakur Stevenson has been in the ring with the best fighters of this generation. He's gotten the mentorship from one of the greatest fighters of all time. You feel what I'm saying? Let's not forget, he's been in there with Earl Spence Jr. He's been in there with Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
Kyle, fell out for a second. There you go.
Okay, he's been in the ring with Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford.
Keep going. You kind of like broke up.
I'm not really high on Lomachenko, but I'm just saying he's been there with him.
I think Shakur beats Valdez, but that's just my opinion, man. But listen, man, I appreciate you letting me on the panel, man. I do got to get going, man. I do got a busy schedule myself.
Yo, Kano Loco, appreciate you, Kano, man. Everybody, subscribe to Kano Loco Sports on YouTube right now. Go subscribe to his channel. Appreciate that, my brother.
All right, man. Everybody, be good, be safe, brotherhood. You know, I see you around all the time, so I'll check y'all later, bro.
Yeah, shout out Kano, man. Subscribe to Kano Loco, the best
subscribe to you after this
channel in the world.
All right, man. Peace, folks. Oh, hold up. I got to do it like Roofsky likes it. With all that being said, Kano Loco Sports, I'm out.
Yeah.
For sure. Peace, bro. Hey, but yeah, I like Shakur Stevenson in that fight, man. I think Oscar Valdez is a hell of a fighter. That's a great fight. Two undefeated fighters. You know, I mean, Bob Arum said that's a pay-per-view. Do you guys think that's a pay-per-view fight, or would you like to see it on ESPN?
H Money. Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth. That's all I'm gonna say. It could be on pay-per-view. Yeah, I mean, Shakur Stevenson ain't proved he belong on pay-per-view, to be honest. So I wouldn't put it on pay-per-view personally, but it depends how it gets built up. If Shakur Stevenson fight like Carl Frampton and you know what I'm saying, somebody else with a good name before we put it on pay-per-view, then it makes sense. But if he don't fight a few good names, former champions, then I wouldn't put it on pay-per-view personally.
For sure. What about you, Kyle? You think that's a pay-per-view worthy type of fight, or should it be on ESPN like Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez? I think he's on mute. Okay, he's on mute. He fell off. So okay, let's keep it moving. So we got a question in the chat. Brotherhood from Ignorant Boxing. He said, do you think Tank Davis is overrated?
Ignorant Boxing is exactly what his name is. He an ignorant boxing fan. No, I'm gonna leave Ignorant Boxing alone. He a troll, but he
he ain't a troll.
I'm gonna leave you to just answer his question.
He good people. He worked for he I think Tank might be I think Tank is a good fighter. You know, Tank got he got a lot of power, but I do think he's kind of overrated though. I'm gonna be honest, like a little bit like Adrian Broner was. He kind of remind me of AB, but he is a
Oh
good
hell
fighter
no,
though.
hell no,
You
he
think he
ain't
better
like
than
that.
AB was? You think he
He
better than
better,
what AB
bro.
was?
He naturally better than what AB was, and he way more explosive. All right, even if he do things between his fight that make him seem like he ain't really dedicated, when he get in the ring, he looks better than Adrian Broner. You got to admit that. So, ignorant boxing, I'm just fucking with you. You know, you my favorite troll, whatever. But
For sure.
no, is he overrated? Fuck no. He just getting started. Floyd Mayweather trying to progress his career very slowly and make sure he pick every fight perfectly. So Tank Davis look good for his whole career. Floyd just trying to put his blueprint on Tank.
Okay. I think Tank is a little bit overrated, but he is a good fighter and he does have a lot of power. So I got to give Tank Davis credit. He's undefeated. You know, I want to take him. I want to see Tank Davis fight the best competition in the future though. Like a Devin Haney, Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. So brotherhood, what you thought about Adrian Broner's performance this past Saturday? Do you think Adrian Broner really won that fight?
His fight Saturday?
Yes, Saturday. I thought Adrian Broner lost that fight to Giovanni Santiago.
I didn't think he lost that fight. If you're looking at CompuBox, yeah, it make it look like he lost that fight. But if you actually watch the fight, his jab was on point as usual. He took over in the second half. He hurt the guy a few times throughout the fight, and I wouldn't say it was a wide scorecard. Like maybe it was 7-5 Broner, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't wide as they act like it was, and it wasn't close as they, or it wasn't no robbery or nothing like that. So that's all I'm gonna say. He used that same jab versus Mikey Garcia and didn't get much credit for it either. He was popping Mikey Garcia with that jab all night, bro. He got underrated jab. People gotta catch on to that.
Me and Brotherhood back on the same page like we normally are. I had him winning that fight. It was close. It was close, but I had him winning that fight. He did enough for you to say, okay, he didn't do enough to say that he's back to being the AP that we enjoy and love, but he did enough to win that fight, in my opinion.
Yo, special shout out to my boy JJ Romano in the chat. JC, Bob 87, and one mixtape player, Alex Herrera. Appreciate everybody. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I think Adrian Broner lost that fight. It's obvious he lost that fight, man. He was outlanded by over 100 punches. You know, to Giovanni Santiago, who's a D+ type of fighter, was able to expose Adrian Broner once again. I'm disappointed in Adrian Broner's performance, but you know, it is what it is, man. So what y'all thought about Robert Easter on that undercard? I think Devin Haney versus Robert Easter is a very good fight at 140 pounds.
I was impressed with Robert Easter. You know, man, you talked before, and I told you I didn't really love him like that. But he showed me something this weekend. He showed me a lot this weekend. I'm not gonna lie. He was very, 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 very cautious this time. He really fought a great fight. He listened to his corner. He used his jab. He fought like a tall fighter. I mean, I was surprised. I was pleasantly surprised about his performance, to be honest.
Yeah. What about you, the Brotherhood?
Robert Easter schooled his ass, man. I wasn't expecting that. I seen him. He didn't get enough credit in that Mikey Garcia fight either. Just like I said, Broner didn't. Easter was popping that jab at Mikey Garcia all night, bro. That shit was on point all night. He got hit with a lot of power punches at the end of the day, but he did show his outside boxing ability. So he did that even better versus Ryan Martin. I was about to say Ryan Garcia, that motherfucker. But yeah, he was popping that jab at him, bro, and he just outboxed him clearly. It wasn't the most exciting fight, but you know what I'm saying? Robert Easter showed us something he never showed us before. That's a good thing. And back to that Broner fight, bro. Like I could see how you scored it for Santiago because he threw more punches, but he Broner blocked a lot of punches and he don't get credit for blocking them. Like the commentators will be saying, "Oh, he landed this, he landed that." I'm looking at it myself like, "Nah, that shit was blocked, Tommy." You know what I'm saying? So he blocked a lot of punches. A lot of people think block punches are landed, so I understand.
Okay, what up, JFL? Jason Brown, what's good, my peoples?
It's good, H Money.
What up, Jay? Hey, Jay, you kind of low.
Oh man.
Yeah, you real low. Could y'all hear JFL?
Yo, mic check,
Yeah.
mic check.
I hear you, but you do sound low.
For sure, he can fix his audio. But hey, Jason, man, so did you think Adrian Broner won that fight?
Nah, I thought Santiago. It wasn't as wide of a
Mic
fight
check.
as y'all thought it was, but it was a close fight. But I had Santiago winning the fight.
Yeah, we can hear you now, JFL. You good now? What up, JFL?
Yo, what up, H Money? Mr. The Zone, shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. First and foremost, shout out to Team Haney, the real WBC lightweight champion, Devin Haney.
Damn right, damn right. We all know Devin Haney is the real champion. So, speaking of Devin Haney, what y'all think about Devin Haney versus Adrian Broner next, or Devin Haney versus Robert Easter? Which fight would you like to see next, JFL, for Devin Haney, since Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia is ducking him? Do you want to see Devin Haney fight against Adrian Broner or Robert Easter?
I would say to continue to go down his list, and you know what previous Adrian Broner said before, yeah, I mean, I guess he misspoke. Like I said, Adrian Broner, you're going to call somebody out, make it happen. If not, then your official duck by even mentioning Devin Haney's name. So, like he said, he's going to continue on his path. Like I said, H Money, Devin Haney, go down his list, and we got to get Fortuna. We got to get Easter. You know what I'm saying? We got to line them up, bro. The duck tree's still up. Who won't step up? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Devin Haney, of course, he wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. He's been calling out Teofimo Lopez for the undisputed championship. We want to make that happen. If we can't get Teofimo Lopez, we want Ryan Garcia, who's our mandatory. Devin Haney's mandatory. Ryan Garcia. Jason, what you think about that?
Absolutely, I want to see him in there against Easter because Easter been ducking him. He called Easter out in 2017, 3 years ago, when he had the belt. He didn't want no parts of him then. Now all of a sudden that he ain't got no belt no more and his name ain't buzzing, he want to fight him. I want to see that Easter fight. He'll wash Easter. Easter not disciplined. He like to fight on the inside. He don't even like to use his height. Devin Haney will wash him. He's quicker. He better defensively. He's just a better overall fighter. Devin Haney will wash him and Adrian Broner on the same night. Broner don't stand it.
I would say this though too, bro. I think it'd be best to go down that list, get Fortuna next. I think Fortuna need to step up. You know what I mean? And he been ducking for a minute, so that'd be my primary fight for Haney next, especially after Free Smoke Game Board. And what's interesting to me is I'm hearing now about.
Hey, you sound distorted now, JFL. You got kind of low again.
Mic check.
There you go. Stay like that, just like that. There you go. We hear you.
But I don't want to be too extra. You know what I'm saying, with the volume. I'm hearing that.
Now you sound distorted again, bro. You got to go back to how you was.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
Hey, H Money, I'm gonna be right back. I'm trying to change my mic too.
Yeah, now you sound clear, bro. You good. But go ahead, JFL.
Hey, I know, but I'm trying to plug in my studio.
No, what I was saying was, I'm hearing Shakur calling out Valdez, and how the response is quick. So I'm like, okay, if that happens, then that will be something like other fights you can compare it to where it should happen like that. So it's still pending, I guess. And I just heard what Bob Aaron talked about, but you know everything when it comes to top rank, we'll see. But and we know that Valdez, they say he official duck. But I'm gonna looking towards that more because although Shakur was at his weight class, he's been calling someone out. Like I said, you gotta be in position to be in position. He just moved up to 130, right? So that should be the next fight or the fight before the main event fight.
Okay. Okay, Jason. So Jason, you want Robert Easter. So that's what you want for Devin if Teofimo Lopez, if he ducks the fight.
Yeah, that's the best option out there if he can't get Teo.
Even over Adrian Broner?
Yeah, Broner ain't gonna really do nothing. I mean, we didn't see Broner get his ass beat on multiple occasions. If Devin Haney beat him, it's just another elite fighter that beat him. It's not gonna be as impressive as beating Robert Easter.
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, you're right. Robert Easter only got one loss.
Exactly.
To Mikey Garcia. I talked to Bill Haney about that earlier. Matter of fact, I was on the phone with Bill. I told him about Robert Easter. Bill, he said he want that smoke. They said they want Robert Easter. So Robert Easter, don't duck. Don't duck like you did when you was the champion at 135 pounds and you didn't give Devin Haney an opportunity. Now you begging for an opportunity. And guess what? You're going to get what you asked for. Let's make that happen next. Robert Easter Jr. versus Devin Haney. So hey, what about you everybody on the panel like that fight? What about the people in the chat? Do the people in the chat want to see Devin Haney versus Robert Easter? What y'all think? Put one in the chat if you want to see Devin Haney beat up Robert Easter. If you want to see Devin Haney whoop Robert Easter ass, put the number one in the chat right now. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. 30 people in the chat. You know what I mean?
Hey, X Money.
What up, bro?
I don't want to see that fight.
Okay, cook on it. Let me hear you cook.
So, damn all that him having to go up. Teofimo Lopez and just stop being a sucker and fighting. That's what I want to see. Damn him going up, bro. He had 135. He ain't at 140 right now. He had 135. And Teofimo need to fight him and stop saying all this other stuff, bro. If he that easy, get him out the way, and then you go up to 140. But he had 140, bro. That fight is okay. It's fine. But the fight that needs to happen is the fight at 135, bro. That's just me. That's just how I feel.
Okay, there you have it from the boxing section. For me, of course, number one on the list is Teofimo Lopez. Number two, Ryan Garcia. Number three, it could be Gervonta Davis, Tank Davis, but I know Tank fighting at 130. So, you know, we don't want to bully anybody since Tank, he still want to fight the little guys at 130, you know. So at 140, Adrian Broner, Robert Easter Jr. Let's make it happen. Robert Easter, we want that smoke. Right after the Jorge Linares fight, Devin Haney versus Robert Easter Jr. Let's set it up. You know what I mean? So let's talk about Teofimo Lopez real quick, guys. I mean, the boxing.
I want that Fortuna fight next, though.
All right,
that's just me.
Who want to start off on Teofimo Lopez? Who want to cook him first?
Let me put him on the grill real fast, man, and then I'll let y'all flip the nigga over. First of all, bro, he ducked Devin Haney on so many other occasions. They both was in WBC. He left the WBC, went to the IBF. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko was able to get the franchise belt to duck Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Now you have to fight Devin Haney, but then you cry, you beg, you pay, because there had to be some money involved for that franchise championship belt to even be handed off to you. And you beg for that belt to duck Devin Haney again. Then you get on national TV and you tell everybody you ducking. You put a little duck on your head and all that. You and that joke Rolly, he can't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. Y'all both, you're just sorry, bro. And my thing is this, bro, you do all this talking, but you back up nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum just had to put you back in your place because you went behind his back to try to do something and you couldn't even get that done right, bruh. I just feel like this, bruh. I know it's entertainment. I get all that. But sometimes I just want to see the fight that I want to see. You feel what I'm saying? And Teofimo Lopez is just a sucker, bro. Like, he only fought people he knew he could beat. If it was that easy, I want to see him fight Devin Haney, bro. He had all this smoke for everybody else, but when Devin Haney was like, let's fight, it's all these other excuses.
So, JFL, what you think about Teofimo Lopez right now? He's about to fight George Kambosos Jr. What's your thoughts on the situation? He doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. He said, he doesn't want to. He said he's going to duck that fight.
I mean, he acknowledged himself that he's an official duck. So official ducks are official ducks. And he's going to, continue to maneuver how a duck move. So that's duck moves. And he said something about 3 days and see something out in 3 days. I'm like, okay, what happened in 3 days? I hope it wasn't just Gambosa. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's his next fight.
Okay, so Alex Herrera, he said, oh yeah, now Haney is the boogeyman. When he said, when he haven't beat nobody, he said, your boy haven't beat nobody, fool. He don't deserve to fight with the king, Teofimo Lopez. So who want to respond to that?
Let me respond to that, bro. First of all, that don't make no sense at all. You can't fight nobody until somebody wants to fight you. And the only reason why Teofimo even got them opportunities is because he signed with Top Rank. Let's not make it seem like Devin Haney can't beat these dudes. He ain't in the position to fight these guys because they're under two different umbrellas. You know what I'm saying? That's like saying Terrence Crawford ain't no good because he haven't fought no PBC fighters. You can't say that. You know what I'm saying? You just can't say that, bro. And for him to say that, and matter of fact, if you're not gonna fight Devin Haney, give Lomachenko the rematch and let's see how good you really are. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how that goes. And a boogeyman means nobody wants to see him. That's what a boogeyman means. Like Errol Spence was the boogeyman. Nobody wanted to fight him until he got a title. Devin Haney got a title and they still don't want to fight him.
Okay, Jason. So what's your thoughts on this comment by Alex Herrera? He said, oh yeah, now Haney is the boogeyman. When he never beat nobody, your boy haven't beat nobody, fool. He don't deserve to fight with the king, Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, my bad.
My thoughts is, man, how you gonna fight somebody if they not willing to sign the contract and make the fight happen? I mean, to fight somebody, you gotta be willing to fight them, just like the boxing section shit. So I don't understand that, man. Like, Devin Haney been calling people out for a very long time. We just talked about him calling out Robert Easter. He called out Adrian Broner last year to a fight. But these dudes, they all talk. They don't want to fight. Teofimo don't want to mention Devin Haney's name. There's always an excuse every time his name brought up saying he need to fight this person. He need to fight this person. He need to fight Nakatani. He need to... Man, these dudes don't want to fight him. Point blank. They don't want to fight him.
Okay. Yo, brotherhood, you want to touch on it? JFL, y'all want to get on?
I would say this though to Alex Herrera, bruh. Teofimo is official duck, bruh. If that's your king, then your leader, bruh. Official duck, bruh. There's no way around that. He ducked all smoke. So support your ducker, bruh.
Hey, H Money. How old is Devin Haney?
He's 22 years old. He just turned 22.
Exactly, bro. Now he's saying Devin Haney is the boogeyman and he ain't beat nobody. The motherfucker 22 years old. He 6 years pro. He started fighting in Mexico at 16. Y'all expect him to have some type of you know what I'm saying, Manny Pacquiao type of resume at age 22? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, he obviously trying to fight somebody so he can have somebody on his resume. He ain't 34 years old like fucking Crawford, who ain't got shit on his resume. He 22. So that's why I keep a different energy for both of them. Devin Haney actually getting ducked. Crawford getting offers. So y'all need to sort this shit out, bro. Devin Haney, 22, he got all the time in the world to get a better resume. And even right now, it's guys like Teofimo ducking him, Ryan Garcia ducking him.
Hey, we
Davis
should
ain't even
give.
saying his name. It can go on and on, bro. Fortuna been ducking him for like the past 2 years, and he only 22. What the fuck?
We should give Teofimo Lopez a standing ovation for owning his duck.
Yeah, he in the Duck Hall of Fame.
Yeah, facts though.
Ryan Garcia is the real duck, has a chance to fight for the email title, and don't want the smoke. Facts. This motherfucker the mandatory, and he trying to fight everybody but Haney. Tell me that ain't a fact.
Ain't no email title, Tank Prime Time. You talking about the WBC world title, the Muhammad Ali belt, the Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Oscar De La Hoya belt. You know, the real WBC belt. Teofimo Lopez, go ahead.
I'm at the point where if they disrespecting the real WBC's belt, then you just disrespecting all the legends. You disrespecting boxing in itself. So keep downplaying and disrespecting that WBC belt, the real belt. And you're just a DC diehard casual. Exactly. So own up to that. Like Teofimo own up to his duck. Okay?
Right. You see how these fanboys just automatically try to accept that franchise belt? Like, no, he got elevated, so he got the real belt. Like, if you don't get the fuck out of here, actually, you got elevated to the email belt. You the one with the fucking email belt. Haney got the real belt. That new shit that y'all came up with to duck Haney and Charlo, it's some new shit that don't nobody know about. We talking about the belt Muhammad Ali had, like H Money said. So y'all can keep that shit. And yeah, Ignorant Boxing, I seen the interview on Boxing Voice with Sampson, and on the Boxing Voice, Sampson also admitted that Fortuna been avoiding Haney for like the past 2-3 years. So if you gonna talk about a Boxing Voice interview, you don't forget the one about Sampson. You know what I'm saying? Admitting that they've been ducking Haney for fucking 2 years already.
Hey, Brotherhood, I agree with you 100%. But let's not forget, though, when was the last time you heard anybody at 160 say Charlo is an email champion? You only hear that bullshit from these 135 pounders that keep ducking that smoke. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear that shit from no 160 pounders, bro. You don't hear that from nobody in boxing unless it's coming about Devin Haney.
What did Devin Haney team say, bro? Return to sender.
hey, look, you right about that. What's your name, fam? I don't see the names on my screen with the Deontay Wilder shirt.
Yeah, Kyle, aka the boxing section.
Oh, that's Kyle. Okay, we was getting at them the other day. Yeah, Kyle, man, they don't say that shit. The boxers don't say that shit at 160 for sure, bro. I don't hear Triple G saying nothing about no email belt or Canelo because they know they both ducked them. But it's fucking Teofimo Lopez with this email shit. That's his little moniker. So yeah, Charlo ain't being called the email champion. He being called a paper champion.
And we all know that Lomachenko officially ducked Devin Haney. Well, that's supposed to have been the fight before Lomachenko fight with Teofimo. So both those guys, Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney, Teofimo officially ducked Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And we always and you already know where I stand at with that Lomachenko and Teofimo fight, bruh.
But JFL, anybody with a fucking franchise belt above their head has been systematically ducked, not only by the commission, but by the fighters and the sanctioning body. Period.
Teo also said what? 3 to 5 years. Okay.
Yeah, he gave Devin Haney a fucking prison sentence. You do 3 to 5 years, and then I
No,
fight.
he gave himself a Teofimo certified stamp official duck for 3 to 5 years. So yeah, that's a long duck run, bro. And you can add 2 more years to that.
Hey, he say it'll be 7 years if you don't have good behavior. Looking at it.
No, it's not. What I'm saying is Teofimo was 7-year duck.
Yeah,
Official 7-year duck. That's Teofimo, bro.
He a career duck, bro. He not coming at Haney, man. He not trying to fight Haney ever. If you was ready to fight somebody, you'll fight them while they young and green, like Haney is right now. Haney only gonna get better, so you better fight him now.
Hey, y'all. What's crazy though is how you know they're not gonna fight Devin Haney. Remember they had that fight plan where they said they was gonna do this, they was gonna do that, they was gonna do this, and all these, and they put down all these fights in which they was gonna do this stuff in. Devin Haney wasn't on the list at all. He wasn't in them plans. If you look back at how they had the plan where we're gonna fight with Jacoby, we're gonna fight Lomachenko. After that, they had no plans. They didn't have no plan to say, okay, we're gonna fight Devin Haney right after this, because my son is gonna beat Devin Haney. He ain't never said, oh, my son can beat Devin Haney. You never heard him say that. He said he could beat Lomachenko, he could beat Comey, but when it comes to Devin Haney, they don't have that same energy, bro. And that's my problem with these niggas, man. Is just shut the fuck up and fight. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem, man. They keep telling about Floyd Mayweather this, Floyd Mayweather that. Yeah, whatever, nigga. But he fought niggas. And that's the difference between you clown ass niggas at 135. At 135, he's pretty boy Floyd. He gave everybody them hands. But it was the same thing with Devin Haney as it was with Floyd Mayweather. Nobody wanted to fight him. The whole thing was a low, high risk, low reward. That's bullshit, man. Fight the nigga and get him out the way if he that easy.
Hey Kyle, from what I remember, it started with I'll fight Devin Haney in 3 to 5 years when he proved himself. Then all of a sudden it was okay, it's whatever. I'll fight the email champion for the email belt. Then all of a sudden it became I sent both Kambosos and Devin Haney offers. Whoever sent the offer back first, I fight with them. And then it became I gotta fight Kambosos, or else I have to drop my belt. So, you know what I'm saying? This dude been contradicting himself for the past 2-3 months. It's looking stupid at this point.
At this point, I'll give Fortuna way more credit if he steps up and get in the ring with Devin Haney. If he continue to duck, then he could be in the same box with Teofimo Lopez, the official duck. Because Duck's going to float with ducks. You hear me?
Yeah, shout out to fucking Gamboa, man. Shout out to Gamboa for hopping in the ring with goddamn Tank Davis and Gamboa. Back to back. Oh, that's that Sean Porter type shit. You know what I'm saying? I hop in the ring with anybody. Give Gamboa some credit. Fuck these fuck niggas that hop in the ring with Luke Campbell. Ryan Garcia. Yeah. Fuck them niggas, bro.
And y'all know what's funny about how people talk about Gamboa and all this crap? They make it seem like Gamboa just been getting knocked the fuck out his whole career or some shit. They make it seem like this nigga ain't about shit. Like the motherfucker, he got beat by the best fighters except for one time. He lost to Terrence Crawford, Tank, Devin Haney. And he lost to a journeyman before that. But I'm saying, as far as him getting knocked out, the only nigga that really knocked him out for real was Terrence Crawford.
I recall too that Brandon Rios officially ducked Gamboa, and also I remember I think it was Easter in the ranks, or was it it was between Easter, Fortuna, or Figueroa. One of those guys also ducked Gamboa. That's early on.
Hey, tell Luke Campbell. I see y'all in the comments. Tell Luke Campbell hop his ass in the ring with Tank Davis and Devin Haney back to back and see what the fuck happens. I dare you. And see what the fuck happened to your soft ass. And you talking about Gamboa lost to a journeyman. Didn't motherfucking Luke Campbell lose to a journeyman? what's his name, Yvonne Mendy, somebody nobody ever heard of in their life. Stop it, bro. Hop your bitch ass in the ring with Devin Haney like you were supposed to before you took that Lomachenko fight and see what happened to you. Hop in the ring with Tank Davis and catch an uppercut from hell.
And Gamboa ducks no one, bro. So he free smoke, recognized free smoke, and he got in the ring back to back with top guys. Unlike the official duckers that accept their duck and stamp themselves as official duckers when these duckers all along. So yeah, Alex Herrera, yeah, you're a duck supporter, bruh.
Exactly. He been in the ring with Terrence Crawford, goddamn Devin Haney, and Tank Davis. Like, stop it, bro.
His resume shows free smoke. That's free smoke Gamboa. And speaking of the protege, Devin Haney, you know, he following the blueprints of his master teacher, one of his teachers, which is Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? The protege, Devin Haney. Free smoke.
Hey, don't forget, he beat the shit out of the same guy that beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Let's not leave that out, man.
Facts, though.
Let's be honest, man. Gamboa beat the shit out of Salido, bro. Lomachenko looked like a real amateur in the ring with Salido, talking about some low blows, man.
And they love saying that low blow shit, don't they? But they forget that Lomachenko got a gift against Gary Russell, because if they would have called that a knockdown, he loses that fight.
That's a fact. It was a close fight, and they didn't call it a knockdown. And they gave Lomachenko some rounds he didn't deserve to win. If you actually watch the fight, you would know that. But if you're just looking at CompuBox or the scorecards, then you might not know that. So depends on if you're a casual or not. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. Who a fanboy? I'm a Gamboa fanboy now. Is that what y'all narrative is? Come on, man. Facts are facts, bro. If I'm a Gamboa fanboy, give me some proof.
Hey, all these people talking that shit. Why don't y'all join the panel and let's have a conversation instead of keeping y'all having y'all fingers all up in the chat? Why don't y'all niggas join the panel and let's go back and forth about this shit? Since y'all got a problem with what we're saying, join in.
It's all good. No, it's no.
Instead of
don't,
typing,
yeah, don't get mad.
Talking.
Don't get
women. Type.
It's all
niggas talk. Let's talk and see what's going on.
Hey, I want to say too. I want to say this though. Shout out to the one and only Coco the Don. Film study, pressure. And shout out to IB who I be and going for the gusto. You up next, nigga? Shout out to H Money 10 Toes Down Team Haney.
Coco.
Facts though.
All right, Gusto in the chat.
Nah, he not in the chat. I think he getting ready for his fight. You know, Gusto, an amateur fighter, man. He was hanging out with Jerry Forrest. Matter of fact, he was sparring against Jerry Forrest. He wasn't just hanging out with him. He sparred him. So Gusto want that smoke. Going for the Gusto. You up next, nigga. You feel me?
Gusto,
like that?
Gusto just hired me as his cut man. So we're going to be getting that cheddar about 2 years from now. So, yeah.
Hey, what up? A young billionaire in the building. What up, YB? My boy YB, man. If you available, let me drop the free smoke link. Free smoke.
And shout out to 24 G's.
YB, come on, man. Cuss me out about some Crawford today, bro.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, it's free smoke. Let's do it.
So I want to get back to that. I want go ahead, my bad.
Go ahead, Jay.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was gonna say the recent fights that just occurred with the knockout. So are we saying who next? Because I'm still thinking, you know, no one mentioning Tevin Farmer though.
Tevin Farmer deserved his rematch with Jojo Diaz. To be honest, he should have had a shot at that belt instead of Rakhimov. But they in the court case about that rematch clause or whatever. You know, he signed the MCK Global, so it's some funny business going on. So,
ain't Burchett 130, bro?
Yeah, Burchell 130. You want to see Foreman versus Burchell? That's what you're saying?
I mean, rematches are necessary in boxing, but like I said, he's coming back soon. So I feel as though, that he been on a consistent streak of his wins, and he got his first recent loss, but he gonna come back maybe for that rematch. He definitely wants that rematch because Tevin Farmer that free smoke. But also, I was saying Tank Davis, he was supposed to get in there with for a check. You know what I mean? Because I couldn't see him moving up without the narrative of him ducking Burchett. So I think the next opponent was going to be Tank Davis and Burchett. But since the recent situation, Tank Davis there, Tevin Farmer is still there. It could be Tank Davis. Tevin Farmer could resurface again. You know what I mean? They can still mix it up.
Yeah, facts.
And Shakur there too. So what's up with Shakur and Tevin Farmer too? What up?
Man, that fight, that sounds like a sleeper right there. Like, literally a sleeper. Like, they both,
what you mean?
You watch that shit, you gonna fall asleep in the first round. That's what
No, Tevin Farmer and Tevin Farmer and Shakur, that's a banger.
Nah, they gonna be too careful with each other, man.
That's a good fight, though. I like that.
Nah,
people forgot about Tevin Farmer, man. People forget that that's a good win. That's a good win, bro.
That's Robert Easter versus Bartholomew all over again, bro.
Nah, Tevin Farmer is still a good fighter, bro. He ain't
breathing at each other. Like, yeah, they good fighters. I'm saying styles make fights, and that shit, that's gonna be boring by both.
But can we keep the same energy with Robert Easter and Fortuna? That was a hug fest.
No.
That's supposed to have been a run back fight too.
I thought
somebody moved up.
Oh yeah, you right.
I thought he fell out the ring that fight. They called it
that was a hug fest, bro.
That was Granados.
That was clinch galore.
Nah, what's the fight Fortuna fell out the ring?
Granados.
Oh,
that was at 140. He ain't had no business at 140.
All I'm saying is we can't overlook Tevin Farmer if we come back on the scene like our AB came back on the scene. So all I'm saying is he's still in that division, and anyone go call him out, I'll wait for it because Tevin Farmer is free smoke, and he's still waiting on Mr. Cat Russell too. So where he at, though?
What about Robert Easter versus Mario Barrios?
Next.
That's a good fight. That is a good
fight. That fight. God damn it.
Nah, man, Devin Haney gonna fight Robert Easter. Nah, that's Devin Haney easy work. Nah.
Haney moving up?
Yeah, after Linares, we want Robert Easter. You know what I'm saying? Because Teofimo Lopez, he don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. So we gotta fight somebody else. Why not another champion like Robert Easter, a former champion who only got one loss to Mikey Garcia? So Devin Haney moves up to 140 pounds before Teofimo Lopez. Because Teofimo Lopez is ducking. Devin Haney, he goes to 140 and he gets a win.
Do y'all really imagine how these fights gonna play out in real life? Like, I swear to God, Devin Haney versus Robert Easter be boring as fuck too, bro.
Devin Haney be bad. He fuck around and beat the shit out of Robert Easter, bro. Nah, ain't nothing. Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of him, bro.
It's gonna be a jab fest, bro. Trust me.
Devin Haney gonna fuck around and beat the shit out of him.
Robert Easter gonna try to bang.
Yo, that's all he gonna try you hear about Regis? He been mouthing off too, bro.
Oh,
Regis, man. He gonna knock AB out, bro. He gonna knock AB ass out.
I don't think so, bro. I got AB on that one.
Shit, man. I know you like AB. You got confidence in him, but
I got AB on that one, bro.
Why you got AB?
The one to play with,
AB in that one?
Because Regis, like I said, he got so many flaws, bro.
And defense
to be talking. Say what?
I said in defense is one of them.
AB got hands for him, bro.
Who, Prograde ain't got no defense?
Regis Prograde, yeah.
He gave Josh Taylor. He gave
bullshit.
Josh Taylor a fit.
Now, Josh Taylor is high volume and he fight inside. AB is nothing that I just spoke of. He don't do shit that Josh Taylor do. Prograde gonna pick his ass off. He got
Nah,
80%
Nah,
knockout
bro.
ratio. He gonna fuck AB up. He try to fight
I
Prograde.
got AB in
Don't
that fight,
forget,
bro.
don't forget. There's only 2 people that put Sean Porter on his ass.
Yeah, the
Let's not
Prograde will be
forget.
the
There's only
third.
2 people that put Sean Porter on his ass. That's Errol Spence and AB sat him on his ass. So don't act like AB ain't got no power, bro.
And
Don't act
guess
like
what?
Taylor ain't got no power. He
And
showed
guess
and
what?
drop.
And
He
guess
showed
what
and drop
though?
Prograde.
Hey, listen, AB gonna drop Regis, bruh. It's gonna be a mindset that remind you AB's coming back, right? And he had a wild loss. So let's take that consideration when we're talking about ring rush, right? So a lot of people need to be consistent with that. But my thing is, in that particular fight, for me, it was no robbery. For me, it was majority rounds won and accuracy most effective in that fight. So we could go down this fight, recent fight with AB. And like I said, if he's gonna be there, clean house. Cause I know 135s that will clean house at 140. So AB, he gonna clean house, bruh.
Man, Prograde will knock the rust off his ass if that's what you want. That'll be the
Regis
guy
ain't
to
that
do it.
work, bruh. Regis got
Hey,
so many flaws and holes in this game, bruh. Let him keep talking, bruh.
so many holes. What holes? What he not the best inside fighter. Other than
He
that,
got
what
he
is
got flaws, bruh. And he don't got no
no?
chin.
He got one flaw.
He don't got
Literally
no
one flaw.
chin, bruh.
No chin.
No.
Stop it, bro. You making shit up, man.
No, I ain't making nothing of that, bruh.
Come on, man. Prograde will knock Broner the fuck out the ring, bro. He hit harder than my
Who
guy.
got better chin? AB, who never been dropped.
No, you never been stopped.
Madonna
He been
dropped
dropped.
it, though.
Don't
But we
make
talking
me
about
pull up these highlights.
hold on. If we gonna recap Madonna, then we know what Madonna for me a suspicious fight anyway when it comes to gloves. And guess
Yeah,
what?
you
AB
right.
still got up and went to 12. So
You right.
Regis, he got so many holes in his game. I want AB and Regis next, bruh.
Bro, you asking for Broner's demise. That's all you asking
Nah,
for.
bro. You tripping or you sleeping on AB skill set, bruh.
No, you sleeping on Prograde skill set.
Who got
That's
better
what you
timing,
do.
bruh? Who got better timing, bruh?
Prograde.
Negative.
All right, man. I like AB, but Prograde ain't the one, bro. He better. That's the
Okay.
last fight he should be looking for.
That's the fight I'll bet money on with you, bruh.
I gladly bet money on that. Gladly.
Okay.
Prograde will knock his ass the fuck out. That's gonna be the end of AB right there. If anybody. But
Who coming forward in that? Who gonna come forward in that fight?
not AB.
AB does it all, bruh. Forward, backwards.
You think Mikey Garcia hit harder than Prograde?
Mikey Garcia hit harder than Prograde. I believe Mikey Garcia will knock Prograde out, bruh.
But who hit harder, bro? What do you think?
Not Regis, if you go in there with it, and then
Okay.
all I'm saying is AB got that sneaky power, and he can get you out of here. He just wobbled somebody recently.
He do, but bro.
So he let you know he still got that power, bruh.
Prograde got way better head movement than Mikey.
I'm gonna say this though. I forgot to tell the people. I'm sorry, JFL, but I forgot to tell the people that Adrian Broner, he did drop Santiago. He dropped Giovanni Santiago with a left hook, a counter left hook on the temple. He dropped him. The referee, he didn't count it because the dude, he touched his glove touched the canvas. He dropped and his glove touched the canvas. That should have been a knockdown for Adrian Broner, bro.
The entire commentary, throw that away. The whole entire commentary on that fight, just throw that away.
That was a knockdown for people in the chat that's listening to the show. Adrian Broner, he scored a knockdown. We forgot about that. The referee didn't count it. So AB he got robbed from a knockdown. Let's remember that, bro. His glove touched the canvas. His glove, it did touch the canvas, bro.
I'm gonna go in more depth
video on that, bro, because the glove did touch the canvas.
I'm gonna go in more depth on that, especially on the commentary alone on that particular fight. Because I'm definitely gonna go in.
Look, OZ said his glove didn't touch the canvas. I think the Brotherhood could prove it.
Y'all want me to look at it, put it in slow mo, put it on the channel?
Hell
I
yeah,
find it
that
out.
need that, bro.
I
Because
think
Hey,
it was
listen.
close. It was close. It was like
So,
when Robert Easter got dropped by Comey. You know what I'm saying? It was barely like it either scraped it or it didn't touch at all. We got to find out.
But I think they should have counted it because AB couldn't hit him again. You see what I'm saying? Like AB couldn't hit him one more time when he was like when he looked like he about to drop. He couldn't hit him again, so it's like you got to count that drop because he couldn't hit. If he hit him again, that's a point taken off. So it's like you got to count that as a drop, man. I thought they should have counted
it was already, hey, bro, biased commentary, bro. From 1 through the 3rd round, it was already planned to dictate or narrative a certain AB fight. See, I know how the commentary works. So they can't get nothing past me. You know what I'm saying? The fact that AB had the most successful punches. And then we gonna talk about our landed San Diego, negative. So it's a lot of critiques. So they trying to, you know what I mean? When it comes to commentary, they either say you're an AB fan or you're a critique of an AB. And you gotta know how they narrative these fights when it comes to particular fighters. They can pander all they want to, but I'm a boxing fan first.
At JFL, just so you know, like I said, Prograde will knock his ass out, but at the same time, I think he got a bunch of bad decisions in his last fight. So it ain't that I'm biased or anything like that. I think he beat the shit out of Jesse Vargas. I think that Mikey Garcia fight was way closer, and I think that what was that other fight he fought? Manny Pacquiao. I think that fight was way closer than people act like it was. So I ain't biased against AB. I just think Prograde is a problem.
Well, I mean I'm cool with that. What you standing on his side of things, but my thing is, I just know what I know.
I ain't trying to hear that shit you talking about, brother.
No. When it comes to Riga, he talking his talk. He talking his talk though. But what I'm saying is, AB got him, bro. And I already seen the bias when it comes to this particular fight. So I already knew, the bias list might go into the Rigas fight. But my thing is, AB will have the majority of the rounds. And there's a lot of overlooked situation when it comes to these commentaries. You know what I mean? And if they want to keep it the same energy one way, keep it the same energy the other way.
Right. I hear you, bro. At this point, I got your prediction. You got my prediction. Let's see it happen.
On that fight.
Down to.
If it go down.
Yeah, it should, but yeah, you're right. It's an if at this point.
But AB, he next up with the next opponent. Yeah, AB free smoke, so he don't duck no one. Besides the remark he made with Devin Haney, which I know he wasn't go down in that weight that soon, so that was just a pre-duck, not an official duck.
H Money, can I ask one of your commenters a question, real quick? JC, you there? Do you really think that Canelo ate some type of meat that made his drug test negative or positive? Excuse me. I just want to know if you one of them people that think Canelo failed that drug test because he ate some meat.
I think people go back and recap that fight, bruh, and just give, AB that his factual win. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because San Diego, I can go down the list of everything. And I want to see if they punch stats match up with mine. And I count everything. You hear me?
AB 31 years old, bro. I'm not counting him out. Look, y'all see what JC just said. He just lost all credibility. He really think Canelo ate some bad beef and actually failed that drug test. Come on, man. That's why I asked you, bro. So just so I can see where your head at.
So it's Shakur and Valdez going down.
Yo, let me get 24 Geezy up in here. What up, 24 Geezy? What's good, my boy? Yo, Geezy.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup, what's good? Young amateur fighter, 24 Geezy, representing Philly in the building. What's good?
What's good? Salute to everybody in the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. I
Philly.
heard y'all talking about Regis Progress versus Adrian Broner. I think Regis Progress knocks Adrian Broner out. I think Adrian Broner is done. He needs to stop coming back to the sport of boxing. And about Devin Haney versus Robbie Easter Jr., I like to see that fight next too at the Linares. And I don't think it's gonna be a boring fight either, because it basically like somebody said, it's gonna be like the battle of the jazz, and then like one of them is gonna want to engage more. And I think it's gonna be Robert Easter Jr. He's gonna want to like pressure Haney and do more, and then that's gonna like make it a back. It's gonna be like a Sean Porter and Errol Spence type fight, in my opinion.
Man, that shit gonna look like Willie Monroe versus Billy Joe Saunders. Trash.
It's gonna be a
Hey,
back
24 Geezy.
Yo,
So what makes you think that AB's done? I just need to know that.
because his last fight, he wasn't. Y'all saying that AB needs to throw more punches. He was throwing more punches, but he was missing a lot. He can't. He doesn't have the stamina. He doesn't have the defense. Whatever
Wait, hold on. Hey,
he tries to
24
do the
Geezy.
pullback counter, that doesn't help.
24 Geezy. In the fight last with Santiago, he displayed defense. He displayed speed and counters. He also showed his aggressiveness side too. He also went back on the back foot. We got to remind ourselves of what AB's skill set is about. And the narrative of not throwing hands, that's just false narratives, bruh. So when there's other opponents that don't throw hands that won't be more consistent and they throwing, do they say the same thing about them?
I mean,
In the same round,
he was outlanding him though.
No. What happened? Santiago, bro. Santiago was throwing, but he was ineffective throwing. Everything wasn't accounted for like how AB punches was accounted for, bruh.
AB was missing a lot too.
AB was most accurate in that fight, bruh. He wasn't missing. We know who was missing majority of they punches? Santiago.
He threw more.
So why is people trying to say AB don't throw hands? When he do throw hands, is accounted for. He don't miss. He don't waste punches, bruh. So we're gonna benefit a Santiago who's ineffective, inaccurate body shots, inaccuracy, dirty. Also, he was being a little dirty too. So we're gonna just favor those type of fighters, but AB can keep it clean, accurate, most effective. Majority of the rounds won, and they talk about not throwing hands. See, I know their narratives, bruh. They're not gonna spin that from the Madonna fight, bruh. That's not going forward with me.
You right, JFL. They be acting like he just don't throw. He throw 3 punches.
That narrative only started with Madonna, bro. And we know other fights that Madonna Porter was in. It was close fights. It wasn't no large margin fights.
You right about that, bro. The people be exaggerating with that.
Over exaggerating the shit, bro.
Yeah. They really do. They will say he could throw 1,000 punches at this point, and the motherfuckers will say, but he ain't throw his hands, like, bro.
And then when AB do it, when he get more active, a little bit more busy, whatever you want to say, they really want to mention that.
Hey, JFL, he don't let his hands go though, bro.
He let his hands go, bro.
I'm saying Mikey Garcia fight, the Jesse Vargas fight, even his trainer, Coach Kevin Cunningham, who's probably listening to the show. He told him in the corner, let your hands go, yelling at him. So, hey, I mean, I think 24 Geezy is right. I agree with 24 Geezy.
My thing is, if that's the case, then who won the factual rounds? Give me Santiago factual rounds one.
Hold on, I can't say this. Adrian Broner, he did let his hands go.
I'll wait.
He looked better. He looked better than his like in the fight with Manny Pacquiao, with the letting his hands go part.
AB out the gate won the first 2 rounds.
It's
Yeah,
just that he
yeah.
wasn't
You,
like
hey,
landing
Jeezy,
a lot.
Geezy, whatever you say. I'm sorry. You right about that Pacquiao fight. He let his hands go in that Pacquiao fight, and some motherfucker still said he didn't let his hand go. That's our point. That's our point right there.
In the early rounds, I wasn't seeing him like land effectively. But in the later rounds, he was letting his hands go, but it wasn't really like connecting or anything. But he was landing though.
I say just recap, bro. I mean, that's your opinion. I don't do opinions, bro. I only do facts. People need to go recap, and let's not over exaggerate. You know what I mean, that's how they want to keep that narrative going. I know what I seen. I know what I saw. I know majority of rounds won. Now, if AB ain't throw no hands like that, then give me the facts for rounds 1 for San Diego.
I thought Santiago beat Adrian Broner at JFL. You know, I know you a Adrian Broner.
How many rounds though?
I mean, I thought he won the fight. I thought it was like at least a 8-4. You know, probably a 7-5 Santiago around that range, and minus the knockdown. See, they didn't score the knockdown, so maybe if Adrian Broner, if he had the knockdown, I could make a argue for him, bro. But I could argue, you know what I'm saying? But I can't argue that he got outlanded by 100 punches. JFL Santiago.
Hey, listen, those stats
on CompuBox.
Yeah, that's
listen.
Let me say this real quick, please, because Santiago, he landed over 100 more punches than Adrian Broner. He outlanded him by 100 punches. Adrian Broner lost the fight, bro. You can't win 4 rounds in a fight. You can't win 4 rounds in a fight and think you won, bro.
The thing is, if that's the quote unquote punches landed, which AB had the majority of punches landed, most effective punches landed. So if Santiago throw that many punches and you say he had 8 rounds, that don't make sense because he had the lesser rounds. AB had the majority of rounds.
Bro, y'all gotta
win rounds by throwing punches.
CompuBox alone, bro. Y'all gotta leave CompuBox alone. Trust me,
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you what they do, bro.
AB got beat up, bro.
I'm listening to the punch stats. I'm like, that round don't make sense for Santiago.
He lost.
Come on, man.
Wait. CompuBox, the same motherfuckers that said Canelo outlanded Laura. But y'all want to believe CompuBox?
Yeah,
come on, man.
Hey, it's accurate.
Okay. Canelo, fuck no, it ain't accurate,
numbers,
bro. Canelo didn't land 40.
Canelo didn't. It's been proven for years.
Bro, trust me. I'm talking to you, bro.
I'm gonna wait after you.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Canelo. They said Canelo landed 90 some or 100 punches in that Laura fight. That motherfucker didn't land more than 40 punches in that fight.
Canelo was beating Laura's ass to the body, bro.
Oh my God, bro. No, that's what the CompuBox told you, bro. No,
you seen Laura running the whole fight, bro.
CompuBox be spinning people,
good.
Bro.
Laura did good, but Canelo won the fight, bro. Canelo beat up Laura, bro.
That CompuBox putting a spell on you niggas, man.
It's been proven. Even Floyd Mayweather, he talked about his CompuBox numbers, how he holds the record. So Floyd said CompuBox numbers is accurate. I'm riding with Floyd Mayweather, the TBE, the best.
I'll go ahead ride with him, bro. But in reality, that ain't what's going on.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, real quick. Reason why Floyd can say that? Because Floyd don't waste no punches and he always effective and he always land where he land. You know what I'm saying? So it's most effective and you outlanding your opponent, which type of Floyd do. So of course I agree with his stats, but we talking about other opponents who throw more but didn't land it more.
Bro,
so it's a big difference. You gotta be effective when you throw it.
Canelo beat up Lara. You know what I'm saying? When everybody was saying Canelo was ducking Lara, that's what they said. Canelo ducking this guy, he ducking that guy. But Canelo fought Lara, the person they said he was ducking, and he beat him. And then Canelo beat Triple G. They were saying, oh, Canelo ducked Triple G. But then guess what? They fought, Canelo beat his ass, bro. So Canelo is that guy, man. You know, people
got his ass in the second fight.
He could fight.
He beat his ass in that second fight.
I just take that CompuBox stats when it comes to certain people. I take that with a grain of salt, bro. And I know that AB did more, landed more, most effective, won majority of the rounds. And you know, for me, it's not a robbery. But y'all can say it so. But for me, it's not a robbery.
I got a question, Jay. Can somebody tell me the fight besides the Madonna fight, where Adrian Broner got the shit beat out of him?
No fight. He ain't never really. That's the only fight, bro.
Bro, it's about time people start giving Canelo his credit, and he fight this Saturday. And I guarantee,
Man, fuck Canelo.
nah, bro. Canelo, Earl Spence, your favorite fighter, Earl Spence said Canelo #1 pound for pound. Come on, Kyle. If Earl Spence, who you love, say he's a great fighter, you should do the same thing, bro. We gotta respect fighters, bro. That's how our channels build, Kyle. I'm telling you, you got your channels jumping.
Errol Spence don't know no better.
Bro, you gotta respect fighters. Even though I feel like I say Teofimo Lopez is ducking Devin Haney. That's true, he is, but he's still a very good fighter. He's a very good young fighter, bro. The way he beat up Lomachenko, people got to give Teofimo Lopez more credit for what he did, bro. You feel me? But we want the Devin Haney fight, though. I mean, I don't like the fact that he's ducking Devin Haney, but I can't knock that he's a very good fighter. I got to give him his credit. You feel me, brotherhood?
Yeah, I told you T.O. was gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko hype job ass.
Yep,
man.
you did. Yep.
But yeah, I'm saying I ain't taking no credit. I'm just keeping it funky with niggas, man. If I don't believe some shit, bro, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. But if you don't agree with me, that's all good too.
Do y'all think he really beat Lara though? Keep it 100.
Hell yeah. I watched that fight. I mean, Lara did good. He had his moments. It was a close fight, but Canelo was walking him down, and Canelo hit him with some big time body shots, and he was hurting Lara in that fight, bro. Lara barely survived. Lara almost got stopped at the end, bro.
But bro, how much credit did Kiko Martinez get for fucking walking Robbie Barrett down just 2 weeks ago? You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it the same energy, bro. Kiko Martinez just did the same fucking performance 2 weeks ago, didn't he?
Against who?
But what didn't he just get robbed by Robbie Barrett overseas?
I don't know. If I don't
you know what I'm saying? But yeah, do y'all believe CompuBox on that one?
I don't think I watched that fight though.
Man, y'all come on, y'all gotta watch them English fights, bro.
All I know is
watch that shit.
The narrative. If that's the case, then if throwing more and not being effective more, then why are people not saying Madonna won the fight with Floyd or Pacquiao won more than Floyd? Because you know they throw more than Floyd. But the only thing is Floyd outboxed him, and majority of the rounds goes to Floyd, and everything's accounted for. Every punch was accounted for, and Mayweather also throw hands. Well, my thing is AB also throw hands too, but they just overlook certain things when it comes to AB. That's just facts. Like the first fight with AB and Pacquiao, the commentator said AB ain't land no punches in that first round, which they were factually wrong about that because AB also land more punches than Pacquiao. See what I'm saying? So I know the CompuBox.
Wait a minute. Tank Prime Time. How much credit did Wilder get for walking Fury the fuck down in the first fight? So like I said, let's keep the same energy.
It is then, bro. That's what it is.
Hey, Jay,
don't
Pacquiao whooped his ass, bro. You tripping? Pacquiao beat the fuck out of AB.
The second half. The first half was AB. Listen, this first half was all AB, and best rounds of Pacquiao was the second half, and you only can say 1 or 2 rounds in that second half of Pacquiao.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, JFL. AB garbage, bro. And you my nigga. That nigga's garbage. Danny Garcia serve him. That's what I want to see. Danny Garcia in AB. My bad. Go ahead.
That's what it should be.
I just want to ask you a question. You said we should listen to these professionals when it comes to what they say about the fights, right? Now, do you remember Tim Bradley said what he said about the Pacquiao Broner fight?
You asked me that, or you?
I'm asking you. Like you said, Floyd said this and that about the Lara versus Canelo fight.
You said Floyd. I didn't say nothing about Floyd.
You did say something about Floyd saying somebody won whatever fight.
Nah, I didn't. I didn't say that.
Yeah, he did. JFL. Didn't he just say that?
Nah, I didn't say nothing about Floyd, bro.
Yes, you did, bro. You
hold on.
You lying. Don't do that.
My nigga made a conspiracy right there on me.
No, you just said
Ace Money said about the CompuBox stats that is accounted for, which Mayweather CompuBox is accounted for. Because Mayweather.
I said something about Floyd. Yeah, I said the CompuBox numbers about Floyd. Nigga, this nigga crazy. I didn't say nothing.
You heard it.
I didn't say nothing about Floyd. Said nothing about Lara and Canelo fight.
You said
No,
he
he was
said
talking
something
about the
about some
copy
fight.
box.
You said we should listen to the
Listen, you talking
professionals.
about
Nah,
the copy
Floyd.
box.
I said this is what I said. Let me clear what I said. I said Floyd Mayweather said, according to copy box numbers, he landed the most punches and took the less punishment.
His
So
copy
he
box,
referred,
his.
his copy box numbers. So
So
Floyd
you said, and
Mayweather.
you said
No,
I'm riding with
let me
Floyd.
let me say it. Floyd Mayweather said he referred to copy box numbers. So I said you can use it because what Floyd said. That's what I said, bro.
You
Because
said
Floyd,
I'm riding with Floyd. That's what you said.
yeah, I said, of
You
course,
said because Floyd
he's the
said this,
best
I'm
fighter
riding
ever,
with him.
the GOAT, the TBE. Why not? The GOAT.
Okay,
That's the
so Tim
GOAT,
Bradley
bro.
said
The
Broner
GOAT.
that
Tell him,
Broner versus.
JFL,
Wait a minute. Tim Bradley said that Broner versus Pacquiao fight was much closer than the card said. Should I ride with him too, or are we gonna play
I
both
said
sides?
Floyd. I ain't got nothing to do with nobody else.
Okay. So
I ain't got
Tim
nothing to do
Bradley ain't a legend. All right.
Yeah, I got Floyd the
All
GOAT.
right.
TBE
All right.
50-0,
You see
undefeated.
how you
Beat
see how
Canelo.
they do me, JFL, bro. I try
Hey,
to
that's
keep
why.
the same energy.
Hey, brotherhood, but that's why Floyd is such a great fighter, because at 37 years old, he was able to beat Canelo, who was 23. And Floyd,
Man, Tim Bradley would have beat Floyd up. How about that? No, I'm just playing.
hell nah. Tim Bradley got
I'm
hell
just
nah.
playing, bro.
Tim Bradley was dirty as shit, man. Tim Bradley,
I was about to be hella mad.
Yo, let me say this real quick. Yo, I just posted something in the community. A new poster, a new photo of Charles Lolo Harris, 17-year-old boxing phenom. Go check it out on the community. The post right there, man. Go hit the like button on the new community post of Charles Harris, Lolo the coldest, man. Go show some love to the next great fighter, bro. But go ahead, Jason. I want to hear you.
I was saying Tim Bradley.
You breaking up, bro. You gotta fix your mic, bro.
Hey, brotherhood, did you call Tim Bradley a legend, bro? I don't know about all that. He was a good fighter, but I don't know about a legend and all that.
All I'm saying is fight by fight basis, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, what about now? You hear me? You hear me now?
Yeah, you good. You good, money.
Yeah, so what I was saying was I just put up a new community post. Charles Harris, Lolo the coldest, 17-year-old boxing phenom, the next great fighter. You know, go hit the like button on the community post. Lolo the coldest. Only 17, man. Keep your hands on tank, you feel me? But Jason, let me hear you cook real quick. Jason.
Lolo, he the truth, man. He the truth. You know what I'm saying? The best out of all the upcoming rising prospects. He only gonna get better, and he gonna take over whatever division that his pops decide that he gonna be comfortable at. He gonna take it over. He gonna move up and dominate. You know what I'm saying? He 5'10". That's pretty big for somebody at 126. The way he fighting that right now, yeah, it's nothing but big things coming in his future. None big things coming, future champion, all that. You know what I'm saying? Big paydays is coming. That's guaranteed right there.
Your Lolo the
Hell
coldest.
yeah.
He standing on his code name, Lolo the coldest one, bruh. He free smoke. That's all I know.
Hey, you the Devin Haney and them, they know. I know you talked to them. They ain't trying to sign him.
Say it again.
I said Devin Haney, he ain't trying to sign him.
I'm not sure right now, man. You know, Lolo, he just getting started up, so he want to build up his name, you know. So when, you know, Lolo, he signed a contract, he gonna make sure he get that money. You know what I mean? So Lolo building him, he doing the same thing Devin Haney did. Devin Haney went down to Mexico, and Devin Haney kept winning, kept building up his resume, and then Devin Haney got a big time contract from the Zone. You know, they gave him, you know, millions. Devin Haney he's the youngest millionaire in boxing, you know, so Lolo, he gonna follow that blueprint, you know, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, top rank or something, put him on ESPN, bro, and he gonna be doing his thing, maybe on the Zone, you know what I'm saying? or PBC.
Hey,
Al Haney
Hey,
and PBC.
also,
You feel me?
JFL. Why your boy Meek Mill get them kids $20 to split, man? You you need to explain that. You the only nigga I know
hey,
from
y'all.
Philly.
Hey,
It was a viable lesson for that exchange. So teaching the kids something. So that's what it is.
All right, I'll leave that alone. I'll leave that to Philly, man. But man,
So
what else going on? Well, we got Avenue Durham versus Canelo Alvarez next weekend. That shit gonna be trash.
Nah,
I got a question
I'm
though.
excited. I want to see Canelo fight, bro. Canelo about to do his thing, man. I want to see what he brings to the table. I know he's getting better. He's getting better and better for sure.
I'm glad he's back in the ring though. I'll say that though. I'm glad that Canelo back in the ring. I hope he got his situation straightened out. And what weight he gonna fight next?
Man,
So
I don't
he's
care
still in
what
the,
way you fight at. I hope Avenue Durham knock his ass out. Since he
I mean, it could be. I don't know. I don't want to say upset right now, but all I'm saying is it's gonna be a tough fight.
No, it ain't, bro.
You don't think it's gonna be a tough fight?
That's why I hope he get knocked out, bro. For the love of boxing, I hope Canelo get knocked the fuck out, bro.
No, I'm saying
You would think the same.
I got Canelo for the win. I think it's gonna be better than his last fight. I think it's gonna be a toe-to-toe situation.
You think Yildirim better than Callum Smith?
I know it's gonna be better than that Kovalev fight. I just know that.
Yeah, well, Kovalev took a dive, so anything should be better than that.
But he back in the ring, man. So I gotta salute that. I'm just curious: is he gonna keep working his way down, or what? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, Yildirim actually fought better fighters than Billy Joe Saunders have at 168, which is a damn shame. Like, listen to what I just said. That's a damn shame. Yildirim fought Darrell and Eubank. Billy Joe Saunders fought 3 no-names at 168. So it's a sad thing, bro. Just
Okay,
Canelo,
168. Okay.
Canelo, it's a sad thing, bro.
See, me, I figured, I thought Canelo moved up kind of quick. I think he should have just saved that division later on in his career. Like, Canelo's still young. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like now he's going backwards in the sense of going down. Like, I think he should have slowly, gradually goes up to that, in the Kovalev fight. You know what I mean? But he did, and that's what happened. And he getting back in the mix. 168 now, so salute to Canelo.
I want Canelo to go back to 160 and fight some goddamn body. That I want. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, but he fought Jamal Charlo. He gave up belts to move to 175. Then he goes back to 168. I mean, bro, he all over the goddamn place, man. And Benavidez should be fighting him this weekend, not Yildirim. It should be David Benavidez fighting Canelo. That is the facts of the matter.
What about Jamal Charlo ducking David Benavidez though? He the one ducking the smoke for real. David Benavidez talking about. Now, let's talk about Jamal Charlo real quick because we've been talking about Canelo for a minute.
I see.
No, yeah. No, I'm saying let's switch up the topic real quick. Give me a second. I just want to talk about the beef between Jamal Charlo and David Benavidez real quick. Let's address it.
The Compluto beef.
I'm talking about Jamal Charlo ducking the smoke. Talking about he need a vaccine. Jamal Charlo talking about David Benavidez need a vaccine. Then he said, I'm a 160 pounder. So many excuses. Talking about weight now. But you said you was gonna move up in weight and fight Canelo. But now when it comes to David Benavidez, I'm a 160 pounder. Then he gotta go take a vaccine. Then I'm not fighting anybody under 25. He acting
Yeah.
like a whole hoe out here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna call
right.
him out.
You right. I'll be scared of Benavidez before I be scared of Canelo too.
Okay, so
You right.
you
You
saying
that's
wait,
what makes
let me just ask you real
perfect
quick.
sense.
Let me ask a question. So you're basically saying Jamal Charlo is scared of David Benavidez. Is that correct?
I can't speak for that man, but if we
is he ducking him?
Is he ducking him? Fuck no. If he was
Yes,
ducking
hell
him,
yeah,
if he was ducking him,
need
he
a
would have never
vaccine.
said his name in the first place.
He a
If
big
was
ducker.
scared
He the biggest ducker right now, bro. Jamal Charlo,
Hold on,
bro.
so
Okay, look. I'll be scared of Benavidez before I be scared of Canelo. Period.
Nah, I didn't ask
Period.
about. We
So
talking about your
so it
boy
makes
Jamal
sense to
Charlo
me.
on the
You
same
need
side of the
Canelo.
street. They on the same. He first ducked Demetrius Andrade, and now he's ducking David Benavidez. Duck
Come
after
on,
duck. Duck
man.
after duck for Charlo, bro. He's
Man,
the biggest
Canelo
ducker right
scared of
now.
Andrade and Charlo. So how about that?
Now, actually, Canelo sent Charlo an offer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jamal
moved
Charlo
up
said
to
that.
168.
Jamal Charlo
Hey,
said it, bro. He said that
Canelo
about his own
moved up.
brother. Let me talk for a second,
Go
bro.
ahead,
I've been
my bad.
listening. Let me get off because he said that his brother ducked Canelo. He said it. Jermel said that about his own brother, his own twin, about his own twin brother.
Lies.
Nah, so he lied on his brother. Nah, the lie is
y'all
nobody's ducking Charlo. Let's make that clear. Nobody's ducking Jamal Charlo.
Bro,
nobody.
Don't sit here and lie. Don't let nobody respond, bro.
You gotta let me finish, bro. I've been listening to y'all, but your boy Jamal Charlo, one of your favorite fighters, is a big time ducker.
You lying though, bro. When did Jamel say that?
So he didn't say that David Benavidez need a vaccine?
No, he said that, which is why I said I'd be scared. I just admitted to that. I said I'd be scared of Benavidez too before I be scared of Canelo.
You admitted he ducking Benavidez.
But the Canelo shit talking about Jamal Charlo duck Canelo or turned down the offer and said Jamal Charlo said he ducked him. Like, bro, that's a video. Lie. Y'all interpreted some shit how y'all wanted to interpret it. And
bro, I'm gonna send it to you, bro. I'm gonna send it. That what Jamal Charlo said about Jamal Charlo, that he got an offer to fight Canelo and he refused it.
And then he said you ain't gonna hear none of that shit you said.
And then he said he need 20 million to fight Canelo because Canelo's a cheater. He said a whole lot. I think he beat Charlo, bro. You just fight Benavidez. Y'all on the same side of the street. You have no middleweights on PBC. Everybody talk about Terrence Crawford. He on Top Rank. No welterweights over there. But Jamal Charlo on PBC with no middleweights. But everybody, let me finish. Nah, he's on. Let me finish. He's on PBC where it's no middleweights and nobody say nothing. But then at 168, you got David Benavidez. You got Caleb Plant. You got those big fights, but he's ducking Benavidez. He's a ducker.
Is Andre ducking Triple G and Canelo and Billy Joe?
I didn't say that, bro. I didn't say that. Because
they on the same network. I'm saying though.
Nobody said that.
That's what I'm saying.
Tell him to come to the zone. Why Charlo can't come to the zone and get his ass whooped?
Because he making more money over there, bro.
Hell nah.
He just made more money.
7 million. He turned down to fight Demetrius Andrade. Okay.
Don't believe the press, bro.
So hold on, I got one question though. I just need this answered. So Charlo has no plans of moving up. Period.
Oh, bro, he's ducking 168.
I just need to know that from anyone in the panel.
He don't want no smoke with David Benavidez. He's scared to move up.
Bro,
so
are you?
I just need that answer
are you
quick,
asking Canelo to fight Benavidez? Why you don't want to see that fight?
Which fight, Canelo? I do want to see that fight. We gonna start talking about that fight.
Why you ain't saying Canelo ducking him too then?
We gonna hey, Benavidez looking like the boogeyman around here. He looking like the boogeyman right about now. I ain't gonna lie,
boogeyman, bro. You see his hands, bro. I'll be scared of that too, bro. I ain't gonna
man, he a beast.
But at this point, though,
if
you can hear me at this point, I'll say Andrade and Charlo has to mix it up. 2021. There's no more stalling. It got to be Andrade and Charlo, period. And now you see how Daniel Jacobs, he had a recent beef, and they settled that. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, friends or not, is a sport of boxing. And if he's not planning on moving up no time soon, his own words, then I say Andrade, Charlo, 2021, bro, 2022.
Bro, let's look at it. Let's look at it this way.
No
Y'all
more
say
stalling,
Charlo
bro.
got all of these fights, at 160 and 168 on his side of the street. Let's look at Andre. Andre got Billy Joe Saunders, Daniel Jacobs, Canelo Alvarez, Callum Smith. God damn it, he got Triple G. I don't know if Murata fight over there. I think he on top rank, but he got Liam Williams. He got all these people on his side, and he getting a pass for not fighting nobody. But Charlo got like 2 people on his side, but he getting all the fucking negative press. Like, stop it, bro. He got is Benavidez and Plant on his side, and the motherfuckers at 168. And yeah, you damn right. I would be ducking Benavidez if I had to choose the best thing. If I had to choose the best move for my career, it wouldn't be fighting Benavidez ass, bro. Niggas throw 20 punch combos in 1.2 seconds and shit. What the fuck I'm gonna fight this nigga for, bro? Let me get a tune up first, man. Fuck that. Let's be logical here, man. Let's be real logical. I fight Plant before I fight Benavidez, man. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Hey, you keeping it real though.
The Mexicans ain't playing no more, bro. Canelo.
So Andrade, when Andrade get back in the ring, bro?
Now, Liam Williams, he fighting.
Liam, okay.
Sure. And he gonna get knocked out. That's an MTK Global fighter, bro. And he all of a sudden got all this power out of nowhere.
Now Andrade, he got that.
You think he got all right, man? I ain't betting against no MTK Global fighter, bro, until I see a couple of them lose. The motherfuckers all got power out of nowhere. Fury, Liam Williams, niggas just all of a sudden knocking people out, bro. I ain't playing that one.
Andrade too slick for him, bro.
Yeah, you real slick until you get punched in the mouth.
Hey, listen. If I'm Charlo, I'm fighting Benavidez, man. Just because he talking too much, man. And I gotta see him about something. Because Charlo ain't the one that I haven't known him to be ducking nobody. So he gonna have to fight Benavidez just off the strength of Benavidez going at him so hard. I feel like he gotta fight him now.
But what about Plant?
Plant, yeah. Charlo will plant his ass in the ground. That's what'll happen, bro.
I'm talking about Plant Benavidez, bro.
Well, listen.
Benavidez. Plant already said he don't want to fight, but he don't want to fight Benavidez because he's trying to become undisputed. He ain't got a belt right now, so he already said he ain't trying to fight
This is the thing. Benavidez had that fight on that would have been the next fight they would have made, but he can't shot his own way. And I love Devin Benavidez. I don't really like that many Mexican fighters, and he's one of them. I think I like is him, Navarrete, and I probably got one more. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like, man, if he can get out of his own way, then he can be a great fighter. He got the potential to be a great fighter, but he gotta get out of his own way, though, bro.
Who, Plant?
No, Benavidez, man.
Oh, you talking? Yeah, that coke shit and dropping belts and everything. Yeah, you're right.
I know Plant last performance, he outclassed 12 round zip.
You think Plant beat Benavidez? That's what you're saying?
I think it'd be a great fight. I wouldn't put no money on it, but I think it'd be a great fight. But hey, real quick, y'all, my homeboy Sheem Jefferson, he's fighting in Philly next week. The pay-per-view, I'm gonna post it on my Instagram. I'm probably gonna post it on my YouTube as well. Y'all make sure y'all go and see him get down next week on the 5th.
TBS.
For sure. Wait, you from
salute
Philly
to that.
too?
Salute to that, though.
You from Philly too, TBS?
No. I'm not from Philly. Philly rock with me though. I rock with Philly heavy. Philly rock with me, so I rock with Philly super duper heavy. Most of the people that I get on my platform, on my Instagram lives and the documentaries that I'm doing, most of the dudes are from Philly. I got major love for niggas in Philly, man. I be in Philly more than I'm in my own city sometimes.
Oh, okay, I'm just asking because somebody got to tell Meek about himself for giving them kids $20.
No, what I'm saying is, Philly rock with everybody too. You know what I mean? And appreciate the love, man. That's all it's about. And
Listen, man, my aunt, she
It's vice versa at times too, bro. You know what I mean?
My aunt, she met her husband was from Philly, and she lived in Philly for 50 years. You know what I'm saying? So I've been going to Philly my whole life, and I've recently been like really going crazy out there, like as far as doing documentaries and trying to get some stuff off the ground. But yeah, man, Philly, man, I got measure love for Philly, man. I be in North Philly most of the time in the Badlands, but that's
Okay. Yeah.
I got some people that I used to fuck with in St. Louis that was from Philly and everything. They used to call me a young bull. I'm like, what's that? And it was like, it's some Philly shit.
No, but respect every borough, every landmark, everywhere worldwide, bro.
Hey, what about Rosado?
Shout out to H Money.
Shout out to Rosado for beating Jacob's ass. How about that?
That might have been a work. Listen, cuz niggas talking about Adrian Broner's performance. That might have been the worst two niggas I've seen in the ring in the last 5 years. Of me watching, like actually like seeing it on TV. That's like two of the worst performances I've ever seen. Two niggas in the main event. What y'all think about that?
Go ahead, Jay, if you want to speak on it.
I mean, there's a lot of certain fights you compare certain fights to that, if you can recall a fight, I'm trying to think of his name. He was an upcoming fighter, and that fight had high expectations, and it didn't turn out that way. Once they got in the ring, it's like both of them were stalling for they had like 10 fill-out rounds from the rip, and they didn't get warmed up until later on in that fight. Hey, H Money, what's that? It's a young boy fighter too. That particular fight, I feel as though that
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
The fight you covered, you live commentary. I believe I think he had Austin Trout on his mind before.
Who was it? Erickson Lubin?
Yeah. I think that's the fight that it was like a 10 fill-out round straight, and it didn't get started until
Lubin versus Garcia.
Yeah, that was pretty bad too.
I think they should run that back. I think they should have a run back, because I think they could have started off from the first bell, but they was filling each other out for like 10 rounds straight, bro.
Yo, let me say something real quick. Yo, Battle Rifle about to join the panel. I'm gonna take myself out, so Battle Rifle come in and start cooking. Let's get and 24 Geezy back. So Geezy, hop in there, get up in there, Geezy.
Can y'all hear me?
Shout out to Lubin though.
Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, y'all get up in there, cause I don't wanna hog the mic.
Nah, we hear you.
I could also drop down too, but I want to say shout out to H Money, Mr. The Zone, Mr. Supreme. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat smoke. First and foremost, 10 toes down. Shout out to Team Haney, and shout out to the free smoke fighters that's getting into the ring.
Salute, Jeff.
Shout out to Battle Rifle.
Salute.
I know it's been a lot of tears this weekend. I understand.
Hey, screw you. You can go to hell, brother. You can go straight to hell. Man, I'm not even gonna lie. Like that was hurtful for me, man. I'm not even gonna lie. That was my favorite fighter getting KO right there, man. Yeah, you can take all your hits all you need to, man. Cause that kind of hurt me, man. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Bro, I tried to tell you, bro. I just tried to tell you. That's all I'm saying.
Man, you wasn't predicting that he was gonna outbox him like that. Like the dude won all rounds. Like usually it's a little.
Bro, I said Valdez was gonna put hands on that boy. What did I tell you? And
You said that.
I said Burchell is not better than him defensively. I said y'all underrating Valdez's power, and he will knock him out late. I said everything that's gonna happen. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, I want to ask the panel real quick. Where do you put that fight with Burchett compared to the fight of the year?
That's fight of the year.
It's already fight of the year.
I'm talking about the previous fight.
Yes, it is.
That's ass whooping of the year, if anything, because that was one-sided. So how is it fight of the year when one nigga was fighting? Like, stop
No,
it.
what I'm
No,
saying
no, no,
was,
no, 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 no. Hold up. He
I'm talking about
was
the
putting on
previous
an
fight of the year.
no. Now Burchett was putting in a good effort. He was
That
landing. It's
matchup.
just not. It just wasn't enough to win rounds.
No.
So
He was
yes,
putting in a good effort and
def-
missing. He was punching fresh air, bro. The whole
no
fucking night.
he wasn't,
He
bro.
won
What do you
2
mean?
rounds
Like the
out of
dude?
10 rounds and got knocked down 3 times.
Yeah, he did get knocked down 3 times, but he was putting in the effort. Like that was a fight where he actually was putting in the effort. Like one-sided beatdowns, we've seen that before. That's Dog Bay Navarrete.
Since when did effort win fights or win rounds? So we saying his fight of the year because he put in effort for 2 rounds and won 2 rounds?
Wait, hold up. You must not you must be unfamiliar of how fight of the year works. There are tons of fights that are one-sided beatdowns that are fights where the other guy put in a lot of effort. Did you ever see Donaire versus Naya Inoue? Like Naya Inoue won most round, but Donaire put in a good effort. So that's
we're not talking about when did the fucking Donaire get knocked down 3 times and beat the fuck up and knocked out at the end. Hell no.
No, he wasn't. But it was a back and forth fight. He was still getting beat up for most of the fight, bro. So I don't know what you mean.
That's my point. It wasn't back and forth. A fight of the year usually back and forth. This was just fourth. God damn it.
Said fourth.
Nah, you tripping, man. You tripping, man.
Shit out of him, man.
He did. Don't get me wrong. Like that was a beatdown. That was a nasty beatdown. But he was putting in the effort. If it was just one sided, they would have stopped it way before that. So
and they should have. Most people think they should have.
Yeah, they did because the knockout was so devastating. But he was still on his feet. He got that standing 8 count the first time.
Bro, he did the stanky leg for like 3 minutes straight, bro. I can't believe that.
Hey, listen, I'm waiting for the next fight of the year and the next fight of the year and the next fight of the year, so we can have a list of these fight of the year fights. Yeah, me.
It ain't gonna get no better than that. I guarantee you. It ain't gonna get I guarantee you will not find a fight that like made you feel like it was a great fight like that fight did.
Wasn't Zepeda versus Baranchik this year?
No, that wasn't this year.
That was last year.
That was last year.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is like, and I'm not saying that we can't put across a good effort because we just had 2 straight weeks of long cards, the Zone, Top Rank, Showtime. So the fact of the matter is we still could have like those good competitive fights. I really hope we get to see the unification between Jermell Charlo and oh boy, I keep forgetting his name.
Castano.
Yeah. Brian Castano. There we go.
Yo, IB, that's you, IB? I'm just making sure that's the real IB.
Yeah, it's me for sure.
Okay, for sure. 24 Geezy, come back, 24 Geezy. I just wanted to make sure it was IB. What's up with y'all? Keep cooking a battle rifle. Keep going.
He say,
yeah, but
you keep having me thinking that's Bernard Hopkins talking to me, man.
Bernard Hopkins sound nothing like that, man. You must not know Philly accents too well.
No, I'm just saying his face pop up and then I'm like looking and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
But yeah, man, you was right though. I gotta give you props for that. I'm glad I didn't bet, but then again, like it was just like it was one of those fights that I don't think anybody predicted it was gonna happen like that. Like I know you said it, I'm not trying to sound like bitter or nothing, but he thoroughly outboxes, man. I'm pretty sure most people thought it was gonna be a rumble in the jungle, or at least the people who was picking Valdez thought it was gonna be a rumble until he knocked him out. I don't think people thought he was gonna thoroughly dismantle this man like this.
That's the only thing
I got a question real quick. So who Burchett should verse next on a comeback, or should it be a run back?
Nah, he ain't. It's probably not. Likely it's not going to be a rematch because he's probably going to fight Shakur Stevenson next. So odds are he's probably going to take a little time off. And for me, I don't know. Like it's one of those things that he got beat so bad that I don't know if he would be the same. He could come back at 135 because he is a big guy, and maybe try to get like the rematch later on. But you know, like honestly, he could just take a small fight first, and let it be at 135 too.
Oh, you talking about Bartel? Who should he come back and fight?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking about Valdez. I hope they put Valdez in with Joet Gonzalez for a common opponent with Shakur Stevenson and watch Valdez knock his ass out. Put Shakur under some pressure.
Or just put him in there with Shakur already because
No, get
he was calling out.
Oh yeah, you
Huh?
right. I would take that too. Yeah, put him in with Shakur. I mean, you could put him in right away, but that'll be a good way to build the fight. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I hope my guy come back strong, man. Like, he seemed like he recovered. He got a little time got a little downtime to think about his mistakes and stuff like that. But I think he's gonna take a little more time for his next fight. But I hope he comes back strong.
Hey, but give Berchelt Lomachenko. He'll beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Trust me.
You think so?
Yeah, bro. Trust me. Lomachenko don't want nothing to do with no Mexicans, bro. Especially no pressure fighting Mexican. If Salido did that to him, just imagine what Berchelt would do. Trust me, bro. It's the perfect matchup to make him look good again.
Man, you don't know. I mean, like for me, I always that fight was iffy for me. Like that's one person I was kind of on the fence about. Don't get me wrong. I said Berchelt and Lomachenko needed to happen because Lomachenko didn't want to fight him at 130 for some reason.
Oh, yeah,
so that fight should have happened.
He don't want nothing to do with the Mexican style. That's why, bro. Trust me, it's Lomachenko, not Berchelt. And Lomachenko
I was hoping
can't
that
fight off the back foot like Valdez did. He can't do that shit Valdez did the other night. Nope.
So you think Lomachenko's gonna be the one in the driver's seat? He's gonna be chasing down Valdez?
No. Berchelt is gonna be chasing him down and beating him up. He's not. It's
okay.
Counters coming back at Berchelt in that fight like Valdez was throwing at him. You see, Valdez was throwing shit off the back foot that was hurting him. But Lomachenko can't do that. Lomachenko, he balls up and he useless on the back foot, bro. You seen what Teofimo did to him. You see what Salido did to him. Even Gary Russell Jr. got to pushing him back, and he wasn't doing shit in the rounds when
he downright dominated Gary Russell Jr. So I don't know if that's a good example.
When he was on his back foot specifically, when Gary Russell Jr. started coming at him, he wasn't doing nothing.
But honestly, it is I was hoping that Berchelt won so we can see Berchelt versus Shakur Stevenson. That's the fight I wanted to see. That's the fight Shakur was pounding for. But he still can get his shot though. He can still get a shot at the WBC title.
Yeah, you're right. Who else in the chat? It's Jason and I see Battle. Who the other two?
IB was good, bro.
What's good, bro? You want to speak on anything?
You said what?
IB who I beat. What up, bro?
We got JFL in the building too. It's good. I can't see no names right now.
What's up, IB? My brother IB, man. IB. IB Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. Who you like in that fight, my brother?
I most definitely gotta rock with Shakur, not just because that's my bro or nothing, but I mean, I definitely give Oscar Valdez credit. He definitely woke a lot of people up that felt, he was gonna lose to Miguel Berchelt, but we gotta look at it like this, man. Oscar Valdez was on point from start to finish, man. He was sharp, slick, quick. You feel me? Came to fight, and then he basically, frustrated Miguel Berchelt to the point Miguel Berchelt kind of low-key gave up. I mean, he was out there throwing some shit that like he looked like he was tired, but he was throwing some woozy punches. Like if you look at that woozy 3 he threw before he got knocked out, he did too much of that this fight. So I knew it was a matter of time he was going to get clipped. But I give both fighters credit, but Oscar Valdez, I definitely gave him a lot of credit on social media. I definitely wouldn't bet on that fight, but I wish I did because I would have took Oscar Valdez. But I'm glad I didn't bet.
Yeah,
I would have been on the edge of my
seat. I would have been on the edge of my seat. I wouldn't have enjoyed it.
I want that run back for this reason here, because I've been watching Burchett. I actually had Burchett for that win, but I couldn't overlook Valdez And like H Money said too, always give Valdez a puncher's chance. So he got that puncher's chance and came out with the victorious victory. But you know, the way I see it, but Chet and how he fights, I'm like, I'm trying to compare to his previous fights. I'm like, was that actually him in the ring? Yeah, I mean, it got that vibe to it too. So I'm nothing to take away from that win for Valdez. All I'm saying is, I would like to see a run back. I think certain fights is trilogy worthy.
Yeah, you ain't gonna see it. You ain't gonna see a trilogy on that. That's just
You
brain
trying to get that
damage.
man killed, bro.
Yeah, that's just brain damage. I would don't get me wrong. I would like to see a rematch. I'd like to see Burchell actually come back. Not right away, obviously not. He's not going to fight him right away. He got to fight Shakur next. But I like to see Burchell improve. Like maybe get him 2 fights and then come back and try to challenge Burchell. But make sure your fight before him is challenging enough to where you prepare for him. So like don't like it's maybe I don't know. I'm not the mind of Burchell. Maybe he just feels like he was thoroughly dismantled, that he probably could never beat him. Maybe he feels that way, or maybe he just have heart of a champion. He just wants that win back. He wants that WBC title back, and it's a pride thing.
Hey, all I'm saying is,
That's what it is.
if it is a run back, I'm not gonna sleep on Bachet power either, bro. Because I mean, I've been watching for a minute now. All I'm saying is that was a shock to me. I'm saying, what if the second one, he get his get back, and then it might be playing for a trilogy. That's all I'm saying.
If he get knocked out twice like that, that's the end of his career.
Are you going to say he gonna get knocked out twice? I mean, we know that Povetkin and Dylan White is going down twice. I got Povetkin winning both fights by knockout, so I can see why you say that. What I'm saying is, we talking about Pachet.
Yeah,
not
I'm
Dylan White.
talking about Burchell too. I picked Valdez to knock him out the first time, right? So I'm not, after what I just saw, I'm not gonna pick him to not get knocked out the second time. I'm gonna think the same thing gonna happen. So.
I got Burchett knocking him out the second time.
That's just for me. If I'm Burchell, and like for me, let's say I'm Burchell and I got the same skills and I got the the mindset he had for a little bit. If I'm Burchell, I would definitely rematch him, because for me, of course, I'm looking from outside looking in because I'm the fan. I think he could easily iron over his flaws and beat Burchell. Like, the thing about Burchell is he has great fundamentals. It's just that it's some fundamentals that he really needs to work on that really showed how in a sense unprepared he was against Valdez. For one, he stood too tall against Valdez. That was his first thing. And his lack of head movement really showed. Like, I think the point of the matter is that Oscar Valdez he looked at, like, he okay, I could personally, Bertrand's my favorite fighter, so I personally know his flaws. He exploited every single flaw that I knew in Burchell's game. For one, standing too tall. For one, him being a slow starter. Another thing, his lack of head movement. And 4, sometimes he will kind of keep his chin up in the air and during combinations, and he would capitalize on that. I can easily think he can iron over those flaws and get that win back. It actually could be an easy fight for him, because for me, if Burchell won the first 3 rounds and start being on his bicycle, Valdez wasn't going to catch him. I don't know if you guys seen the Burchell versus Miura fight, but you're not going to catch Burchell when he's in box mode. That's just not going to happen. Like, you might catch him a couple of times, but when he's in full box mode, you're not going to catch him. If he can capitalize on that, I think he could get a rematch. Win a rematch.
I know Shakur is calling out. They want that fight next. But if I was Burchett, and I know I came off with that type of situation, I'll run it right back immediately. I won't wait.
Nah, bro. Nah.
That ain't. I don't think that's a good game plan.
I value Burchell life more than that, to throw him back in.
Come on, bro. We talking about Burchett, bro.
Yeah, well, that's what we talking about. The same guy that just got stretched. He was on the.
The thing is, it was
like 2 minutes.
It was the timing. It was the perfect timing. It was Valdez's movement. I can see, He definitely has good movement. But what I'm saying is, make some adjustments. Hey, he might get a get back. and get a knockout of his own on the second tip and make it a trilogy, bro. Like, what's up with all
bro.
these one-offs, bro?
Do you see what happened, bro? Like Valdez not only outboxed him with the jab, he started.
So Hurd shouldn't get his run back.
Wait.
Williams shouldn't get his
I'm
run
trying to
back.
tell you. I'm trying
Like,
to tell
what's
you.
going on? All these one-offs, though?
I'm trying to tell you what I saw first. Look, he started boxing him with the jab. He started landing counters. He's then by round 8, round 9, he started landing whatever he wanted.
Hey, listen. When it comes to Hurd,
bro,
right?
Bro, let me finish.
I heard what you said, bro. I'm trying to compare something real quick.
I'm not finished, bro. Come on. I only got 10
seconds.
Left. Bro, he started landing counters. He started landing anything he wanted at will. So obviously he figured out Burchell by the 8th or 9th round. So if they did have another fight, he gonna come into the next fight and knock his ass out even earlier.
You saying that? Hold on, bro. I'm telling you why you saying that, bro.
He figured him out. That's why I'm saying it.
Okay, you saying he figured him out. But my thing is, if Burchett comes back, make some adjustments, bro. You can't figure that out. That added something new to your game. Therefore, it's not a one-off. Therefore, it'll be a trilogy-worthy type of fight. I got Burchett in the second fight. That's all I'm saying. And when it comes to Hurd, we know Hurd wasn't fighting his style. He supposed to make adjustments. He wasn't fighting the Hurd style in that particular fight with Hurd. And you see what happened with him. And I'm like, what's that long overdue run back with that fight, though? And make some adjustments, come back.
Which fight are you talking about? Which fight are you talking about?
Hurd and
J-Rock?
Yeah,
I should have known. I should have known he was gonna mention another Philly fighter, man. Like you think
hey, battle ruffle, right? I already know how you is with Philly fighters, bro. You get bodied every time. So stop playing with.
I swear I knew it.
I knew though. The one-offs are one-offs, cool.
I knew that you was gonna do that, bro. Look,
right, okay. Well, I'm saying that. All right, so you telling me Hurd was fighting his fight? I'm just asking, listen, think about this. If Hurd would have fought his fight, right? Then for the second time around, I think Hurd would have defeated Williams, and then therefore Williams had to go back to the drawing board and work on his flaws and work on his adjustments. Was he more so not really a back foot fighter? He's more so a come forward brawler, and that would make him do adjustments and therefore be worthy for a trilogy fight. All I'm saying is certain fights are meant to be trilogies, bro.
Not that example. You think Danny Garcia deserves a rematch with Errol Spence, don't you?
All I'm saying is rematches are necessary in boxing, right? We can go down that list too. So keep it consistent with that too.
I hate rematches unless it's
rematches are necessary in boxing, bro.
Unless it's been two close fights.
And if it was more rematches in boxing, therefore we have more trilogies on that's going down. I'm trying to tell you.
Unless it's been controversy in the first and second
what
fight.
You mean?
I don't want to see no trilogy.
Man, no, my thing is
Valdez versus Burchell. It ain't no controversy in that fight.
I'm talking about adjustments, bro. We talking about
look.
We talking about hold on. We talking about we can take an old school too. So imagine Sugar Ray. Hold on, bro. Imagine Sugar Ray never had a run back with Durant.
Hear me out. Burchell made adjustments in the 6th and 7th round. He did make adjustments, and he still got knocked the fuck out. That's how I know that fight should not happen again.
Cause that's you looking at it based on what occurred. What I'm saying is, and some people feel like, I know when a boxer is himself in the ring and when he's not. All I'm saying is, congratulations to Valdez. All I'm saying is, make adjustments, come back for the second one, and hopefully you get your get back. You're writing him off completely. Like I'm not doing that, bro.
Valdez gonna adjust his chin. That's what it's gonna fucking happen.
I mean, that's what you're saying though. I see it a different way. Certain fights are meant to be trilogies, bro.
Me personally, brotherhood. Me personally, knowing how boxers are and knowing that you can't get into contact with these boxers to like personally say, hey, you need to work on your defense. I don't see him beating Burchell. Like if I'm looking at it from a realistic standpoint, I want to be optimistic. I don't see him beating Valdez in a rematch. I want to be optimistic, but just knowing how boxers are, and I feel like a lot of boxers have a certain cap where they won't improve upon a certain level because it's just a lot of old dog. You can't really teach a lot of old dogs new tricks. It's just a lot of boxers are just really stubborn, and because you have just a lack of trainers that can really teach you the ropes, that'll really get you on your grind and get you right. You have a lack of those. I don't see it happening. Like, of course, Burchell could do those things, but I don't see it happening. It's just way too many boxers that, like, I know for a fact could improve their defense, their offense, but they just refuse to do it. And I'm not saying that's because their lack of trying. It's just that you have to work smart, and I don't know if they have the knowledge to work smart to improve that. You know what I mean, brotherhood? Like,
yeah, bro. But that's what I'm saying. That's the difference from Povetkin and Dillian White. Like, there was obviously controversy in that fight because
Wait. So how is that controversy?
Come on, let me finish. Cause I'm about to tell you. All you gotta do is let me finish. Povetkin was already looking like he was finished before that fight got finished by Povetkin. See, that's the difference. Burchell didn't have too much success in that whole fight. Dillian White did. So Dillian White deserves a rematch because it looks like Dillian White was on the verge of winning that fight in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So big difference from what we saw.
That's your perception on that.
No, that's facts. I don't really say facts. I would say that's just my opinion, but no, that's a fucking fact.
But yeah, man. Like this is like unless like Burchell just really brings up. Like, don't get me wrong. Like Valdez, I thought he had little chance of beating Burchell, but he found a way to do it. Like, even though that was the same guy who was struggling with Scott Quigg, he found a way to do it. For me, I don't know if Burchell is going to be that guy because it's one of those things where I'm just going to go with the odds. The odds are he will not be the same fighter after that knockout. And even if he comes back really, really strong, it's a good chance that I feel like he's going to be lured into a fight that's going to work to Valdez's advantage, which is a brawl. And because Valdez fights way much more efficient when he's counterpunching, that's just going to spell nightmares for Burchell.
Yeah, I mean,
all I'm saying is, if you want to take that in consideration with that Dillian White of almost looking like he's doing something. All I'm saying is some people feel that Burchett, visually wise, like it's something was that the Burchett we normally see.
I hear people saying that, but I think that is the normal Burchell. Burchell always fights that way. I've seen a ton of his fights.
You ain't hear what I'm saying, bro.
No, I hear what you're saying. You're trying to make it.
He just got time, and that's what it was. It was a perfect KO timing, a perfect KO timing. All I'm saying is adjustment could be needed for the next one. I'm not writing on.
We heard you. You said that a dozen times. We get you. It's not really.
So what's the difference between Dillian White again? What's the difference between the Dillian White fight and Povetkin?
That's not what I'm discussing. I'm discussing just Burchell. So as far as Burchell, I think
there's a difference, but there's no difference.
That's not what I said.
Difference. Fucking Burchell was punching air all night, and Dillian White wasn't. That's the difference.
Like I said, perception is key, bro.
Yeah, brother. You trying to get under my skin? He was not punching air all night.
I'm just trying to get. I'm just trying to get the point.
I get what you're saying somewhere. I'm not trying to just full disagree. It was more a one-sided beatdown in the Burchett versus Valdez more than Dillian White versus Povetkin, because Povetkin was losing that fight and he was hurt numerous times. So I get what you're saying. It was Dillian White winning that fight. When it comes to Valdez versus Burchell, Valdez was winning on most rounds. Was he getting touched up a little bit? Yeah, of course, but he wasn't losing.
Yeah, like even that man did the stanky leg for like a whole round. Like, come on, bro. That's about their health, bro. I'm just being honest. I wouldn't want to see Burchell in a fight.
So this is my thing. This is my thing. If that's the case, then I can care less about a Povetkin and Dillian White too. Then. Because I think he's going to go straight to the next opponent, which Povetkin versus Ortiz, King Kong Ortiz. Then,
you know
why run it back with Dillian White? Then,
deep down, I agree with you. He shouldn't have to fight Dillian White again. But that's that.
So I'm saying y'all gonna keep the same energy with this fight. Then I'm gonna keep it the energy where Povetkin shouldn't get in the ring with Dillian White. Like why?
Yeah, he shouldn't. But
go straight to the smoke. Go straight to King Kong Ortiz. Then. Like,
I don't think honestly, for brotherhood,
you know what I'm saying?
Honestly, brother, I don't think you can convince him. I just think he just really adamant about seeing that.
Yeah.
I just
I
know
agree to
trilogy
disagree.
fights worthy.
I agree
Trilogy
to
fights. That's
disagree.
all I
Let's
know.
leave it at that.
Yeah, I get perfectly what you're saying. It's like he's my favorite fighter, so I give him the benefit of the doubt much. But I don't think a rematch is gonna turn out well. Like I want it to happen. I really do. It's capable of turning out in Burchell's favor, but I don't think it's going to happen. Just knowing the odds.
That would make the second fight more interesting, bro.
It's like Adrian Broner brotherhood. It's like I wanted to see him. Of course, I don't think he's gonna move up to 147 to beat Errol Spence, but I at least wanted him to, put on a good show to where I say that Adrian Broner still got a little bit of touch to where he can take on a Jose. Okay, maybe not a Jose Ramirez, but a Regis Prograis and beat him because Regis Prograis just called him out.
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier.
So the call out's gotta be signed, sealed, and delivered. AB free smoke. Regis, you gonna get your wish, bruh. And AB gonna handle that. So yeah.
Let me ask you a question. How did you score that Danny Garcia and Errol Spence fight, JFL?
You can go to my channel, bruh, and be more realistic with yourself on that fight. And like I said, I'm 10 toes down. DSG 39-0.
I never told you my score yet.
I don't care less what your score is. I say DSG 39-0.
Don't do that.
You came from but wait a minute, like hold up, like now didn't I just hear this man? Didn't I just hear this man just said you gotta be real with yourself? Like what I gotta be real with yourself about?
Exactly. Keyword, be real with yourself.
You just got hella defensive for no reason, bro.
I know who I'm talking to though. I know who I'm talking to.
What did I say? All I asked was what was your score? How many rounds did you have?
And I say to you for the last time, I'm not gonna repeat myself. DSG 39-0. Okay.
So you had him winning against Errol Spence.
Listen, if you're gonna be fair and be a fair Spence fan, some people say honestly, some say it's a draw.
That was the first fight. That was the first fight Danny clearly lost, bro.
No, cause listen.
I had him.
Okay, hold on, bro.
Wait, hold up, brotherhood.
Battle Ruffles. You gotta let me. I gotta do this again, bro. Like, listen, I know he's gonna bring it up. I was not trying to.
Wait, brotherhood. Just go after him.
I'm saying they Battle Ruffles. I know you trying to bring that up, but listen, for Spence, you can never say. Listen, I don't want to go down that list again. I say DSG 39-0, and you can debate me on that, or we can debate now. Spence ain't win all through 1 through 4 rounds. So miss me with that. Spence wasn't that much active in that fight either. Hold on, bro. He wasn't that effective either in that fight either, bruh. So you can never say 10-2 for Errol Spence. You can never say 9-3 for Errol Spence. You can never say 8-4 for Errol Spence. And if you're gonna say 7-5, then make sure you get those punch stats correct.
You know what this is the equivalent of, brotherhood? He just basically laid like a bunch of tax down for me to step on so I can just fall into his trap. I'm not falling for it. So, brotherhood, you go. You go, brotherhood. You go.
Yeah, take the floor, Spence, man. This is the first fight I've ever seen Danny Garcia lose clearly. Now,
false narrative, bro.
Oh, my God, man. Come on, man.
False narrative, bro.
Let me finish, bro. I'll let you take the stage. I promise. Now, he did edge. I think he edged Keith Thurman. You seen my video?
Nah, bro. We're not gonna do that, bro.
All right, I'm done. We're not gonna do that, bro. Fuck it, I'm done, bro. Go ahead. Go on your rant, man.
Hey, I thought I was it's just facts, bro. Brotherhood. I thought I was the only one that thought Danny edged Keith Thurman.
No, I can't believe this.
Danny,
I'm the last one to be biased.
You guys are smoking.
I think he
See,
beat
that's
Porter
this
and
what
Thurman.
happens when
Like
battle
beat
rappers get on
Porter
the
ass, bro.
get on the
No
panel,
way he
bro.
lost
he
to
beat
Porter
the
That
ass.
shit
he
was
beat
too
Porter, man.
close,
He
bro.
beat Porter ass. No way he
Oh,
lost to that.
okay. I see what you guys doing. You guys are trolling me. You guys know how I feel about it. So,
Nah,
Anybody
bro.
I,
He
trolling
beat
you,
you
bro.
Porter.
got,
He beat Porter.
No, I actually think he could have got the nod in the Thurman and Porter fight, but not the
he could
Spence
have got
fight.
the nod. If you think somebody won a fight, like you could have
Nah,
got
he
the
beat
nod.
Porter hands down.
If something,
Bro,
if
Battle
something is,
rappers,
they were
chill,
bro,
both
you
bro.
know,
close fights.
hey, brotherhood. When something is close and it goes either way, you can't really. Let me say it. You can't really. It's not really a robbery so much because it's close. It's close so much that it could go either way. That really
Hold on,
didn't.
bro. Hold on, bro.
Wait,
No,
I didn't even finish.
I
JFL,
wouldn't
hold
call it a
up.
robbery. I
Nah,
wouldn't
bro.
call it
JFL,
a
Y'all,
robbery.
y'all gotta stop saying this close talk, bro. Y'all gotta stop
JFL,
with that
JFL.
bull
Bro,
I
this is
didn't
our
even
close
opinion,
talk.
bro.
finish.
This is our
I
opinion.
didn't even finish.
Yeah,
Nah,
Okay,
because
so
that's where you messed up at, bro. You can never say close, bro.
that's his
So chill with
opinion.
that.
That's his
I do
okay,
opinion.
facts,
so
bro. He do opinions. Big difference.
Okay,
okay,
man.
so
At the end
so
of the
like
day.
so like when it's fights are like really close, like
What's
what
close to you?
like
Let me explain something. Let me explain something to you. You know what's close, bro?
go
You know
ahead,
what's
go
a
ahead.
factual draw, bro? We're talking about a fight with Devin Alexander and Victor Ortiz. Devin Alexander and Berto. Okay, that's an actual factual draw. But guess what they gave that win to? They gave it to Berto. But how so? When Devin Alexander won the entire first half and Berto came back the second half. So that's a straight down the middle 6-6 situation here. So they gave it to Berto. That's what you call a robbery. That's what you call a close fight. Now this 7-5 talk, bruh. 7 factual rounds for opponent. He the factual winner. Period. DSG 7-5 run time. And you can say 7-5 when it's Spence fight. You tell me who has 7 factual rounds.
You know
Wait.
what? I give up. Danny is the fucking GOAT. He never lost.
39-0. Okay then. All I'm saying is I say a draw, a fair draw. I'll give it a draw in the sense of okay, they want to say Spence thrown more, which that's not the real truth. He didn't win the full of 1 through 3 rounds. That's not true. So if they would consider on your turf to give it a draw, I would appreciate that more and run it back. But what I'm saying is robbery victories are just that. Robbery victories, right?
You're right, bro. And Terrence Crawford don't want nothing to do with Danny Garcia. That's a fact.
Hey,
How many
okay,
rounds
so
did you give
hey,
Danny
brother.
Garcia JFL? How many rounds did you give Danny in that Spence fight?
Danny have 7 rounds, facts.
Which ones?
I give you all the rounds. You cannot rebuttal the rounds. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna say Spence won 1 through 4 rounds straight, I'll wait on that too.
Oh,
If
Danny
they're
Garcia
gonna favor
won.
Spence on the box
If
test,
Danny
then I
won,
say
let's
okay.
move on.
If you get the punch test and all that stuff on your side, guess what? You're not gonna say the rounds though.
Danny is the greatest Puerto Rican fighter ever. Let's move
Facts
on.
though. He up there with Cotto and Trinidad.
Yes, he is.
You
I'm not
forgot
gonna kid him
Wilfredo
either. He is.
Benitez, man.
Danny Garcia is going in the Hall of Fame, period. Let's leave it alone now.
I'm saying be fair. I'm being fair, bro.
Hey, what's the name, brotherhood? You know IBT, right?
IB, he is.
Okay, so we should get on his channel one day and do like a little film study on that.
Wait,
on that,
IB that's on this panel right now, or a different IB?
No, IBT boxing.
Oh no! I've seen that name around. I think I've been on the panel with him before, but I never did a video with him.
Well, one day we should go to his channel because he do like sometimes he do film studies. He be on D Jefferson's channel. We should do like a score, like a rescore.
I love doing that shit, bro, because it's needed in boxing with these, with these bad scorecards and stuff like that. So yeah, I like that.
I mean, even then, like we got the benefit of the of replay and slow mo and hindsight, so that is a benefit for us. But yeah, like Adrian Broner was definitely gifted this weekend, from what I hear, because I didn't see the whole thing but everybody been telling me before I even turned to the fight that the dude was winning the fight.
Hey,
You say,
NBC Wrestling
who
that's in
was
the
winning the
chat,
fight?
bro. Jump on the panel, bro.
Well, my bad, I missed that last part. That battle.
I
Hey,
said, go ahead.
go ahead. My bad, Battle Rockful. Go ahead, Battle.
According to a lot of the people who I talk with, AB got a gift decision this weekend.
Yeah. You right about that. I don't think he got a gift myself, but you saying a lot of people did say that, and I don't believe it, to be honest.
Honestly, I was watching the Burchell fight. Like it was no way I was going to watch Broner over Burchell. But like by the time the fight got stopped, like it was still like I'm sorry, it was in the 7th to like 8th round when I officially turned to Showtime, and the fight was still going. Broner was looking okay, but like according to like the people I was talking to who was actually watching, they were saying like Broner was losing. And there was apparently a round where he threw like 12 punches, like the whole round. Like so, like yeah, it was one of those fights.
Hey, Battle, you got to understand that most people just want to see him lose anyway, too, though. So he one of them fighters. We all know this, so it's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to go with what they saying, and I watched it myself, and I didn't see that. So I guess
So
it'll be a
what?
good fight for a film study.
So what type of fight was it then? Like was
It
he
was
he landing a lot? Was he?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't letting his hands go a lot, but he was definitely doing the better work. You know what I'm saying? Like Broner don't get Broner lets people throw their hands at him more than he throw his hands back, but at the same time he be blocking a lot of their punches, and the commentators will say, "Oh, the clean right hand landed."
Sweet signs. I call that sweet signs, bro.
Like
That's what I call it.
Like
Yeah,
I noticed
that's
him
why you got to
blocking
mute
a lot
you.
of shots, and he don't get credit for blocking them shots or weaving shots. Sometimes, like he just get the shit end of the stick for everything he do, basically.
Honestly, brotherhood, like this might sound controversial, but I think a big part of boxing too is learning how to look appealing for the judges too, because you have those fights where it's just rough and raggedy and it's so hard to score. I had like the first time I watched what's a good example? I'm trying to think of. Okay, the first time I watched Sean Porter versus Ugas, I thought Ugas won, but after like more inspection, it was more so that Sean Porter was getting off, but he was getting off in the clinch like Sean Porter usually does, and it's one of those things that when you looking at it first time, it's always gonna look like the person who's getting those outside shots are winning, but we have to also take into account like who's actually getting those effective punches that people can see. So when you're a boxer, I think Agent Broner needs to learn how to make stuff more appealing for the judges, but I don't know if he's ever going to learn that.
I understand. I can understand the way the judges and other people look at it, but I'm never gonna score fucking block punches for anybody. That's just me personally. So
I get it. Yeah, I get it. I score off who's landing more than the other, and that's usually the way you score. And of course, you have your effective aggression, your clean, effective punches, ring generalship. But if you seeing who's scoring more and who's scoring more effectively, unless you get knocked down, then yeah, you win in that round.
Right, I got you. Hey, before I'll let y'all go. Tank Primetime asked me in the comments. He said, "Does Boots beat Spence?" And I don't think he beats
No,
Spence.
not right now at all.
I think he makes
not right
Spence
now.
look bad for sure. He can make anybody look bad, but I don't think he beats Spence in a 12-round fight.
See, like I've been, funny enough, the one prospect I have been hearing people say beat Spence is Virgil Ortiz, and I don't think that's true at all. That is one fight where I think that the guy would get demolished. Like,
what about Jaron Ennis, a battle rifle and IB? Y'all think Jaron Ennis?
Jarana beat Virgil. Jarana beat Virgil, in my opinion. I would give Jarana a better chance of beating Spence than Virgil Ortiz, but Virgil Ortiz definitely got some crack.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, I agree wholeheartedly with what he said.
Yeah, Spence. I seen Boots have problems with that pressure fighter, Ergashov or whatever. Like it looked like that dude was gonna he was gonna be landing a lot if that fight went any longer, but they kind of stopped it early. Now, if you get Spence putting that same type of pressure on them, you know, it's Spence, man. It's not Urgashaw. That's all.
I won't write off Ortiz. Well, the thing is, 'cause I know he's a certain type of combination puncher, your power puncher. So when it comes to him and Boots, I give Ortiz a puncher's chance, but I think Boots has so many bags of tricks with him that he will frustrate Ortiz and get him out of here. That's just my opinion on that outlook on that particular fight.
And I wouldn't showboat as much as I normally do against Ortiz either. Boots.
But the thing is too, it's called, you know how you say effective punches and not ineffective punches? It's effective showboating, and then it's ineffective showboating, as if Ugas was ineffective showboating compared to a Boots who effective showboating. So there's a big difference in showboatings too.
Effective showboating?
Yeah, that's what I call it, bro.
Yeah, I like that term right there, bro. I like that because you know
tech is like that.
That's the type of shit that Fury do. Effective showboating. It make a motherfucker think you winning around and you ain't landing shit because you showboating.
No, that's
bro. That's right.
ineffective showboating when you showboating for no reason. And you taught him for no reason, you wasn't effective at all, but you showboating, that's ineffective showboating. You gotta be like Boots.
Wait, hold on. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. So are we breaking down how showboating can be used effectively in boxing?
Yeah. That needs to be done. Yeah.
All I said was I wouldn't showboat as much against that opponent. That's all I said. I wouldn't showboat as much.
Overly, excessively showboating.
I would take this man serious. I'm not about to be in there showboating against him. But them lame fighters, them little knockoffs, yeah, of course, showboat all day, get him out of there. Okay, cool. You feel me? I mean, that's what the fans love. But against a Virgil Ortiz, you might showboat and you might catch a few and get hurt. Then you want to
I see what you mean on that.
Ain't gonna be no more showboating after that. It's time to get serious and buckle up now. You feel me?
But my thing is, Boots might be showboating for a reason. Just saying. But like you said, he don't do too much. He don't do it like overly do it. And some people say he do, but I don't think he overly do it.
From where y'all sell themselves though. Like if I show somebody right now, just a casual that don't watch boxing for real, a Duran in this fight, yeah, that effective showboating shit that he talking about, that's gonna make the fighter want to see him again, rather than somebody who just straight up and down and just doing what they gotta do in the ring. Like they gonna see this man beating the shit out of you and showboating at the same time. Like
right.
I'm gonna address both points because it seems like y'all talking on both points now. I think on one hand, if you're looking at it from promotional standpoint, yeah, showboating gets you right. That's why Teofimo was so exciting. The dude always doing tucks in the ring, you know, dabbing on people, you know, like doing all type of dances, like the golf club, and bruh, like the dude like just put on a show. Now, if you're talking about in a fight, can showboat actually get you like more effect? Can it effectively be done in the ring to your advantage to win a fight? I think it can. There's one thing I see certain boxers do where they'll land a combination. The combination is not really hitting anything, but after they land a combination, they like, oh, I got you like 3 times. Like you ain't gonna come hit me back. And you know how, like you ever seen how some fights where a person will throw like 5 or 6 punches, none of them landed, but they like, oh, I got you. Now you got to come after me. Like, effectively in a fight that can actually work.
Bro, we seen an ineffective showboater Saturday, Josh Kelly.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
No, bro. All right. I'm gonna try to be nice, bro. My condolences to
Oh God, bro, you so green.
But Josh Kelly, he's exactly that. He was ineffective showboater. Remember when he tried to showboat versus Ray Robinson and Ray Robinson hit him in the fucking mouth? Remember? Wait. Remember when Ugas tried to showboat versus Sean Porter, talking shit in between rounds, and Porter hit him in the mouth? Like, come on, bro. That's ineffective showboat. Like, bro.
Yeah.
JFL, you just coined a new term for me, bro. I love that shit, bro. Salute.
It always been there though. It just gotta be acknowledged. That's all.
Yeah, like you remember You remember the Jason Sosa Lomachenko fight where Jason Sosa tried to do like a bolo punch, like show up against Lomachenko, end up missing completely. I swear that was funny. I don't know if y'all ever seen that one.
I seen Andre Ward do that shit versus Kovalev and catch a jab.
Oh yeah. I remember that when he did the bolo punch and Kovalev was like, all right, jab like it worked. Let me try it. Boom.
Yeah,
Hit him right in the
actually,
hit him
I
square in the
actually
mouth.
uploaded that to my page, bro. Like it's funny. It's an interview where Andre Ward said, "I see myself at the top of the world throwing bolo punches and outclassing people." Then I put in the clip where he tried to do a bolo and got jabbed right in his nose, bro. That shit was funny as hell.
It's just like not trying to say it like that. Not saying you a hater or anything, but when fighters don't really like a lot of fighters, they make the funniest videos ever. Like I never forget. Like it was this video that had like 400K views, and it was like Canelo, the best right hand in boxing. And it was constantly showing the highlights from the Lord fight. Every time he tried to throw a right hand, Lord was slipping and sliding. And I thought it was so funny, bro. I was like, who uploaded this?
I be forgetting that this a meme still generation, bro.
Bro, did you see the Twitter clip of Dillian White getting knocked out by Povetkin? It's like as soon as he get knocked out, you hear somebody in the background be like, "Man, I should have been a rapper."
No, I ain't see that, bro.
Bro, that joke is hilarious.
Bro, what? I got a question for y'all. Who looked like the better prospect when they was coming up, like skill for skill? Terrence Crawford or fucking Boots Ennis?
If I'm being completely honest, nobody was really talking about Crawford until he beat Gamboa. So like as far as a prospect, you're probably gonna say Boots Ennis because
he wasn't no prospect when he beat Gamboa. Nobody knew.
I know he wasn't
until he popped Prescott's on 2 weeks' notice.
I know, but I'm that's what I'm saying. Like nobody was talking about Crawford until he beat Gamboa. He became a champion, but then again, Gerard Ennis hasn't become a champion yet. More people are talking about him as far as the prospect level. When Terrence Crawford, like when people start talking about Terrence Crawford, it was when he was already a champion.
Yeah, that's what
I won't even put those two together on that prospect type of list. You know what I mean? I think it's two different scenarios. I compare Boots,
when he was fighting,
let's say Boots and Rashidi Ellis. That sound more like accurate.
Yeah, it's Gerard Ennis all day.
Rashidi Ellis, bro.
Yeah, no, most people wasn't talking about Rashidi Ellis like that.
Yeah, I lean towards Boots too. Rashidi, he definitely got a few holes in his game.
Man,
I need that fight though. I need that Rashidi Ellis and Boots Ennis, bro.
That's a good matchup right there.
That's a banger.
But Ellis dangerous though, bro. But
I think it's still a banger, bro.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm just saying, like I said my piece on Ennis. I obviously think he a killer, but I'm just saying Ellis dangerous too. Ellis versus Ennis. That even sound good, look good on the fucking poster shit.
Didn't he have a controversial decision his last fight?
Who? Ellis?
Rashidi Ellis.
Oh no, he beat the shit out of that last dude he fought.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
I mean, he looks somewhat I ain't gonna say underperformed because that's not the word I'm gonna use. I'll say he was just Rashidi Ellis on the I don't think it was his full A game. I think if you get in the ring with Boots Ennis, he had to bring his full A game to that fight. So I think he'll step up he'll step it up in the sense of when it comes to Boots Ennis. Yeah, that's speed versus technique. That's a big fight, bro.
Yeah, but I'm about to hop off. Like it was good talking to y'all. It was good that you sent me a link, H Money.
Hey, I want you to come through more often, man. I appreciate you, Battle Rifle. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, you cut out that ineffective showboating and come back here, bro.
Yo, Battle Rifle, quick, one more question before you go. So, Shakur Stevenson or Oscar Valdez, who you picking that fight?
I'm gonna pick Oscar. No, I'm taking it back. I'm gonna pick Shakur Stevenson, and no, it's not because I'm salty about that.
For sure. All right. Who's the best at 130 battle rifle?
It's probably Oscar Valdez right now.
Tank.
He definitely beat the best guy at 130, Burchell. So it seems obvious right now.
And then Burchell
Tank is a 135 pounder, so I don't even want to.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Bro, listen. Burchell and Tank both had one tune up at 135, and they both moved their ass back down. They both not 135 pounder. It was just a one off.
Hey, so why didn't wait, hold up.
How you see that fight?
So did you forget this dude losing? Did you forget this dude like weighing so much overweight in his fights and then him not challenging any other champions at 130? Because he was real adamant about Alberto Machado, but he wasn't saying nothing about Burchett.
Bro, once again, I've told you this before. Lomachenko didn't fucking unify 130 either, but nobody's saying that he shouldn't move back down to 130. And he was actually unified. He had 3 belts at 135, motherfuckers saying he should move back down to 130. How Tank had one fight versus Gamboa, but he don't belong at 130. Tank,
because the dude can't make the weight. There's a difference.
Give me 5 seconds. Tank only missed weight one goddamn time in his career. Every other time he made it in the second weigh-in, period.
Hey man, listen, that's totally different because Lomachenko is actually a smaller fighter, and then he always looked like he was a smaller fighter against the people he fought when he moved up to 135. The fact of the matter is,
Tank way smaller than Lomachenko.
No, he's not. What gave you that idea? That is so absurd.
Are you crazy, bro?
I was supposed to get off this panel, but you made me. Well, hold up. How is Tank smaller than Lomachenko other than being shorter?
No, he's not. What, bro? Tank is not only shorter than Lomachenko, but he's smaller in dimensions. Like, he's not the more muscular fighter or nothing like that. Tank is fucking tiny. I'm tired of people acting like he's a weight bully or something. Like, everybody Tank fought is bigger than him, taller, and
give me 1 second.
I can't.
Yo, I'm sorry, Battle. Let me say this. JC in the chat, he said Battle Rifle, he's great. They said, man, they love you on the panel, Battle Rifle. You're doing a great job. I got a special guest, Charles Lolo Harris, his father and his trainer is here in the building. Charles Harris, #1 prospect in boxing, 17-year-old boxing phenom. So I'm gonna take myself out and I'm gonna add Lolo dad. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all have any questions for Lolo's father? I'm gonna let him in right now. Here you go.
All right. Hey, see, but when he come in, I'm gonna say this to you, brotherhood. I can't take really all that so serious because first off, he was off. He missed weight at 130 once, and then when he moved up to 135, he also missed weight. So that was twice he missed weight. So actually, this dude has missed weight twice. And then you say as far as body dimensions, he's more muscular than Tank. I can't take that seriously. Have you seen Tank? Like Tank is way more muscular than Loma.
Tank is no Mike Tyson when it comes to how big he is. Lomachenko is way more muscular than fucking Tank Davis, period. And look, you can't sit here and say that Tank missed weight at 135 when he went in the second chance weigh in and made weight. Now you only miss it if you miss it twice.
And why do you think? Okay, look, wait. I don't know if you remember, but D. Jefferson went live on that. Why do you think they weighed him in so early so they could redo that? That was really suspicious. When do they ever do that? They made special privilege for Tank. That's what I'm talking about. So as far as I'm concerned, let's break this down real quick so we don't spend too long on it. Does he have bigger hands than Lomachenko? No, we don't really see that. He bigger arms. The dude looks way more muscular arm wise. But Lomachenko, did you see Lomachenko? Did you see Lomachenko standing up against Teofimo? The dude's like looks way skinnier than Teofimo. So like when you look at shoulder length, like all that, like no, like he's not near as big as Tank.
Bro, Tank is fucking tiny. I don't know if y'all must be wearing binoculars or some shit.
Hey, H Money, pull up a picture of Gervonta Davis.
Bro, Tank is tiny, bro. Even when he's in shape, he's fucking
Hold
tiny.
on one second. Battle Rifle. Shout out to Charles
What up, Charles?
Lolo
Yo,
Harris,
what up? What up,
number
Charles?
one prospect in boxing. 17-year-old boxing phenom, undefeated, 4 wins, 3 knockouts. Shout out to H Money,
You
Mr.
heard this,
DeZone.
Charles, man. Tell him Tank tiny.
What you say? Tell him Tank what?
Tank is tiny, bro. Tank, they said even Leonard Ellaby, who knows him more than better than anybody, said Tank could make 126 if he wanted to. If he wanted to.
No, the
But
freak he can't. That's just
You
come
seen
on, bro.
Tank in
Hey,
person,
brotherhood.
so he know.
We talking for real now, brotherhood. You gotta admit, Leonard Ellaby was capping way hard on that statement.
look, his bro. I can't trust a man with that size of nose, but but look, I know he's biased. I know he with Mayweather Promotions or whatever, but Tank is a really small guy. He's been smaller than most of his opponents. He was the same exact size as Gamboa. He was the same exact size.
I got a question though.
Hold on, let him speak.
Tank is size cat, you feel me? He's bite size, but he got that little weight on him, you know what I mean? So he's thick. He's built like a little running back, you know. He's thick, you know what I mean? But he is short, you know what I mean? He is short as hell. You feel me? But yeah, I think he's small. My opinion. Y'all there?
Yeah. I'm just saying. I know Leonard Ellamy might be lying because your nose get bigger the more you lie. So that's the only distinction of it. But no, for real. I'm just joking. But the Tank, bro, he just don't look big compared to anybody he been in the ring with. You seen his fight with what's that guy name? The former champion Mexican guy. He fought
Jose Pedraza.
No, he Puerto Rican. The other guy,
Jesus Cuellar.
Oh yeah. You talking about who beat Adnan Mares? That's not who you talking about.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, y'all ask some questions
I don't know
to
what
Charles
brotherhood
Harris.
went.
Yeah, I got a question for Charles. I got a question.
Go ahead.
What up, Charles? This IB. Hey, what you feel about AB's performance, man? Saturday night. Like, honest opinion though.
Honest opinion?
Yeah.
He need to retire. Honest opinion, he need to
Okay.
retire, bro. You feel me? He looked a little washed, you know. I felt like boy really kind of won it, but they gave it to AB. You know, at that point, like, he washed me, you know. I think he's washed. You know, I don't see nothing. I mean, unless you just want to be a journeyman for the rest of his career, you know. Maybe that's what he want to be, a journeyman. I don't see nothing special in him, though. Hey, Robertson looked a lot better, though.
Oh yeah, he did what he said he was going to do. Bunny stole the show.
He looked a lot better, man.
Hey, Charles Harris.
You know.
I need the audio. Hey, Charles Harris. I know Lolo the coldest. Recent wins, and shout out to H Money for, showing Lolo highlights and stuff. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, you consistent with the fights. Like when the next one, man? Is it this weekend? You back in the ring this weekend, bro?
I gave. Shit. Now low key, we was gonna be in there February 27th. We was gonna be in there on this weekend, as a matter of fact, coming up. You feel me? But I held him out. I held him out till April. We'll come back April because I got him with a new strength conditioning coach. You know, I wanted to give him a little time to work with him too. You know, and we'll see where the cards land come April.
Okay.
He ain't never done no strength.
That's good to know.
He ain't never done no strength and conditioning.
I was trying to. Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I cut out, but I was
Yeah, I
talking
hear you.
about Jesus Cuellar. Jesus Cuellar was way bigger than Tank, bro. Look at the weigh in. Look at the fight. He was way bigger than Tank. Yeah.
Hey, Charles Harris, you hear me?
Yo.
I talked to you
Yeah.
last week. Last week on the show. I'm from the town. Remember?
Okay, what's happening?
Y'all.
Yeah. What's happening, man? Hey,
Yeah.
brotherhood, man. I'm telling you, this kid Lolo the truth. Ask Tank about Lolo. When Lolo tipped on him at 16, he only 16. And Lolo, he did his thing against Tank. That's what I'm telling you. Lolo was the #1 amateur in boxing at 132 pounds. He's professional. He turned professional at only 16. I'm telling you, this kid is special right here. The LeBron James of boxing. You know what I mean?
I did hear. I heard about that Ace Money. I did hear about that sparring session.
Yeah, you already know, Charles. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, it's your birthday, right? Your birthday tomorrow, right?
Yeah, man. That's why I'm having me a little early pre-drink. You feel me? I've been working like fucking 15 days straight like a madman. You know,
What you
now
sipping
like
on?
I'm off.
What you sipping on though?
Some Henny XO, man. Henny
Oh,
XO.
You know that's how we
The
do.
$100 pint. You feel me? The $100 pint, man. You know, nigga birthday. I'd rather sip on the finer things. You feel me? If I can. That's why I'm working hard. You feel me?
yeah.
So
Take care of all them little rats I got at crib.
yeah. So Charles, what you thought about Oscar Valdez's performance this past weekend?
He say, "What you think about Oscar Valdez's performance this weekend?"
I like Oscar's performance this weekend. I can't hate on him. You know, shit. I thought he looked good. He looked a lot better than what he had been looking. You know, so I mean, at the same time, Burchelt was a champion that nobody knew of really. You know, who you could name one guy that Burchelt fought. I mean, you know, so it kind of shows you that you know, either Oscar is good or Burchelt was really a champion that was really hiding in the crevices. You know, I don't think that I don't think it took that much greatness to beat Burchelt like that. To be honest, so I mean, yeah, I like how Oscar looked, but you know, I think a lot of people could have looked like that on him. You know, being how slow he was. You know, I didn't see no game plan that he had. I mean, that shit was just he was just in there. You know, and you know, I think that shit that Oscar did is what he was supposed to do, but you know, Burchell, who was Burchell really at the end of the day? Who was Burchell? You know, who did he really beat? Has he ever fought a black fighter? Nope.
Hell no.
Yo, so
You know,
so Charles, who you think the best at 130? Shakur Stevenson, Gervonta Tank Davis, Oscar Valdez. Who you would say is the best fighter?
right now, I'll probably be leaning towards Tank. Tank's probably the most complete package out of those guys. I mean now Shakur got the skill, just saying Tank's got the power, and that power is a motherfucker. If you know when you got Pop it with them 8-ounce gloves on, you know like that's a decision maker. You know what I mean? You know everybody ain't got that Pop, so I get an edge to Tank. You know, although I say that it's a great close fight with him and Shakur.
So you got
Hey, Charles Harris.
Tank over Shakur Stevenson. Is that correct?
I Tank over Shakur.
Okay.
You know,
What y'all think
but
about that on
you
the
know,
panel?
yeah, I got
Yes. Yes, Tank will knock Shakur the fuck out. He better stay away from that boy.
Cool. Stay away from Shakur.
Shakur better stay away from Tank. Everybody better stay away from Tank, man. Tank is a killer.
See, Tech is a killer. I'm in agreement with that. That nigga's a licensed killer. You know what I'm saying? Little stocky motherfucker. You know, it's hard to fight them little guys. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't realize that. You think you got the advantage because you bigger, but little guys actually got their own little advantage. You know what I'm saying? So you know, let you try to fight the desk in your room. You know what I mean? That shit get up under you. You know?
Yeah, man.
I think Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis fight. I think I got Tank, of course, but my thing is Shakur Stevenson it might step up his game more. Therefore, he might give you more compared to his other fights, other previous fights that Shakur had. Was it won't be how you say it, bring the best out of Shakur. That's also a factor that I can't overlook. That, you know, when you're in the ring with those competitive fighters, they're gonna bring the best out of you. So, have you ever seen a opponent Shakur fought that brought the best out of him? You know what I mean, on that level? I think Tank Davis would, and
Not yet.
I still got Tank though.
Nah, bro. Y'all seen him
But
crying
I think
at the
Shakur would
Olympics, bro.
show more grit and more heart.
Oh,
Tank will make that boy cry once again.
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to the boy.
I mean,
You know,
that's the
that
moment,
was
bro.
an emotional
I seen
time.
that.
What you think about Chris Colbert versus Tank Davis?
No, that
Man,
was a
I think them
moment,
young
bro.
cats. He's a live dog. I mean, but you know, Tank's been
Well, real quick
he's a
though.
little bit more
Shakur Stevenson.
mhm. What about
What you
Shakur?
asking? JFL, you cut out?
I want to say real quick, Shakur Stevenson and Valdez. How y'all see that fight?
Shakur and who? Valdez?
I did.
Yeah.
And I think the stream.
Yeah, he said
Because they've been
Shakur
calling each
versus
other out for the
Valdez.
longest, right? So if that fight happens, Valdez
I got
and
Shakur
Shakur
winning.
Stevenson, like we know that Valdez got that
I got
tricky,
Shakur
awkward,
winning.
and how you see that fight?
He said he got Shakur winning JFL.
Yeah, I got Shakur winning. But at the same time, it's one of those, like you said, he got a puncher's chance. You know, Valdez got a puncher's chance, but I think that Shakur's IQ is a little too high for Valdez.
No, I'm saying,
To
like,
be
you
honest
know,
with you.
Bro, I seen Lolo before. Where I see him before, bro.
On H Money channel right here.
I think this the
have we seen
dude. I said
Shakur chin tested though?
Yeah, hey, this Lolo's fourth fight right here. This was Lolo's fight about 2 weeks ago, right, Charles? His last fight was 2 weeks ago.
It was on the 30th last month.
Last
I
month.
seen him before. And I said he looked like Spence mixed with somebody else. Like I just forgot who the other person was.
What you think about that comparison, Charles?
I
You
mean,
hear
shit.
me, Charles?
Anytime you get compared to a grade like since yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but I don't know if they do.
I hear you. Go ahead. My bad. We hear you.
Right. No, I was saying anytime that they compare your son to a great guy, you know what I mean? somebody like that, man, it's just a good thing to hear. I know we ain't crossed no platforms yet. So we still trying to build who we are. You know what I'm saying? But anytime we get a good comparison, it's all love, and we just trying to make it to these guys where they at. You know what I mean? So we just gonna keep trying to grind and get better. You know, this shit is that square is the true square. It will tell you the truth about a fighter. you know.
You kind of breaking up, Charles. His mic. How his mic sound, y'all?
Am I?
What it sound like, brother Hoodie? Good.
I mean, I've been hearing them, but I don't know if
Okay.
About now.
Okay, I think you better go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, I was just saying that anytime you compare to a great fighter, man, that's a good thing, man. But like I said, Lolo's just 17, and right now at 17, all you got to do is not, you got to make sure you not make mistakes. I just want him to grow more into his strength. This next fight, he'll be the first fight with strength conditioning coach. So we want to see where that takes us to, and all in all, we're just trying to keep progressing. Lolo still got a lot of stuff he got wrong. You feel me? I'm not saying like he's there, but we know that, and we always trying to build. That's how you gotta be paranoid in sport. You got it's 1,000 things you don't know, and you gotta work at them, keep working, So real cool. So,
damn, that ring girl though.
hey, where you at, man? Sound like you to the library on me. You got the library. I've been drinking and everything, nigga. You supposed to be talking in here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Charles. I don't know what they on, bro. But what Lolo fight at right now? What weight he fight at?
He fighting that feather. He fighting that featherweight right now, and I don't know, April. We'll see where we at. Might probably be 130 by then. Because he's definitely a big featherweight. Um, but yes. So I don't know. Maybe 130 when we come back.
Okay.
How many times? How much sparring y'all do in the camp?
What's that?
I said, how much sparring y'all do during the camp?
How much sparring?
Yeah.
Oh well. Each fight's been like pretty much every month for Lolo. So, we try to get as much as we can. And sometimes we got to drive for it. Like Coachella or Indio. You know, with Joel Diaz. And them guys down there. But yeah, I try to keep him. I try to keep him going, man. We
The fight, he's still young, man. So you got to make sure that bike is lubricated before they get up in that ring.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked like Earl Spence, bro. A right-handed Earl Spence in the ring, bro. He got the same like posture and same type of stance, same type of movement.
Right.
That's
Right.
crazy. Like even the
I've
way he
never heard.
jumped.
I've never heard that, but now that you're saying that, I get exactly what you're saying. You know what I
Yeah, bro.
mean?
He work off the jab. Everything remind me of Spence, and that's definitely not a bad thing.
Right.
With the new strength and conditioning trainer, so what's going on with that? Like he gonna start running mountains or how the conditioning gonna go?
Right. I guess I'm gonna see what they do, man. Oh boy, that I'm working with. He's done cats like Sugar Shane, and he just did JoJo Diaz in this last fight.
Okay.
So he's used to dealing with pros and everything like that. So we're gonna see where it takes us. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Yeah. Once he gets that base a little stronger down low, you know what I mean. Everything will be good.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just stopping through, man. I'm finna continue drinking, man, and keep tipping these corners, man. You know what I mean? I see y'all, man. I appreciate the love. You feel me? Thanks for having me on, H. And y'all do y'all thing, man.
Yeah, salute.
Yeah,
In a minute.
salute and enjoy your birthday, fam.
Thanks, bro.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, bro.
Yes. Salute to Charles Lolo Harris, the #1 prospect in boxing. 17-year-old boxing phenom, undefeated, 4 wins, 3 knockouts. And it's all free smoke. Shout out to H Money. When you always say birthday, got me to think about the previous streams ago. Where it was a birthday on there too. You know what I mean? Where you and Joe Bill.
Hey, JFL, I want to ask you about a prospect. What you think about Raheem Jefferson Jr.?
Said Raheem
Jefferson Jr.
I gotta check him out. I'm doing my you can hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going down the my prospect list, which is a few. And I'm working on a prospect stream just with dedicated to all the prospects. So
okay.
I'm working on that.
Y'all see these ring girls though, bro? I get knocked out having them walk around the ring and shit, bro.
No, you gotta stay focused, bruh.
But come on, man. I need some ugly girls walking around the ring with the card. Then fuck it, bro. I'll stay focused.
Listen, bruh. They motivation, bro. They motivation. You gotta get that W though.
Nah, you're gonna have to knock me out, bro. Cause I can't focus.
Yeah, well, shout out to the ring girls out there.
Yeah.
But interesting with Shakur and Valdez back and forth, man. Like, how serious are they?
And how serious is Bob Arum is the question.
I mean, I want to throw him. I mean, it's up to the fighters now. I see that they both been talking and they're resurfacing. So I think Bob will consider it in the sense of making that fight happen.
I think
just because I know
how getting old, bro. I think he do kind of deep down want to see a lot of fights before he die. Because I do think he love boxing like most of us.
the age,
you know what I'm saying? Like he getting up there, bro. I think maybe he is serious. I got to realize he's so old that he might just be like, all right, let's make it happen before I get up out of here.
Man, hey, Lolo looks sharp right there, man. He looks sharp. I'm sorry, y'all, but this kid right here is a special fighter. Only 17 years old, knocking out grown men. You know, this kid is a talent that we need in the sport of boxing. You know, he has the power. At 17 years old, he already knocking people out. So he beat up Tank in a sparring match in front of Floyd Mayweather. He's the #1 prospect in boxing. He's going to get a lot of offers. The zone one.
That's the kid that beat up Tank, bro. And
yep, that's him.
Floyd was on his case.
Yep. Yeah. Floyd tried to throw him out the gym, try to, what I'm saying, ban. He got banned. He got banned from the gym over there at TMT.
Yeah, that's where I heard of him from, bro. That gave Floyd nightmares, bro. He looked like Spence, and Spence beat up Floyd. And
what's up, Justin?
Tell him who Lolo's favorite fighter is.
Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford. He likes Spence too, but he likes Terrence Crawford, man. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the guys love Terrence Crawford. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, they all like Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? But Earl Spence, man, we ain't gonna take nothing away from him. But one thing, like the Brotherhood said, he does kind of fight like Earl Spence because Lolo is in there to do damage. You know what I'm saying? Brotherhood is out there to do damage. You feel me?
He look like a right-handed Spence, bro. It look good thing he don't fight like Crawford. He might get his ass. He might get his ass wobbled.
But Crawford is favorite fighter though, man. Crawford. I mean, we got to give credit to every fighter. I'm gonna give credit to Earl Spence, unified welterweight champion, undefeated. I'm gonna give Terrence Crawford credit, undisputed champion, 3 different weight classes, 2-time fighter of the year, number 1 pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? So much love to all the legends, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? You got to show respect to the fighters. Canelo, you know what I mean?
The legends, bro.
Tank, give Tank his credit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Dillian White. Yeah.
Dillian White is a solid competitor. You know, he fought a lot of guys. You got to give him credit for stepping in the ring with all of those heavyweights. Even though he's been knocked out twice, I still respect him. You know what I mean? A contender. Hopefully, we can get Deontay Wilder versus Dillian White. So, what you thought about Otto Wallin versus Dominic Brazil? What was y'all thoughts about that fight? Starting with the Brotherhood.
Man, Brazil is finished, bro. That ain't the Brazil I know. Either Otto Wallin, a good boxer, or underrated boxer, or Brazil just finished. Because I know him to he took punches like I know he could. Like he took a lot of clean punches and he didn't budge. He didn't get taken out like he did with Wilder and Joshua. I don't think no contender or nothing like that gonna take him out like and knock him out or nothing. But I didn't see him. I know he can land more accurately than what he showed versus Wallin, but maybe Wallin is just a decent fighter. You know what I'm saying? We got to see.
Oh, I like Otto Wallin. I think Otto Wallin, he could box. And I want to see Deontay Wilder versus Otto Wallin next. That's what I want to see. What about you, Jason?
Yeah, Wallin can box. He definitely can box. Yeah, I was on your live when we was watching that fight. We definitely was impressed with his performance. Brazil finished. Brazil was finished when Wilder knocked his ass out. But Wilder, I would like to see that fight, but Wilder gonna knock Wilder out. I don't really see Wilder standing a chance against Wilder. Wilder's gonna knock Wilder out. He's too small to compete with the top heavyweights. He's too small.
For sure. You know, I want to see how Deontay Wilder, if he can bounce back. You know, I believe that he will bounce back, but we got to see it first. Because like I said, the Brotherhood, we seen fighters take a loss and they never was the same again. Kelly Pavlik, fighters like Felix Trinidad, a lot of guys took a loss and they never recovered. So,
Prince
Nassim, exactly. Prince Nassim Hamed, when he got beat up by Marco Antonio Barrera, a Mexican warrior. So Wilder took a loss. It's been over a year. Yeah, that's what I want to talk to the Brotherhood about. You know, the hate Deontay Wilder received today. You know, I guess it was the anniversary of the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury rematch when Deontay Wilder, he got stopped. Some people say he got knocked out. So what you got to say, bro?
It's just silly, bro. Like they, you know, in people's minds, the way they explain the fight, just that alone, bro. They make it seem like he got fucking stretched and was like twitching on the ground or something. Like, oh, it's over. That brain damage he got, he can never come back from it. And you know what I'm saying? He took so many hard punches. Like, bro, the exaggeration is like just getting under my skin at this point. The man was still fucking standing. And Fury landed like 3 punches out of a 10-punch combo to end the fight. Like, come on, bro. These weren't the hardest punches nobody ever like nobody seen in their life type of shit, bro. Like, what's the exaggeration for? Like, that's how you know they hating on Wilder. Like, I seen Baranchik get knocked out cold. You know what I'm saying? I seen
somebody might
get knocked out cold.
Bro.
I seen Leo Santa Cruz get knocked out cold. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers ain't saying the same shit they saying about Wilder. And he was on his feet when the fight ended. So What's up with this death sentence that people want to put on him? Like he just never come back, and he's so mentally damaged and all this stuff. Like, stop it. And people talk the word anniversary alone, bro. What the fuck is an anniversary of a loss? Like, you gotta know that people hating on somebody to make a loss on a certain day, an anniversary. They trying to make the shit a holiday. Like, are you fucking serious? What's going on with boxing, bro? Like, people gotta wake up to this bullshit that's going on. Like, the hate is that strong. Wilder was hated on some Floyd Mayweather level type shit for real, bro. People gotta see it at this point.
What's up, D Hodges? That's you, bro.
How you doing, my good man?
What's up with it, D Hodges? How you feeling?
Feeling all right. You know, drinking my beers and smoking. Same thing I do all the time. Yeah, I had to come and hop on for a minute. I just had to let my phone charge because I don't know. It seemed like that StreamYard, like it kills your battery like so much more faster than when you're just like in the chat. But yeah, I just said that like Wilder is the point that he never got stopped. See, all the people y'all named, they got knocked their life out of them. The ones y'all was naming, Wilder didn't get knocked out, and I noticed the fighters that didn't get knocked out come back. Look at AJ. Ruiz didn't knock him out. He just got a TKO. And then what happened the next fight? AJ came in and whooped him up and stopped him. So it's like Wilder got a chance. He never been knocked down, I don't think. Well, maybe once the Fury fight, I think.
He got knocked down, but both of them was trips. Like, the Fury put his leg out to knock him down. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wilder still got it, man. All the people y'all just named, they got their life punched out of them. That's why they was never the same, because they got completely KO'd, eyes sleeping, AB. I sit up here and name how many people, Leo, all of them, Dillian White, they all got slept. And sometimes when you get slept like that, you never be the same. But I still got confidence in Wilder because he never been knocked out. So hopefully he comes back and do well. Just leave Fury alone. Just go fight just go fight some other people. Let Fury and AJ get undisputed and then fight the winner. Like, I don't want to see no trilogy. I want to see, because I'm not even gonna lie, and I'm a Wilder diehard fan, and I ride for my black fighters all day. But even if it didn't have the cheating part or whatever, Fury was still outboxing him. Even, I know the cheating in the second fight is a part of it, but he was still outboxing him. And I think, in my opinion, if he cheated, he didn't have to. He had completely Wilder's number outboxing him. If he did cheat, he didn't have to. He completely outskilled Wilder. And I'm a bomb squad all day, but I gotta just keep it real where niggas know I keep it real. And both fights, Fury outboxed them, dog. Bobbing, weaving.
Are you breaking Hodges?
I said,
can I go after D Hodge, bro?
Sorry,
go ahead.
I'll make it quick, but I'm just saying the way Fury did it the second fight, I really kind of think, even if it was no whatever cheating us, I think Fury just naturally got him. Like, there's some fighters that, that just got your number, and I think Fury got Wilder's number because he got that style where he's not going to let that right hand hit him again. And that's what he did. The second fight, he made sure he avoided that right hand at all costs because he did well. 12 rounds, he avoided it until he got. So second fight, he went in there and said, no, we're gonna take that right hand away. And Fury just completely outboxed Wilder. I'm sorry.
Yeah, with a little spiking of the water, that's all. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. 50% Wilder, bro. Of course, an opponent can look overly impressive when the opponent is not 100% themselves.
No, he completely
Hold on, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. You come on the panel, you talk. Don't cut me
Sorry,
off, bro.
my
You say
bro.
you
My
bomb
fault.
squad, right? So be 10 toes. Damn. Bomb squad.
Sorry, my fault, bro. I apologize.
No, you good. Shout out to D Hodge. What I'm saying is the outlook on the situation, bro. 50% Wilder never quit. 50% Wilder wasn't officially knocked down. We're talking about a trilogy where Wilder be 100% himself this time around. And if Fury, like you said, if he actually defeat a Wilder, then how about that trilogy to get back your credibility, Gypsy Cheat? So a trilogy will be an honorable thing to do.
I just want him in Undisputed because we supposed to have him in AJ fight. I want to see him fight AJ,
Yo,
man.
I'm
After the
sorry,
fight,
D Hodges. I'm sorry. Let me say this real quick, D Hodges. Yo, brotherhood, man. I mean, I want you to fire shots. They been coming at Wilder all day. I watched your video responding to the hate to Deontay Wilder. So, brotherhood, this is a platform where you got freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? You got you know what I'm saying? You got the freedom of speech, my brother. So they coming at Wilder. I'm not holding you back. You know you want to fire shots. The time is right now to do it, to defend Deontay Wilder on his so-called anniversary where he took his first loss. I never seen a fighter, get celebrated for losing. The celebration, they wanted Deontay Wilder to lose so bad so they could celebrate. So I want to hear what the brotherhood got to say.
Exactly, bro. Look, if I fire shots, I will fire them directly. So I was trying to hold back because this your channel, but
hey, you ain't got to say names, but just go ahead, say what you got to say.
Yeah, see that's why I was trying to hold back, bro. I'm just trying.
I mean, shit, you can say, man, yeah, you do got freedom of speech. Go ahead, it's free smoke. What more can I say? This is brotherhood's opinions. I'm gonna say this is the brotherhood opinions. I don't have nothing to do with, what I'm saying. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But he has an opinion. So right here is a platform where he could say what he wants to say. I'm not holding him back. So go ahead.
Yeah, bro. Whatever I say is not sponsored by H Money, D Hodges, Jason, or JFL. This is me saying this. And I say, when the fuck did we start celebrating a fighter losing? These are the same people who will go on their channel and say, I'm a real boxing fan. Real boxing fans don't hold losses, hold losses to the light and make somebody look worse than they ever was. Like, come on. How many losses Manny Pacquiao got? Ain't he a legend? Wilder got one loss, and we celebrating this shit like it's goddamn Christmas. What type of fucking boxing fans are y'all, bro? I'm talking directly to Punch Drunk, Counter Punch Boxing, goddamn it, sporting icons. I see BT Sports decided to put the fight up, and then the PBC said, fuck it, we might as well put the fight up too. They put it up after them. And all kind of little phony ass boxing channels that I see hating on Wilder every fucking day. Every day of the week. They suspect channels, they borderline racist channels that sit up and hate on certain boxers every fucking day. And these motherfuckers cutting cake and blowing out candles and shit because Wilder lost. February 22nd is a holiday now. Fuck that, bro. If we celebrating the hate that's been coming with Deontay Wilder in his career for all of this time, bro. Because if you gotta celebrate that a man lost every day of the year, I'm pretty sure they're gonna do the same thing next year. Then that means the man that you celebrating for the loss is a fucking great. Because obviously you didn't see that shit happening no time in the future before it happened. So if you celebrating, you know what I'm saying? When you celebrate something, that means you want it to happen really bad, right? If you celebrate something, that means you didn't really expect it to happen, but since it happened, you happier than you ever could be, right? So Wilder lost. It is what it is. It's a lot of controversy surrounding the fight, but these clowns that sitting up here celebrating, talking about the 1 year anniversary, like it's a fucking marriage or engagement or something. Fucking clowns, bro. These ain't boxing fans.
Hey, bro, Hood, I hear you on that. If that's the intentions, bruh, then that's what it is. But all I'm saying is this: 50% Wilder, bruh, never quit, never was officially knocked down, and he was never officially KO, bruh. A gypsy cheat is a gypsy cheat, bruh. And what they not gonna do, bruh, is compare a gypsy cheat suspect gloves to the greatest of all time, the apex of boxing, the mogul, the legendary GOAT, Muhammad Ali. Gloves, bruh. So celebrate your gypsy cheat anniversary out there and your hate for Wilder. But the indirects, you disrespecting the GOAT. You disrespecting the GOAT. Gloves.
Exactly. Rob 87. Wilder is the face of boxing. Because when you receiving this much hate to where you got an anniversary for your first loss, then you are the fucking face of boxing. Who the fuck is Canelo? Who the
All
fuck
I'm saying
is Canelo, man? Wait a minute, real quick. When Anthony Joshua got knocked the fuck out by Ruiz, how many people celebrated the next year on the same day? How many people celebrated? Let me know. How many people celebrated on the same day he got knocked out? No fucking body, right? No fucking body. But it's Wilder without the skills. It's Wilder without the talent. You know, people say these things about him. It's Wilder that fought all bums. That's what they say about him.
And what they're not going to do, bro, and what they're not going to do is compare a gypsy cheat to the GOAT, Muhammad Ali, bro. You cannot compare box rep. You cannot compare gloves. You cannot compare skill set. And you cannot compare history, boxing history at that.
You will never compare to Ali with 0 title defenses. Motherfucker, you don't even compare to Julius Ndongo.
So it's not just
about out my face,
it's
man.
not just about the Wilder thing, bro. It's not just about the Wilder thing for me, bro. It's bigger than that, bro.
Yeah, it's bigger than that, bro. Like if the whole US JFL was celebrating Anthony Joshua's loss the next year on the same day he got knocked out, then I could understand. But I don't understand. Obviously, they got more hate for Wilder than we got hate for AJ or anybody else overseas or any heavyweight, period, or any boxer in boxing, period. Everybody hate this man more than anybody that's hated in boxing, period. The only person that can be compared is Floyd Mayweather Jr. because he got hated for doing the exact opposite of Wilder. Floyd Mayweather outboxed people for 12 rounds straight. 12 rounds straight. And they said, oh, he ain't got no power. He ain't knocking nobody out. But you got Wilder, who's the exact opposite of Floyd Mayweather Jr., and he knocking everybody the fuck out. 90% KO ratio. And they got a problem with that too. And y'all celebrating his first loss. These are the same motherfuckers that picked Conor McGregor to win the fight. The same people who celebrating this loss, they picked Conor McGregor over Floyd. Fucking clowns.
People hate Fury. Like Fury got more haters than people that like him. Like people hate Fury, cheating, drug addict, and everything else. Oh, believe me, the people in UK don't even like Fury, especially once he disowned them. Oh, believe me, Fury gets a lot of hate too, dog. Because I don't like him, but I just gotta give him credit for boxing. I can't talk about outside the ring, but in that ring, he boxed Wilder up. I'm sorry.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Hold on, bro.
Go ahead, my bad.
Like, bro, outside stuff is outside stuff, bro. Right? My thing is the narratives, bro. A cheater is a cheater, period. What do you don't get?
Exactly.
And you would not compare a cheater to an Ali ever in life or in boxing conversation. That's what you're not going to do. I don't care how much you hate Wilder. You're not gonna go to the gloves with it, bro. You're gonna go to the gloves with it. You're not even gonna compare that. There's no comparison to the GOAT Ali gloves, bro. So enjoy your whack ass gypsy cheat anniversaries out there, and channels that's pushing that.
Well,
The
Jay,
disrespect for Ali will not be tolerated, bro.
no, it's not. But
Period.
Jay,
And if you're gonna
but
do a
Jay,
trilogy, you're gonna do it right. You're gonna do it fair. 100% Wilder. See you in the trilogy, bro. Period.
but JFL, we don't even gotta compare it to Ali, or we ain't even gotta mention Ali. We already know what's up.
No, we mentioned
Let's
Ali,
compare.
bro. They went to the gloves with it,
I'm
bro.
just,
You
I'm
know,
just
push
saying.
that glove theory, bro. You know,
Yeah, I hear you. I
Casual
hear you.
Academy, Gypsy Chief supporters on Ali videos, bro. That was never even there before until the Wilder fight, bro.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying, bro.
They're not going to do that. Not on my time. Not ever in boxing or in life and conversations, bro. The disrespect for Ali is not going to be tolerated. So every single body who is pushing that flick glove, Gypsy Cheat flick glove on Ali videos, they better go retract that and delete it. Period.
But for real, what you said about the narratives, that was important. The narratives. That's what it's all about.
And
They
whoever
talk
arrowhead
about,
that
they talk,
too.
wait,
Whoever arrowhead that
this,
narrative too.
That's what I'm saying though. It's a whole different narrative though. You covered the Ali narrative. I'm gonna cover this narrative. The people that look at all the people that got knocked out this year. Burchelt, Baranchik, goddamn it, Josh Warrington. When they got knocked out, what did the boxing fans say? Oh, he's a warrior. He tried to fight back. He got up off the canvas. He tried to fight back, but it just ended bad for them, right? Right? The fight should have been stopped. Or you know what I'm saying? People got these different narratives for these boxers that got knocked the fuck out 10 times worse than Wilder did, right? But when Wilder gets the same treatment, he get it in a TKO, right? It ain't nothing about no warrior. They ain't calling him a warrior for standing on his own too and not going down again after going down 2 times or whatever, even though it was tripping and shit going on. But we just gonna keep it how they want to make it look. You know what I'm saying? They say it's 2 knockdowns. Fuck it. Y'all can believe what y'all want to believe. But ain't nobody calling Wilder a warrior for going through that. Ain't nobody talking about all these boxers put their life on the line and all of this extra shit they be talking about when they favorite fighter get knocked out. No, they sitting here teasing Wilder, talking about he got brain damage. Talking about he'll never be the same. His career finished. When Dillian White got knocked the fuck out, was they saying this shit? Hell no, nah, bro. It's a whole different energy surrounding when Wilder got stopped. Whole different energy. Nobody saying Dillian White career is finished. Nobody saying Dillian White got brain damage and he'll never be the same. You know why they saying this shit, bro. It ain't about being black either. Because Dillian White, he is a black man. He just ain't from over here. It's about black Americans, bro. Black Americans get more hate than any fucking fighters in the world, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can say I'm race baiting. Y'all can say I'm pulling the race card. Fuck you. The truth is the truth. And you motherfuckers will never fess up to it. That's what the reality is. It's always going to be a different narrative for these black fighters. Period. These black American fighters. That's why Floyd is the most hated. Now Deontay Wilder about to be the next most hated. Period, bro. If you want to contest me, come to my motherfucking channel, The Brotherhood. Or come to H Money channel. This where I be at. Tell me I'm wrong. But you motherfuckers ain't got the balls to.
Dang, that was some heat right there, man. That was some fucking heat right there from the Brotherhood, man. JFL, you want to respond?
There's no comparisons because there's no comparison to the legend, icon, apex, the mogul of boxing, Muhammad Ali. Gloves. No comparison, bro.
But I gotta feel him. I feel brotherhood. He is right about Black Americans because I noticed they still love DDD and he got stopped. They still love White. He got stopped. They still love AJ. He got stopped. Yo, you're right. Yo, brotherhood is right on that. One thing I agree with. They don't like the Black American fighters, but them UK Black fighters, they love them to death. Yo, facts, bro.
Facts, D. It's something about us, bro. It's something about us they don't like, bro. It's like when we confident and we brash, we tell all the truth we can. We stand up for black people. You know what I'm saying? You know, Deontay Wilder, he done expressed himself when it comes to white supremacy and everything. They don't like that shit. They call you racist. They hope for you to lose. They hope you lose all of your fights. They discredit you for every fucking thing that you ever accomplish, and that's just how it goes. You don't get credit for anything.
It's just the only thing I don't understand is everybody hate Canelo for PEDs. They hate Fury for PEDs. How come they don't hate White? That nigga had PEDs and loaded gloves. Who does that and get like they just swept that under the bridge, dog? He could have killed Revis. You're on perform enhancing drugs with loaded gloves? Come on now, and they still praise Dillian. That's some bullshit. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, y'all, look at ignorant boxing comments.
I see him, bro. He nothing but a troll. Nothing he says you can be taken serious. Kind of like you hate Canelo. Oh, wait. So you saying I hate somebody because of their race? Then why am I sitting here criticizing somebody like Terrence Crawford if it's all about race for me?
No, he didn't say nothing about race though, brotherhood.
No, that's what he thinks, bro. Trust me.
No, but no, we can't insinuate what he thinks. But I know that brother personally. Like I said, he didn't mean anything by race because he's Mexican. You know what I'm saying?
What's the difference? Tell me this. All right, I understand. I'll leave that out of this.
Yeah.
We ain't even got to talk about race. How about this? What's the difference between Wilder and Canelo? How many drug tests did Wilder fail? Exactly. Ain't got to be no comment because everybody know. Everybody know.
What about Roy Jones testing positive for steroids? Roy Jones.
What does that got to do with what I'm talking about?
No, I'm just asking. I was just asking because
that's
we don't hear about that.
That's what race beta say. That's
no, I'm not. No,
I'm not you black, bro. I'm not saying you race beta.
Let me say this.
I'm not saying you are.
Bro. Give me 1 second, bro. Because all I'm saying is, Roy Jones tested positive for steroids, and nobody talks about it. We got to keep that same energy for Roy Jones Jr. That's all I'm saying.
I do keep that same energy. That's my.
I didn't say you, bro. I'm just saying people in general.
But it's not ever gonna be me not keeping the same energy when it comes to that shit. Well, if Roy Jones did the shit, then he did it, bro. He in the same category as Canelo. If you had to cheat to become a great, then you on that same level, bro. You ain't no real great. There's other great people we can glorify, give they credit to. But anybody who cheated, I know Evander Holyfield a fucking cheat, man. Look at his fucking shoulder. Look at the size of that nigga neck, man. You think I'm gonna sit here and bullshit? Look at the size of Holyfield neck, bro. That nigga neck had fucking biceps and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I ain't biased. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. But you get caught cheating, you get caught cheating. Guess what? Who the two fighters that didn't get caught cheating or cheated at all at heavyweight? Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. The one that's supposedly greater than both of them, according to the fans, is Tyson Fury, and he fucking failed 2 drug tests. So tell me, how is that right? You know what I'm saying? So that's what we celebrate now. Known cheats, boar meat eaters, fucking people with tainted meat and shit. Like, come on, bro. I'm keeping it funky. I'm keeping it 100. So he say, so you can hate, but if someone else hates back, then it's an issue. The only issue is that the people that I'm criticizing, they do have flaws. They do have shit that's worth criticism. Canelo with that meat shit. Tyson Fury with that meat shit. Terrence Crawford with his bad resume. And everybody, I ain't the only person that think Crawford got a bad resume. So you can call it hate all you want. I call it reality.
Yeah, but it's crazy
Well,
because
I wouldn't say Crawford got a bad resume. I think Crawford has a very good resume. I think Crawford is the best #1 pound for pound. When you break it down, with 3 division world champion, knocked out Kell Brook faster than Earl Spence did, knocked the first man to knock out Gamboa, 2-time champion, Olympic gold medalist.
Bud knocked him out
Gamboa in 9 rounds. And
hey.
Gamboa, well, let me finish. Gamboa went 12 rounds with a torn Achilles at 37 against Tank. And Terrence Crawford knocked him out when he was 29, undefeated, Olympic gold medalist, 2-time champion. So Terrence Crawford knocked out Amir Khan better than anybody ever did. Amir Khan was out. Amir Khan, let me finish.
He made him quit.
Well, let me say this real quick, bro. Amir Khan was outboxing Canelo. Some people say that Floyd Mayweather swept Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, Amir Khan beat Zab Judah. He beat Lamont Peterson, who was a cheater, and then another cheater, Lamont Peterson, since we talking about cheaters. And then also, let's talk about Amir Khan beating Devin Alexander. Alexander beat him from St. Louis. Amir Khan, you know what I'm saying, was a motherfucker. He beat Marcos Maidana and dropped Maidana with a body shot.
Remember, he was the first person to beat Maidana.
Exactly.
Well, look, listen. I'm not gonna say
quit.
Look, I'll use the wrong word, bro. Maybe I'm being extreme. I'll be honest. Look, Crawford doesn't have a bad resume. He has a subpar resume for a fighter that's ranked #1 pound for pound. That you gotta agree with that. For a fighter that's ranked #1 pound for pound, his resume is subpar.
And then Terrence Crawford, the first man to beat Victor Postal. Victor Postal, who knocked out Lucas Matisse. Danny Garcia best win, Lucas Matisse. And guess what? Victor Postal knocked out Lucas Matisse. And Danny Garcia couldn't even do that. Since we want to be real, how Terrence Crawford, he dropped Victor Postal 4 times. And even Josh Taylor couldn't do that. Terrence Crawford, bro, knocked out Jose Benavidez. David Benavidez, brother, made him look like nothing. Undefeated.
He knocked out everybody at welterweight. Everybody said go in.
Hey,
you can butter Crawford's resume up all you want. You can butter it all you want.
Wait, D Hodges, then Jashawn. Wait, we're gonna let you go, brotherhood. I'm gonna let you go. Let D Hodges and then Jashawn and then the brotherhood.
Well, I'm a Bud man, and I told you that Bud was the truth like a long time ago, bro. You even gave me props on it. I don't care. Call me president of the Bud Fair Club. I love him to death. I'm the president of his club. I'm a fanboy, whatever you want to call me. But
you was right, D Hodges. You told me Terrence Crawford was the best #1, and you was right, bro.
He knocked out. He knocked out all these people.
Right. Cook, tell the people why Terrence Crawford is such a great fighter. What makes him a great
knocked out everybody at welterweight. Everybody before he fought Jeff Horn. Pacquiao had a problem with Horn. He went in there and whooped Horn. And everybody was saying, oh, could he carry his power to 147? Could he carry the power? And he stopped everybody he fought. So what more did a man got to do to, and like I was telling people in all these chats, it don't matter if he beat Porter. It don't matter if he beat Ugas. It don't matter who he beat because he's supposed to beat them. The only one is Errol. He'll get credit for Errol, but I bet you if he go in there and stop Sean Porter, they'll still find something. Yeah, Errol did it first. And then he go in there and stop Ugas. Oh, yeah. He wasn't the same since Sean Porter. The only one for Bud is Errol. He's not going to get credit for no other win.
That's a fucking lie. That's your opinion. But go ahead. I ain't going to say nothing.
But watch. Who else he beat at 147? Watch what they say when he beat Sean Porter. Watch what they say.
Go ahead, Jason.
And that's all I'm saying, bro. It's like Crawford can't win. Crawford can't. I'm gonna leave it alone. Crawford can't win.
Celebrate, because you was right, D Hodges. At the end of the day, I was wrong. D Hodges was right.
It must be opposite day, man.
Terrence Crawford is an animal. Terrence Crawford pound for pound, #1 in the world. Terrence Crawford want that smoke. Terrence Crawford want Earl Spence. Earl Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford. That's what we're talking about. Terrence Crawford will knock out Earl Spence. Knock him out, D. Hodges. Go ahead, D. Hodges.
Now I don't think he'll knock. I don't think he'll knock Errol out.
What happens?
Errol got. I think he'll outbox him though. I'm telling you, Errol. Most of his people were flat-footed. Who was a slick boxer that he fought? Mikey Garcia, who was little. What was Danny Garcia? Flat-footed. Everybody he fought was flat-footed. Ocampo, flat-footed. Everybody, they was flat-footed though. I noticed when you get that person that moves around a lot, he has a little bit of problem with them. That's just in my opinion. And Crawford moves around well. Maybe he might get knocked out by Errol, but just in my mind, Errol has problems with people that move. That's why Porter was giving him the business, because Porter wasn't flat-footed.
Right.
Porter was moving and piecing them up.
Fact.
So it's like
cooking,
I'm just keeping it real. I love it.
You're not.
Like a
You're not. Lamont Peterson and Chris Algieri are not flat-footed.
Come on.
They
brother.
was when they
Chris
fought
Algieri.
Errol, they was flat-footed. That's how we stopped them.
No, they flat-footed because they getting walked the fuck down. That's what y'all don't understand the difference.
But he was walking Sean Porter down. Sean Porter still moved.
Bro,
Sean
Jason,
Porter
my
still
bad. Go
moved.
ahead, Jason.
Brother.
I ain't trying to cut you off. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Was you done, D. Hodges? Because D. Hodges, you was cooking, man. But let me just say this, D. Hodges, bro, man, you was right about Terrence Crawford, man. I appreciate the boxing knowledge, D. Hodges, man. You know a lot about boxing, and I'm learning from you, man. And keep up the great work, man. And you know what I'm saying? Hey, but let's go to Jason Brown. Let's go.
Brotherhood, you consider Chris Algieri a good win for Earl Smith? Do you consider Lamont Peterson a good win for Earl Smith?
You asked me a question. Now I'm gonna cook now. Now, Chris Algieri, do you consider providing the call a good win for Chris Algieri?
No.
Oh, come on. All right.
Good win.
Hey, that was a good win. I remember watching that shit.
Yeah,
he got dropped.
Right.
I was shut. Hey, Algieri was boxing like a motherfucker, though. I ain't gonna call him Malinaji type of nigga.
Yeah, so if you got a guy, if you beating a guy that got good wins himself, then you got to give him credit. Okay. Now, once again, you asked me about Peterson too. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm not trying to cut you off. Lamont Peterson also beat Amir Khan.
But Lamont Peterson is 140 pounds. Earl Spence is a natural welterweight at 147.
Amir Khan is 140 pounds, bro. So Terrence Crawford is 135 pounder, if we want to say that. So Spence shouldn't fight him.
That's not what I was saying. What I'm saying is his three best wins, two of them one is against a featherweight and another one is against a junior welterweight.
Who was a featherweight?
Mikey Garcia. Y'all hype that win.
If that's the case, then Terrence Crawford also beat a featherweight Gamboa. Then let's keep it 100.
But Gamboa
was
in the same weight class.
Let me say one thing, brother. Let me say this. Let me answer that. Because, brotherhood, guess what? Terrence Crawford started off at 135 pounds. Earl Spence is a welterweight. So Earl Spence is way bigger than everybody. Crawford was at 135 when he fought Gamboa. So it wasn't like he was way bigger. Gamboa just moved up one weight class. And guess what? Mikey had to jump up 3 weight classes.
No, Mikey Garcia jumped 1 weight class.
No, let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Mikey Garcia started off at bantamweight, 126 pounds, moved up pretty much 3 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Had to do that. So Earl Spence started off at 154 pounds. Junior middleweight.
Let's make it clear. I'm tired of all of this.
I'm about to be quiet. Let me just finish though.
No,
let me
let's
finish
just
this point, my boy.
No,
because
I want you to respond.
Hold on one second.
I want you to respond.
Let me finish this real quick, my boy. Let me finish this. Look,
ahead, man.
This nigga started off at 154. So he's a weight bully, had to move down to 147, and he stayed there his whole career. Like who? Triple G. Staying in the same weight class, ducking smoke in the higher weight class, bro. The man is ducking, bro. Spence is a weight bully. He's and then you picking on Mikey Garcia, who was a featherweight. Come on, bro, a bantamweight.
We can play this game.
I'm almost done. And guess what? That was Mikey Garcia's first fight at welterweight. What did he do at welterweight to get 50-50? Since people want to talk about Terrence Crawford, who's a champion, at least Terrence Crawford got a belt, unification bout, make it 50-50, but instead you gave Mikey 50-50. And guess what? I thought we care about our black people, but we want to lowball Terrence Crawford, the brother. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. But go ahead.
So
Because
do you really
Sean Porter started at
really
168, dude. He was a 168 pounder when he first started. He dropped to 147.
Bro, this was supposed to be me and Jason convo, really. But
yeah,
he asked me two questions. Am I right? You asked me two questions.
Yeah, asked him about Mikey and Lamont Peterson.
Okay,
two guys that wasn't natural 147 pounders.
Okay, now before I go back to you, Jason, because I do not want to cut you off. I'm trying to have respect. If we talking about where people started at, where the fuck did Sean Porter start at?
The odds 160.
168.
Okay, now y'all talking about weight bullies and shit. How much credit y'all give Spence for beating Sean Porter?
I'll give him credit for that because they both it really is not 147 pounders.
So that's what I'm saying. We're gonna keep the same energy, acting like he didn't he only beat small guys or some shit when it come to Peterson and Algieri, but he also beat big guys bigger than him, Porter and fucking Brook. Then
I mean,
what's the point of you making a statement about the small guys when he already beat big guys?
Bigger than him.
He beat both.
Danny Garcia wasn't bigger than him.
Bro, it don't matter. He beat Sean Porter and Brook. They are bigger. So it ain't about size. It's about skill.
His skills ain't on par with Terrence Crawford. That's a fact.
But bro, you say, all right, Danny Garcia ain't bigger. Where did Danny Garcia come from?
140.
Okay, so if he beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford, then y'all saying he don't deserve no credit?
Danny Garcia will not beat the shit out of Terrence
No,
Crawford.
I'm talking about Spence beating Crawford.
Oh,
if he beat the shit out of Crawford, then you're just gonna say, he came up from 135.
Nah, that's the best win in his career if he beat Bud Crawford.
So how is 135 pounder the best win of his career, but the 140 pounder he don't deserve no credit for? The 168 pounder he don't deserve no credit for. The fucking guy that said he couldn't make welterweight no more, he don't deserve credit for.
No, I gave him credit for the Sean Porter. Now the Garcia, the Lamont Peterson, and the other Garcia, Mikey Garcia. No.
What was Mikey Garcia last fight before he went up and moved?
He fought Lipinus at 140, but he came from 126 though.
Okay, he came from 126, just like Crawford came from 135.
How many? Mikey had like 2 fights at 140 or one, something like that.
He had 3 or 4 fights at 140. Broner, he had Lipinus. He also had another guy he beat when he first came back, and then he beat Dejan Tishanin. So he had plenty of fights at 140. He had 4 fights at 140.
Now you talk about Bud. Now I'm gonna get to this part. You talk about Bud record like it's bad. Then you said
I took that back. I said I was too harsh. I said it was subpar.
You said I agree with that to an extent, but we got to look at it like this. When he was at 135, who was the big name at 135 for him to fight? That's why he moved up to 140.
That's my whole point. I'm not saying that he was ducking anybody at 135 or 140. I'm just saying it wasn't no good division at the time when he was at 135.
I'm saying you only can fight. You only can fight who's available.
But he kind of did duck at 140.
Who did he duck at 140?
He kind of did. I forgot about this. Look, listen. This is what he did. I know, bro. I know my boxing. I know what's going on. He went up to 140 to fight Breeders Prescott, right? Now he fought the same guy that knocked out Amir Khan, Breeders Prescott, in the first round. Now, when he fought Breeders Prescott at 140 on short notice, if you good enough to beat a guy that knocked out Khan on short notice,
brother, that was at 135.
What you say?
That was at 135, I believe.
That was at 140, sir.
That was at 140.
That was at yes. It was at 140.
No way. That was his first fight on HBO. How was that at 140?
Because he moved up It was on short notice, and it was at 140. Breeze Prescott was at 140.
He fought
Trust me,
Prescott.
bro. I would not lie to you.
He fought Prescott before Gamboa. How was he at 140?
Because that was a one-off. He fought at 140 and moved back down. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He fought at 140 with Prescott and moved back down to 135 instead of staying at 140 and getting that smoke with them killers like Peterson, Algieri, Provodnikov, Danny Garcia, and Matisse. He didn't want none of that smoke. That's my point. That's my whole point. He moved his ass back down after beating Prescott. Even Khan was at 140, wanting to smoke.
He would have beat the shit out of Khan.
Maidana, Alexander. Who else was there? It was fucking killers there, and he didn't want none of that. He wanted to fight Ricky Burns. He wanted to fight Klimov. Now you see what I'm saying? He moved to 140 for one fight, but he didn't believe in himself enough to stay at 140.
He would have beat the shit out of everybody at 140.
Danny Garcia would have knocked him the fuck out.
Danny Garcia would have did.
Lord knows.
Danny Garcia ain't never knocked out no A-class fight.
I know my boxing, bro. Go look. Hey, you can go look it up if you want to confirm that it was at 140.
Hold on, bro. Hood.
He moved up.
Who Danny Garcia knocked out, bro?
Hold on, chat. Hold on, real quick. Hey, panel. Shout out to H Money, Mr. DAZN. 10 toes down, Tim Haney, the real WBC lightweight champion. Hey, bro, let's just keep it all the way real, bro. Listen, I don't got no hate for Bud Crawford. I acknowledge his skill set. I acknowledge Bud Crawford, switch hitter. I acknowledge Bud Crawford is a dog, but I'm also going to acknowledge Bud Crawford flaws, bruh. And he still got the same flaws since the amateurs, bruh.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Facts.
Now, you a Bud fan. You tell me.
He don't got no flaws. He know how to adapt. He know how to switch.
He can hit a little bit.
Working, he'll switch to the left.
Okay, let me school you. Let me school you real quick. Let me school you Bud fans on some Bud Crawford tip, bruh. So you don't know your fighter, bruh. He has
Dude, I know everything about Bud. I can tell you everything about Bud.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
JFL, get him.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Same flaws as the amateurs, bro. He has poor head movement. He also had poor timing. He also makes mistakes.
So it don't matter
cut
what
me
you're
off, bro. They ain't gonna be on the panel slick talking.
You've been patient.
The only thing you're gonna say about Danny Garcia flaws is what? Oh, because he flat-footed. That's it. That's all you got.
It don't matter. He still ain't lost.
Bro.
He
still
is something.
Style.
Let him go.
You can't even say a flaw when it comes to Danny Garcia. So get your mind right, bro.
It don't matter about the amateurs. Everybody lost in the amateurs. It's about what you do now.
Hold on, bro.
Don't disrespect my Bud. My Bud did more than a lot of people.
Let him
get in your feelings. Don't get in your feelings with me, bro. Listen. You don't get in your feelings with me. All I'm saying is Danny Garcia ducks no one at 140. And the offer there, Danny Garcia is the 140 king. So you tell me how Bud Crawford number one.
No, look, nobody was saying Danny Garcia was ducking Crawford. We wasn't talking about.
Nah, bro, I heard the narratives, bro.
He moved up.
We was talking about the
Crawford moved up.
I don't want to go there with you again, bro. I don't want to go there with you again, D Hodge. But chill with the false narratives, bro. And Bud Crawford ducked 3 times, nigga.
Stop it, bro.
Look, wait. Let me get this straight. Danny Garcia and Peterson moves up from 140, and y'all say Spence just beat a couple 140 pounders.
What?
But if Crawford moves up
bro.
and fight Spence,
hold on, bro.
Wait.
Listen, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I got a question for you, brother.
Same energy, bro. If people moving up from 140 and fighting up 147,
listen, Danny Garcia moved up because he's already 140 king, bro. And if Bud Crawford wanted to smoke back then, if he wanted to smoke at 140, it would have been that smoke. But guess what? Bud Crawford didn't want that smoke at 140 with Danny Garcia, the 140 king.
No, he didn't. Fuck no. That's why he moved his ass back.
So the false narratives out there, you Bud Crawford fans out there, bro.
He moved his ass back down to 135.
Danny Garcia to pick up a Bud Crawford, who's not the real pan for pound number one. I heard what Mayweather said, but also Mayweather also said, if I come out of retirement, Danny Garcia will be my next opponent, bro. And Danny Garcia would never fucking rob, bro. he'd be still number one because he was already top 3 way before Canelo, Spence, Keith, and Porter, and damn sure Bud Crawford.
He would have outboxed Glass Chin Khan.
Oh, let me ask you a question. And Mean Machine would have land flush when Bud Crawford go night, nigga?
It didn't happen, though.
If he would have land flush, bro, when he go night, nigga?
Did it happen?
And that was Mean Machine new style, bro.
And he came back and stopped him.
If Danny
and Mean Machine had 5 factual rounds on Bud Crawford.
Hey, JFL, I'm gonna ask you a question real quick.
Ask me the right question, bro. Free smoke, go.
When the WBC ordered Post Style to fight,
false narrative right there and there. Stop you on your track. I already addressed you on the previous panel, bro. On the previous stream. They gonna see ain't never done no Victor Postal. And Victor Postal had no notable wins when it comes to an 8-round fight at that time, bro. And you talking about Bud Crawford fighting Victor Postal 2 years later, bro. And you gonna get credit for Victor Postal than a Prescott? Fuck you mean?
Right, like
why Danny Garcia didn't fight
is better than everybody else. Danny Garcia beat.
Are we talking about prior? And we talking about after Prescott. We talking about prior Prescott, bro.
It don't matter when Bud got a WBC belt. They all could have fought him. How come Thurman didn't fight him? Daddy didn't fight him. Nobody fought him. Once he got the WBO, go fight him and get it. Get it.
Listen, and when they talk about Danny Garcia in the WBO, where was Bud Crawford tweets at? Why was he on mute?
Mikey Garcia.
All right, then.
Mikey Garcia avoided Terence Crawford to fight.
Mikey Garcia ducked Danny Garcia too. What you saying?
Mikey Garcia or Danny Garcia didn't want no smoke with Bud.
False narrative.
Mikey Garcia
was on top rank, bro.
Mikey Garcia didn't move up and fight at 140 for a belt until Terence Crawford left. So who he ducking? He was either y'all would say he ducking Lomachenko at 135 and ducking Crawford at the same time.
Listen, so bro. Danny Garcia ducks no one at 140 or at 147. So you Bud fans, your false narrative is over, bro. It's not going into 2021, bro.
Bro, Crawford ain't.
So go on, fucking mute.
Bro, look, at the end of the day, Crawford ain't fought nobody.
If he want that fight with Bud, if he want that fight with Spence, hold on, bro. If he want that fight with Spence, bro. If he really want that fight with Spence, and Spence really want that fight, make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
they ain't gonna just rob my man and then try to play my man like he ain't the top dog.
At the end of the day,
Bud Crawford is official duck when it comes to Danny Garcia.
JFL,
I don't know about the Spence situation, bro, but I know for sure, for factual facts, Bud Crawford officially ducked Danny Garcia. Now, if you want smoke, what's up with that amateur rival?
Danny's the duck. What the fuck are you talking about? Danny's the duck. He was the mandatory. He was mandatory for Bud. He moved up.
But he the duck.
Goofy ass up.
All right, stop it, man.
Dumbass up. You're just a biased ass nigga. You're a Bud hater. That's all you are.
You already a body, bro.
I'm not no Bud nothing. I'm talking facts. Danny was Bud's mandatory. Before Danny moved up, Bud was his mandatory. On dogs. Go Google it, nigga. Go Google it, nigga. Bud was his mandatory. He dropped the belt and moved to 147. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up, you casual.
140 King, Danny Garcia. What was the offer be? Who B-side, nigga?
All of a sudden, get the fuck out of here.
Who B-side?
Victor Postal was Danny Garcia.
Victor Postal had no notable wins. Why you keep saying Victor Postal name, nigga?
Instead. He fought Rod Sucker instead. You cannot tell me that's not a duck. The man fought Rod Southern.
Bro, DSG.
No, he fought.
Let me get your mind right, bro. Let me get your mind right, bro. Get your mind right, bro. Victor Postal had no notable wins, bro. You got to earn your way to the 140 King, 140 champ. And that's Danny Garcia with a better resume than the Bud Crawford till this day, bro. Go on fucking mute, nigga.
Hey, y'all want us to believe that fucking Crawford was a more of a
Bud Crawford at 147 picked the right time to lowball Danny Garcia when Danny Garcia got robbed with no belt, son. But what was all the energy before? Get the fuck out with them bullshit ass tweets. What's up with that amateur rival fight, though? What's up with that amateur rival fight that he ducks? How many amateur fights he had? I'll wait till he had one. Give me a fight that Bud Crawford was in amateur fight pro rival. Who was it? Was it Ugas?
Bud beat Danny in the amateurs.
Let him cook.
Was it Danny Garcia?
JFL, let him say what he got to say.
Let's go down the list.
Let him say what he got to say, bro. I can't hear both of y'all.
Let's go down the list, bro.
JFL, let him cook, bro.
Bud beat Danny Garcia in the
Danny
amateurs.
Garcia beat him in the amateurs too. What's up with that amateur rival
He'll
fight?
beat him again in
But
the
you
pros.
lowballed him though.
He'll beat him again in the
You
pros.
loaded. Oh, you gonna beat him again? Oh, what's up? Or make that
He'll beat
offer
him
then.
again in the bros.
Make that offer then.
Tell
Why
Al
gotta be
Heyman
Spence on the
tell
table?
Al Heyman to
JFL, I only,
send the
bro, I
time
don't
sheet,
hear
bro.
you. I can't hear him.
Man, he don't got nothing to say, bro. He got no smoke to give.
Nah,
Bro,
bro.
I can't, but he still got to say what he got to say,
a cherry
bro.
picker. We know Danny a cherry picker.
False narrative, bro.
We know he a cherry picker.
But
How was
official
Danny Garcia
duck
cherry
when it comes to
picker?
Danny
One of the
Garcia,
best
bro.
better
Kill that
days,
noise,
man.
bro.
You know,
Talk about
bro,
your
never
Spence
mind,
fight.
bro.
Hey, listen, bro.
I'm
Talk
not
about
about
your
to talk
Spence
over
fight.
free
And talk
throws,
about
man.
your Bud fight, bro. But what you're not going to do, bro, is indirectly throw some false narratives out there on Danny Garcia's name with Bud Crawford as a factual official duck.
Y'all have fun with that,
his
man.
belt to move up to fight Paulie. Come on now. You can't
Better
tell me
resume than Bud Crawford. What's
he
up?
ducked Victor Postal.
Better resume than Bud
Bro.
Crawford, even with Victor Postal. Who is Victor Postal, bro?
Y'all, H
The
Money,
same
clear this
dude
shit
y'all
out,
say
bro.
ain't nobody he ducked.
Who is
Niggas
Victor
go back
Postal?
and forth, bro.
Who is Victor Postal really?
Hey,
It's
man.
mandatory.
Hey, man. Can y'all
Who is
go
Victor
the fuck back
Postal
and
It's
really?
mandatory. The same dude.
Who was Victor
dude.
Postal? Really?
Yo, go
Let me
back
break
and
it up. Let me
forth,
break it up
man.
for a
Y'all
second.
make this
Hey,
shit
hey, give me a
annoying.
second. Give me a second. Hey, let me give a special shout out to Shadow Ghost Boxing in the chat right now. Everybody subscribe to JFL's channel. Subscribe to the Brotherhood. Subscribe to Shadow Ghost Boxing. Subscribe to Coco the Don, 24 Geezy. You know what I mean? A Shadow Ghost, drop the link to your channel. If you got a channel, drop the link to your channel. Plug your channel, JFL, drop the link to your channel. Brotherhood, do the same thing, man, because y'all cooking and the fans love it. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, bro. I don't got nothing against Bud Crawford, bro. But I peeped the bait and switch in the narrative, bro. Only when it comes to Danny Garcia.
He's a cherry picker.
False narrative, bro. Better resume than Bud Crawford. So you mean to tell me a cherry picker got a better resume than Bud Crawford?
I'm
that
not
what you telling me?
Bro,
you telling me a cherry picker has a better resume than the Bud Crawford?
One at a time. Y'all can't talk at the same time. So JFL, let him finish it. You can respond to him. Go ahead, finish your point, Jason. I want Jason to get off. Let Jason finish saying what he got to say. Go ahead.
Go
ahead. Forth, man.
Eric Morales was 40 years old. Zab Judah was done. Zab Judah had one more fight after that. Then he didn't fight for like 5 years after that, and then he ended up retiring. I don't give him credit for none of them. The two wins I give him credit for is Amir Khan and Lucas Matisse. I don't give him credit for beating up on the old Eric Morales. I don't give him credit for beating up on the old Zab Judah.
So y'all don't give Danny credit for shit.
Hold on, bro.
He got two legit wins at 140.
Let him finish. Let him finish his point. Y'all don't cut him off. Don't just let him finish and then ask him a question.
If he was so great, he would have got all 4 belts at 140 and went undisputed. If he was so great, like Bud. He was so great. We know he dug Victor Postal. The WBC ordered his mandatory
false narrative.
Postal. The man vacated his belt and moved up and fought Paulie Malignaggi. Come on, man.
Are you done, bro?
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay, because you've been done. Listen, you got to know the story around Victor Postal, bro. He was not a notable fighter during that time. Nobody don't know who he was. He has no notable wins. And how you even get a Mando position? Bro, you ain't no Ugas and Porter situation here, bruh. We're talking about a Victor Postal who has no notable wins. Earn your way to a Danny Garcia who's the 140 king. Let me ask you again. So you saying Danny Garcia, a cherry pick resume, who has a better resume than Bud Crawford? Is that what you saying?
Man, he beat up on old
Who beat more champions? Bud, he beat more champions.
Narrative. Hey, listen, only thing you got on
he
Bud
beat
Crawford.
More champions. How
Only
many
person you got on
champions
Bud
did Danny
Crawford
beat?
resume, bro, is
Keep
the Victor
it real.
Postal.
How many
Victor
champions?
Hold on,
Bro
man.
beat
Come on,
7, 8
man.
champions.
Stop it, man. Let
What are you
JFL
talking
cook, man.
about?
He mad.
Nah, he just would have
You
keep
mad.
cherry pick Garcia.
You mad.
Cherry pick
140
Garcia.
king, Danny Garcia.
Go ahead,
Hey, I'm about to get off.
Now rebuttal.
These niggas
Nah, we cooking. We cooking. This
no,
unlimited
bro, I
smoke.
literally can't hear nobody talking because everybody talking at the same time.
Yeah, no more talking over each other. Come on. So
I'm not trying to do that, but when the facts come out, they like to cut people off.
Don't do that no more, bro. Please, bro, for the show.
Okay, I respect. What I'm saying is this. I'm a woosah free smoke right now. What I'm saying is your false narratives don't go into 2021. D Haas and Jason. What I'm saying is you saying a cherry pick resume is better than better resume than Bud Crawford. Is that's what you saying? Yes or no?
Yeah.
What's up with the amateur rival fight though?
I already told you that Bud beat him. And you said he beat him the second time. Now they need to fight in the pros. He gonna beat him again.
And guess who ducking the pro fight?
He not ducking him.
Guess who ducking that pro fight?
Has an offer ever been
Guess
sent?
who ducking that pro fight though?
Has an offer ever been
Guess
sent?
who ducking that pro fight though?
Oh man, don't do this shit, man.
Let's pass it around. So I want to see what D Hodges got to say real quick. Go, let nobody cut him off. Go ahead, D Hodges.
I'm fine. I already said what I said. I know he ran from 140 when
false narrative.
JFL, come on, JFL, don't do that, JFL, please, bro.
Shit, man.
He was Bud's mandatory, and he moved up. They said either drop the belt or fight Bud. He dropped the belt and moved up. He ducked. I'm sorry. I like Danny Garcia, but
so you calling Danny Garcia duck? That's what Danny. So you saying Danny Garcia? Well, let me get this right. Danny Garcia ducked Terrence Crawford. D Hodges, is that correct?
At 140, he did. And he could have still had him. He could have got him when he beat Jeff Horn. He didn't send no contract. Bud got a belt. Why he wait to fight Arrow? I would much rather fight Bud Crawford than go fight Arrow. I think I got more of a chance with Bud. I'm not gonna go and fight Arrow instead of Bud, so that's a duck.
That's crazy.
Now this is what I'm saying. False narratives don't go entry 2020. And Team Philly, Team Danny Garcia ducks no one. What's up with that? Bread, and he's the 140 king and has a better resume till his day than a Bud Crawford, bruh. And that's just facts. We on 140 king, Danny Garcia.
Okay, I got a question for JFL. So what is Danny Garcia? What is he? Who is he gonna fight next? What is the next move? He's coming off a loss to Earl Spence. Let me finish, Jay. Let me ask my question because he took a loss to Earl Spence. What is he gonna do next?
Listen, I'll say amateur fight that should happen in the pros. Was Bud Crawford never had an amateur pro fight in his entire career. Now, so Danny Garcia is still on the table, but that low ball offer of a conversation, never official offer. $3 million low ball flat fee with no pay-per-view attached. Bob Arum. I don't think Danny Garcia a pay-per-view opponent, but guess what? It was pay-per-view with Spence though. But you hear any numbers going around with that narrative with the numbers though?
So you got a question, Jay. You got a question from Ignorant Boxing. He said, "Is Danny Garcia done at 147? 147? Is it time to move up?" What's your answer to that?
Listen, I say Danny Garcia, he can move up to 154, like Bud Crawford go to 154. Like anyone at 147 can go to 154. I feel as though fighters like that and that caliber can go to 154 and get that free smoke there. But it's still free smoke to give at 147. Mikey, Pacquiao, amateur fight that shit happens in the pros. And come with a better offer and get that smoke.
Okay, what about Danny Garcia versus Adrian Broner next?
It's up to Adrian Broner. Free smoke.
All right, JFL, who wins, Danny Garcia or Adrian Broner? Who you pick?
Now that's a tough fight. That's a counterpuncher versus a counterpuncher, and they both walk down. That's an interesting fight that should have occurred years ago. But the reason why that ain't happened because, you know, AB took unnecessary losses, and then Garcia got robbed. But that was already on the clash course for the bigger pay-per-view than the Spence and Bud Crawford fight. A bigger pay-per-view, AB and Danny Garcia, than the Spence and Bud Crawford fight. But things transpired the way it did. Still a good fight, still a good matchup. It's up to AB. Like I said, he should never left 147. He should stay there and get his redemption fights and end up getting that Danny Garcia fight coming back. That would have been a good fight now. You know what I'm saying? It's a good fight then, it's a good fight now. And all I'm saying is, you still got AB versus Keith Thurman. You still got AB versus Bud Crawford, AB versus Spence. But it's up to AB to get back in that class where he should be. But Danny Garcia, we ducks no one ever, and it's free smoke.
Okay,
now,
give me 1 second. So I want to ask the Brotherhood, who wins, Adrian Broner versus Danny Garcia?
Danny Garcia, man. And I just want to say, for y'all to call somebody that went up and y'all say he ducked Postall.
That's false narrative, bro.
Yeah, you said it. Of all people, bro. if you saying somebody that fought Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Sean Porter, Eric Morales twice, Zab Judah, Amir Khan in his prime, Victor Postol.
Hey,
You
don't
gotta
even
be
know
out of
the
your
full story.
motherfucking mind, bro.
They don't even know the
You
full
gotta
story
be.
because listen, Victor Postal accepted the step aside money because he know he didn't earn that Mando position and he has to earn his way to get another opponent to get to a Danny Garcia fight. That's why that fight didn't happen. Danny Garcia had a bigger fights going forward. He was the 140 king. Victor
Let me
Postal
say
had no
this though,
notable
Jay.
wins. So get your facts right, Jay son.
And
Yo,
Lamont,
let me
I
say this
forgot
real quick.
Lamont
Wait,
Peterson.
let me respond, please, brotherhood. I was gonna say, Victor Postal did knock out Lucas Matisse, and Danny Garcia, he wasn't able to knock out Lucas Matisse. And I'm gonna say this real quick. Victor Postal, he just outboxed Jose Ramirez in his last fight. Arguably beat Jose Ramirez and was robbed. Robbery.
What does
Real
that
talk.
mean, bro? What does that mean? What does
let me say
that
this.
mean?
But I wasn't finished because Victor Postal, he only got 2 losses to unified champion Josh Taylor and also Terrence Crawford. Other than that, he's undefeated because he really beat Jose Ramirez. I don't count that loss right there. Victor Postal,
I want
a
to
very
ask
good
Jay
fighter.
son though. I want to ask
Hold
Jay
on,
son.
hold on. Wait. Can I get finished before y'all go back and
Yeah.
forth again? Because I wasn't even finished, man. Like you talking about Postal beat Matisse. Do you know how many losses Matisse had by the time Postal got
He was
to
never
him?
knocked out, bro.
He was never knocked out. That's what we leaning on.
Yeah, Victor Postal, the first man to knock out Lucas Matisse.
Hey, but you know what's cool, bro? That's okay to do that. That's cool in that time frame. But what I'm saying is, Danny Garcia and Matisse was a brawl, right? And Danny Garcia dropped him down. Cool. So I'm not gonna. You can give him props for that, but a lot of people will try to give props to Victor Ortiz, who KO Mauricio Herrera, right? Danny Garcia KO Herrera, but the fact that Danny Garcia outboxed him, outclassed him 9 rounds to Herrera 3, and on top of that, it was a dirty tactic fight. So of course, and Herrera had losses going into that fight with Victor Ortiz. So I'm not. You can give props to Victor Ortiz for Herrera win, but it don't mean nothing when it comes to Danny Garcia, like the Matisse fight.
So wait, I wanted to point out something, man. So
and Victor Postal was 2 years later when it comes to Bud Crawford. Khan five some years later when it comes to Khan and Crawford.
Look, that's what I'm trying to say. Amir Khan had been knocked out before Danny Garcia got to him. So we saying, is that a good win for Danny Garcia because he been knocked out before?
It's not going down, bro. If you want to be the number 1 pound for pound, get in the ring with Danny Garcia, amateur pro rival fight. That's still big in the sport. What's up, Bud Crawford? They're not just Spence out here.
I'm saying though, like if you knock out the Sean Porter, that's a different story. Matisse was basically finished by the time Postal got to him, bro. He was way up there in age and took beatings from Danny Garcia, and he took a beating from Provatnikov. Then Postal got to him. Like we gotta put it in perspective, man.
Y'all crazy, man.
No, you crazy, bro.
Crazy.
You talking reckless, bro.
Bro, you telling me you didn't see that Provatnikov fight with Matisse?
I got something for that. Nah, I'm gonna come back when y'all done.
No,
go ahead,
bro.
You go.
You said Matisse was done, but you literally just gave Danny Garcia credit for beating Eric Morales and Zab Judah, who both was done.
Listen, we know Zab Judah.
Bro.
You know there's an epic fight with Zab Judah. Everybody knows Zab Judah wasn't done. Only you casual think that.
He lost to Paulie the next fight. Come on,
who else got a common opponent with Paulie?
Bro, who? Huh? Danny? Who fought him? Paulie.
What about Keith Thurman?
What about Keith Thurman?
Who you got a common opponent with when it comes to Danny Garcia? Common opponents.
What, Danny?
Answer the question, bro.
I'm saying, who you talking about?
Answer the question, bro. Talking about Keith Thurman.
Who Keith Thurman got a common opponent with Danny Garcia?
Yeah, who that be?
Sean Porter.
That's it?
I got to think about it. I can't think right now.
Yeah, think about it. Sit on that. Okay, listen. Fact of the matter is, you saying a cherry picker has a better resume than a Bud Crawford. That's all I need to hear, bro.
Bro,
He's with PBC.
you don't.
Danny
Do you
Garcia is
really,
with PBC.
Jason? Do
With
you
Golden
really
Boy
think?
PBC. What?
Do
You
you
said
really
what?
think Terrence Crawford resume is
They
better
gonna
than
see a
Danny
cherry
Garcia?
pick.
I
Let
never
me ask him
said
a
that.
question real quick. Let me
It's
ask
not
him a
much.
question.
Stop
It's not
over
much
talking
further
each other, y'all.
behind.
One
Let
at a
me ask.
time, please, bro. Please,
Just
one at a time.
My
Let's be
bad.
I'm
professional.
asking Jason a real quick question. I'm gonna get off because I'm tired of this over talking shit. But fucking, do you really think that Terrence Crawford resume is better than Danny Garcia?
No, I never said that.
Okay, then. So how can you call the guy with a better resume a cherry picker? That's why.
Because
That's
he
my
cherry
whole.
picked. He cherry. Why he fight Rod Salka and Herrera? What was the reason for fighting them fights back to back? Tell me that.
You telling me Terrence Crawford never had a fucking tune-up fight?
Bro, he had 2 tune-up fights.
You talking about Herrera was a tune? So Herrera was a tune-up and Salka was
What
a
has
tune-up.
Herrera done? Have you heard Herrera name since then? And they fought in 2014. What has Herrera done since?
So why Victor Ortiz getting priced with Herrera?
Nobody cared about Victor Ortiz. Victor Ortiz been washed for the last 5 years.
We talking about we talking about Virgil Ortiz. My bad,
Oh, you talking
Virgil
about
Ortiz.
Virgil?
Yeah, I'm talking about Virgil, bro.
Right. He an up and coming prospect. He should do that.
He knocked out who? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man,
all right. So what?
That was Herrera first time getting knocked out. Now, just like y'all say, it was Matisse the first time getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's
and we know Danny Garcia is a bigger puncher.
Everybody know Danny Garcia resume better than Crawford's, win or lose. If somebody that's willing to fight Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, and Sean Porter is not ducking somebody like Postal. Y'all gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
If Crawford's his resume bad, why they won't fight him? Why they won't fight him?
Who's ducking him? Everybody coming at him.
I just named 2 people who ducked him, bro.
Thurman want to fight him. Garcia want to fight him. Porter want to fight him.
Danny Garcia
and 60-40. Everybody want to fight him.
Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia do not want to fight. The Garcia cherry picking brothers do not want to fight, bro.
Listen, bro. Don't get the Garcia tied up together, bro. Okay, that's what you're not going to do. Garcia duck. Hold on, Garcia. Hold on, bro. You talk already. Mikey Garcia duck Danny Garcia first. Facts, though. So if you want to say Mikey Garcia ducking Bud Crawford, he's trying to make the fight. He's saying he having troubles with the negotiations. That's Mikey Garcia. So when it comes to Danny Garcia, at that time, you lowball Danny Garcia. Facts. Period. Non-rebuttal. That wasn't an official offer. It was just a conversation. And you chose Khan. But Danny Garcia took over for him 5-some years ago, bruh. Like, stop playing, bro. And you talking about bigger draw and all that. Khan was a bigger draw when he fought Danny Garcia. So what are you saying? I respect your stance on Bud Crawford, but don't get it twisted, bro. If you want that number 1 pound for pound spot, what's up with that amateur rival fight in the pros?
He's not ducking.
And come correct with the offer, period.
So the same thing can be said about Earl Spence.
Like Spence came with that correct offer.
No, he
pay-per-view.
didn't. The same thing can be said about what Earl Spence is doing to Bud right now, lowballing him with 70-30.
Listen, y'all have y'all conversation, Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. Just know where Danny Garcia stand at.
I'm saying Bud will wash Danny Garcia.
You think that? What's up, though?
He gonna wash him.
What's up, though?
I want that fight to happen the most.
All right, so push it.
Out of all them fights. I want that fight.
Don't put it on the back burner. Continue to push it.
So we can end this Danny Garcia hype. Once they fight, we're gonna end Danny Garcia. He will never be talked about.
Okay, well, Mean Machine new style called Bud Crawford. If he would have landed flush, he would have went night-night. Yes or no?
Now we talk about what ifs. We talk about what ifs.
I'll wait.
We talk about what ifs.
I got Danny Garcia beating Mean Machine easy, and it won't take him no 9 rounds.
Nah, he ain't gonna beat Mean Machine easy. He gonna have problems with Mean Machine.
Mean Machine new style going backwards. That was a Bud Crawford fight. He won 5 rounds.
Mean Machine's
a come forward fighter. He has no head movement. He come forward with Danny Garcia, who's a counter puncher, bruh. He gave Mean Machine out of here. Plus, Danny Garcia got the better speed and the better timing and better power. So Mean Machine lined it up too with the rest of the Virgil Ortiz, and the Rashidi Elliott's, and the Josh Taylors, and the list goes on. DSG 39-0. What up?
Danny gonna get his ass whooped. That's all I know. He getting
Negative.
He gonna get his ass whooped. JFL. He gonna get his ass.
You say it like it's that sweet. What's up with that amateur pro rival fight?
He beat
Pick
him.
a name.
He beat him in the amateur.
Amateur pro fight. Pick a name.
Hey, Angel Garcia already know. He know what's up with Bud.
Pick a name. You lowball the only amateur guy on that list. Now pick a name.
No, he lowball. Man, JFL, you crazy.
Facts though.
I give Danny credit though. I did have him beating Sean Porter, but he didn't win the fight against Thurman or Spence.
39-0.
He's not 39-0. He's far from 39-0.
You want to say 36 and 3 robberies on paper? You can say that too. How you want to say it?
I'll give him, yeah. He got two losses for sure.
Even still, the bottom line is
you kind of low, Jay.
Amateur fight. Still on the table. History still on the table.
He at this
belt
point,
or no belt, it's still on the table.
At this point,
they had no belts going into that Spence fight, and it was still pay-per-view. So amateur rival fight that happens in the pros, bruh. If you boxing fan first, that's still on the table. Now what's up with that? Correct offer.
He gonna put Danny to sleep. Just for you, JFL. Just for you.
What's up?
He gonna put him to sleep.
Sound good.
Something that Earl Smith couldn't do.
Sound good.
And Danny will be the best on fucking Crawford resume if he beat him in 2021. Period.
He gonna expose Danny.
Period. Well, let me see it because he'll be the best on his resume. I love to see it.
There's levels to this. There's levels to this boxing shit. Y'all know.
Show me. Don't tell me. Show me.
Hey, guess what, brotherhood?
Listen, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, Terrence Crawford, his next fight is going to be against Manny Pacquiao or Sean Porter. So Terrence Crawford is in a big fight.
I hope so, H Money. I really hope so.
He is for sure. I'm telling you.
Don't fight Kavalaskis again or whatever.
He knocked him out. Olympian knocked him out.
Nobody named Zero Mekakov or some shit like that. Bro.
Hey, Kavalaskis is a beast, bro. You know who we beat? Kavalaskis had been.
No.
Let me tell you. Let me say something.
Let
me finish my point. But we can't overtalk each other. I'm saying Kavalaskis. He knocked out. Guess who we beat? David Avanesian, who just beat Josh Kelly.
I'm about to cover my ears.
Velasquez, an Olympian who beat David Avanesian. David Avanesian, who just knocked out undefeated Josh Kelly from the UK. So Cal Velasquez, the meme machine, is a beast. He's a beast, bro. You know what I'm saying? He beats new guys. Cal Velasquez beating new guys. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Cal Velasquez will beat Ugas, and I got money on Meme Machine over Ugas. Let's bet. And Adrian Broner. And he beats Adrian Broner. Let's bet.
Bro, if you got to reach that hard to make Crawford resume seem like it's good or something, then it is what it is, bro. I give up. No, I don't bet that. I give up.
I'm ready to bet you. I got Meme Machine over Ugas. Take my bet.
I'm just gonna agree with y'all until the shit is proven.
I bet you Meme Machine beat Adrian Broner. I bet you Meme Machine beat Adrian Broner.
I will say this though. Meme Machine does have both hands. Meme Machine is just a bulldozer type of fighter who has certain type of timing. He just had poor head movement. He got to work on certain things, but he also a flat foot fighter too. So, Bud Crawford defeated him, but let's get the factual rounds right on that particular fight. And that was Meme Machine's new style. He didn't went to his old style as he did with a previous opponent that had similar attributes, similar skill set and style like a Bud Crawford. And his name was Brewer. Meme Machine versus Brewer. So y'all can find that and watch that fight. You know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is congratulations on that win for Bud Crawford. But Meme Machine does have hands.
Bro, H Money, bro, we could do that. The reason why I don't even want to hear that type of shit is because we can do that all day. Look, Meme Machine
might not be the opponent that you want, but he is a credible opponent.
I just want to bet though. I just asked when we bet that fight.
Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead. I got you.
Fuck. goddamn it, Kavalauskas got a draw with Ray Robinson, right? Now, didn't Sean Porter beat Ray Robinson?
It was a robbery, bro. Kavalauskas got robbed. He won that fight. They gave him a draw, but he won. How many fighters got draws and they got robbed, bro? He won that fight. He didn't get a loss. Wilder got a draw to Tyson Fury, but we all know Wilder won that fight.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
but
Ray Robinson and Mean Machine
won, though.
Yeah,
that was a
he
draw for
did,
me.
though. I'm telling you, he did. He got robbed like Wilder did.
I say that fight was
Fury, the cheater, Tyson Fury.
I say that was a draw.
Who guys knocked Ray Robinson out, though?
They got running back, bro. That's what I'm saying. Rematches are necessary in boxing. Also, it can lead to epic trilogies, bro. So
I'm telling you, I got to bet. I just want to bet the Brotherhood or JFL. I got the Mean Machine, Kavalauskas beating Adrian Broner, and I think he will beat Ugas. So 2 bets on the table for the PBC.
I'm
PBC
not
don't duck
betting
top
on no
rank.
Broner.
Don't duck top rank.
I bet on Ugas easily.
Let's bet. We in there. All right, bet. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it, man. All right, that's a bet. Ugas versus Mean Machine. Let's do it. That's why the show fired.
That should happen next.
Hey, look, we'll drop 50. We'll drop 50 by default. But if we want to discuss anything more than 50 on that Ugas versus Kavalauskas fight, then we'll talk about it.
I hope PBC. Hey, look, I hope the PBC don't duck again the way they've been ducking top rank when Gervonta Davis ducked Lomachenko, a PBC fighter, and then Earl Spence ducking Terrence Crawford, another PBC fighter ducking. And then you got Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo, let me finish. Jamal Charlo, who ducked Demetrius Andrade. Jamal Charlo, another PBC fighter ducking the way he ducking Benavidez. But go ahead.
Lomachenko don't want nothing to do with Tank. He trying to
Tank been ducked him.
He trying to rebuild, bro.
Tank
Lomachenko didn't even want to fight Burchell. Stop it, man. You see what Valdez did to him, man.
Charlo gonna get exposed, man. Y'all gonna stop talking about Charlo once he get exposed. Oh, y'all hype Charlo and Spence up way too much. Like,
this is what I'm
Coco
saying,
said he got Ugas.
That's what I'm saying.
I got Ugas too.
He got Ugas over Mean Machine.
Yep, I got Mean Machine.
I got Mean Machine on that.
I got Mean Machine.
All right.
What about JFL? Who you got?
I got Mean Machine on that.
Yep, me too. Yeah, facts.
Let's get it. Me and Coco about to
because
get
reason why I say that because Ugas' last opponent, he ain't step it up like in the sense of taking advantage when he needs to. So he was kind of he hurt Ugas too, but he ain't. After you hurt someone, you gotta go forward. You know what I'm saying? And continue to apply that pressure. Mean Machine a pressure fighter. If he has you hurt, he gonna get you out of here. So I see him dropping Ugas officially and getting him out of here. I got Mean Machine.
Man, the way Crawford fought Mean Machine was the same exact way that Ugas fight in general. If you really know boxing, Crawford walked Mean Machine down and fucking threw counter punches the whole fight. So that's the same exact way Ugas fought. Now, if Mean Machine didn't get through Crawford with that shit, what makes you gonna think Ugas gonna get beat by that same style? That's not going
No, it's different. You can't compare Ugas to a Bud Crawford.
Yeah, you're right. Crawford ain't on Ugas level. You're right.
Hey, Mike from Boston just said Tank ducked the shit out of Loma. It's true. Tank Davis ducked Loma. They even said it. He said, I'm not ready for him. I need more time. He's 25, Tank, and he still need more time. You know what I mean? He's still ducking Loma till this day, Tank Davis. And I agree with Mike from Boston. You know what I mean? Tank been ducking Loma. Everybody know that. Floyd Mayweather said it. You know, yeah. He
Yeah,
ducked him,
yeah.
bro.
Y'all
For
say
real.
Mikey Garcia ducked him too. Then he fought Spence, and y'all still say the same bullshit. I don't
Did
believe y'all.
he did duck him?
Yeah, he ducked him to fight a fucking killer at 147.
Yeah,
Sure.
that was a cash.
Yeah.
That was a cash. That was
Killer,
Yeah,
he
sure.
could have
That's
knocked him
payday
out. He's
move.
such a killer.
so
If he's
when
such a killer, why he could
Crawford
have knocked
fight
him out?
Manny Pacquiao, it was
I'm
a
just
cash
saying.
out too, right? Yeah, all right.
Hey,
All right.
brotherhood. If Earl Spence is such a killer, why he didn't knock out Mikey Garcia or Danny Garcia? He's such a killer, but he could have knocked out a featherweight. He sounded like a poodle to me.
The same reason Crawford didn't knock out Khan.
He ain't a pit bull like Crawford. Crawford knocking niggas out.
Yeah,
Earl Spence,
exactly.
yeah, he
Same
a
reason
poodle.
Crawford
He
didn't
a poodle,
knock
bro.
out skinny ass Khan.
Now Earl Spence turned to a poodle on me. I thought he was a pit. Turned out he like a what is he, bro? I don't know, bro.
JFL,
I don't see that dog no more,
Crawford,
bro.
the first fighter to get a TKO from a low blow. Just remember that,
Nah,
bro.
Spence. I know what Spence been doing. Spence been hanging out with Broner too much. That's what happened to him.
Crawford
You know
is
what I
the
mean?
first fighter to get a TKO from a low blow. Just remember that, bro. That's all
What
I
about
know.
what?
And look, the shit was supposed to be something that go to the cards or get a round table decision. This motherfucker got TKO for a low blow, not a round table decision or nothing like that, bro. That's crazy, ain't it? It ain't go
What
to the
about what?
cards or nothing like
Okay.
that. That's crazy.
Okay. What about what Sean Porter did to Earl Spence? Had his face all swollen up, beat that man like he stole something, and then Earl Spence ducked the rematch with Sean Porter because at the post fight press conference, Sean Porter saying rematch. Earl Spence said no, I'm gonna go fight Danny Garcia who don't got a belt.
What's
Danny Garcia.
your point? You
No,
comparing
wait, let me
Sean
finish.
Porter?
Let me finish though. I wasn't finished because Danny Garcia, he didn't have a belt. I thought you want to be undisputed. Now, Danny
What's your
Garcia
point?
was a champion at 140, respected, but Danny Garcia, he came up short at welterweight. Danny Garcia, he didn't beat nobody at welterweight. So Earl Spence, if he won a belt, he could come get some of Terrence Crawford. Instead, he gonna fight Ugas for a regular belt. What is that about? Manny Pacquiao got the world title. Now Manny Pacquiao, he about to fight Terrence Crawford, unification bout.
Wrong. Wait,
Facts.
you wrong on a lot of this shit. First of all, Danny Garcia was a mandatory, so it wasn't no choice.
Here, Teofimo about to fight.
Let
me say one thing. I'm sorry, but Teofimo about to fight Kambosos, who's a mandatory. And guess what? We calling him a ducker.
No, because Teofimo sat up here and said, "I'll fight Haney if I want to." I sent both of them contracts. Earl Spence didn't sit up here and say none of that shit, did he? No, it was a different story. It's about what Teofimo said. Spence didn't say none of that bullshit that Teofimo said. That's the difference.
Facts. Okay, you right. Yep.
Now, Earl Spence fought Danny Garcia for a mandatory. What else was we talking about? What was the
earned mandatory? Let's say that.
Wait, what was your other point? H Money. My bad, I forgot.
Dang.
You said something about Sean Porter.
Sean Porter beat up Earl Spence. I had Sean Porter winning that fight. I thought Sean Porter got robbed in that fight.
Okay, even if you did, who on Terrence Crawford resume is better than Sean Porter? No fucking body.
Nobody. Kell Brooks
no,
Porter.
Not in 2020.
Beat Sean Porter, so
not in 2020, sir. Not in 2020.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying he's a better fighter because he beat Sean Porter. Kell Brooks, he beat Sean Porter, beat him easy.
So in that case, in that case, Danny Garcia was a better fighter than Khan when Crawford fought him, right? Since Danny knocked him the fuck out. So why didn't he send Danny Garcia more money like he sent Khan? Like Danny Garcia got sent $3 million, Khan got sent $5 million. So if Danny was the better fighter, why weren't you sending him more money to have a better fighter on your resume?
You know, Bob Arum, he's the one in charge of that part.
Don't blame Bob.
Sending the offer. Bob Arum sent the offer, bro. So he just a fighter.
Don't blame Bob, bro. All it took was Crawford to say, fuck no, I ain't fighting Khan. Give that money to Danny Garcia. If the fighter don't accept a fight, then you can't force them to do shit.
Crawford seeing contracts now, too?
No, he accept fights. You can't force no fighter to fight a fight they don't want to fight. Period.
Well, we got to go forward, though.
Unless you telling me, and let's go ahead and admit, if y'all saying this, if y'all want what y'all saying to be true, then that means Crawford don't have no control over who he fight. So if y'all want to say that, go ahead and we can go down. Yeah, we can take it there. We can take it there. Go ahead and admit that shit.
Nah.
All I'm saying is this, right?
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
Hold on, real quick. All I'm saying is this, Bud Crawford.
Hey, brother, you funny as fuck.
Cause y'all know that nigga ain't got no control, man.
The offer across the board. That's what it is. That's what it is right now. That's for every welterweight going forward. You know what I'm saying? Khan was just Khan is just the minimum situation right now, and it got to come better after Khan. That's across the board. That becomes Porter percent, Keith percent, Spence percent across the board. Khan is the benchmark now, bro. There's nowhere around it. You want to do 7 or better, especially when it comes to top notch welterweight.
Yeah, that's how he fucked up,
Khan.
right?
So that's what's going on.
That's where he fucked up at. You give Khan $5 million, then
so when he asked for
7 million from pay-per-view. Now you got to pay everybody
7 or better, bro.
So don't get mad. Now you got to pay everybody good. So
ain't no way around
when
that.
you send Sean Porter $2 million and he asked for more, don't complain. You gave Mark Khan weak ass $5 million. So
Sean Porter,
you put yourself in that position.
Yo, go ahead, Jason.
Sean Porter need him to just man up and take the offer, man. You're not gonna get more than that anyway.
He's ducking, bro. He's ducking. Let me finish. Let me say this: Sean Porter ducking. He got $10 million. I mean, $2 million, $2 million to fight Terrence Crawford in the pandemic. You better take that money. You took $2 million to fight Errol Spence on a pay-per-view, and you was happy with it, and you had a belt. You don't even have a belt, and we giving you the same amount you got to fight Errol Spence, but you ducking Terrence Crawford. You want more money to fight Terrence Crawford than you got for Errol Spence, because you know Crawford is better. That's why
you want more money. H money, you gotta stop lying, my nigga.
It's the truth.
You know you my
boy ducking.
I can't.
So he ain't ducking.
I can't take this, bro. It hurts.
So Sean Porter ain't ducking.
No, it hurt my soul when you tell these lies, bro.
That's the truth,
it
bro.
Really hurt my soul.
That's the truth,
because
bro.
You know damn well Sean Porter got more than 2 million. You know damn well Porter got more than 2 million.
I'm not lying, bro. I don't have to lie, bro.
He got pay-per-view upside. The difference is,
brother.
Wait, real quick point. Bob Arum said that Sean Porter versus Crawford ain't a pay-per-view fight, which means he's trying to give him only 2 mil flat, not 2 mil plus pay-per-view upside like he got versus Spence. So let's not compare those.
Nah, bro, we don't know what the pay-per-view buys was. We don't know. So what percentage he got? No, let me say this. You talking about percentages, and now we counting their pockets, but I'm telling you like this. The 2 million was guaranteed. He got the same guarantee. So we talking about pay-per-view buys. We don't know the analytics about that. We don't know how much he getting paid. So guess what?
More.
We don't know how much percentage, because I know Errol Spence got a percentage. You got promoters that got a percentage. You got to pay the sanctioning fees. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, he really got 2 mil. The same thing he got sent in the pandemic, and he said no, because Crawford the boogeyman, and you gonna see it when he knock out Sean Porter, when he knock out Errol Spence, and Manny Pacquiao is ducking him.
Wait, so you don't know who did more pay-per-views when they fought Errol Spence when it comes to Porter and Danny Garcia?
I know Errol Spence never did 1 million pay-per-views, and his pay-per-view buys are. I was about to answer your question. You cut me off, bro. Let me answer your question for real, because his pay-per-view buys are going down. But obviously, Errol Spence did better pay-per-view buys because he had better dancing partners. When you talk about Mikey Garcia, who ducked Terrence Crawford. That's why. You know what I'm saying? Because he fought Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? As you can see, his pay-per-view buys start dropping ever since the Mikey Garcia fight. Because Mikey Garcia, he was the one that sold out Dallas Cowboys Stadium. You know what I mean? As you can see, the Errol Spence, Danny Garcia fight did 100,000 pay-per-views. He might as well go back to Fox because he's not a pay-per-view attraction.
100,000. Where
you
get that
dwindled.
From?
Numbers dwindled.
Where you get that bullshit number from?
PBC.
No, you didn't.
PBC.
They did. Exactly. They did way more than that, bro. You tripping?
So let's pull up the numbers then. How much pay-per-view buys he did?
All right,
Exactly.
bro.
Nobody talking
When
about that
I
fight.
pull it up, when I pull up that you is way more than
That
100K.
garbage pay-per-view, bro.
Wait,
They
can
had
I
no
ask you a
black fighters
question
on the
first?
undercard
Can I
though.
ask you the question
Let me say this real quick. That was a garbage pay-per-view for $100 with no black fighters on the undercard. So that was terrible. Name one fighter on that undercard on the pay-per-view real quick. Since we remember it was such a big pay-per-view, who was on the co-main event?
So you gonna skip my question and ask?
I am.
Understand,
I said he had more
I'm gonna
pay-per-view
just pull
buys
up these
because of
numbers.
Mikey
I'm
Garcia.
gonna just pull up these numbers.
Exactly, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. The man Earl Spence is not a pay-per-view attraction. He out here riding on horses. Come
you
on,
just
bro.
He did 100K.
I'm not.
Right?
He riding on horses.
You just
That's
said
what
he did 100K, right?
100 around there. Yup. Round it off. If you round it off and you break it down with decimals and fractions and divide it, you know what I'm saying?
So
we got to do all of that.
Go ahead and pop that up on your screen so we can see how true that is.
I'll say this real quick though. Bud Crawford and Spence.
So how much they do?
You can read it yourself.
No, I want you to break
it
down.
I don't want you to tell me I'm.
No, I got you. No, we listening. We in court.
No, I don't.
We ain't got nothing to hide. We want you to, because I don't want you to say I
was
misread
just
it.
about that. Before you cut me off, I was gonna ask you.
I don't cut people off, bro.
Bro, before you cut me off, I was gonna ask you what's gonna be your excuse when I show you that was way more than 100K. That's all I was gonna say,
bro. I'm waiting. It's on you.
I'm saying it's right there in your face.
I don't make excuses, bro. Read it to the people. Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Earl Spence and challenger Danny Garcia generated over 250,000 pay-per-view buys for PBC on Fox, performing better than PBC's last pay-per-view, featuring Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. So you just said 100K, bro, and it's actually over 250K.
So can I go now?
No, I'm just. All
right, my turn. So you said 250,000. That's not good, bro. So we bragging about 250,000 pay-per-view buys. Floyd Mayweather did millions, 4 million pay-per-view buys. So Earl Spence is not a cash cow with only 250,000. So his last pay-per-view with Sean Porter was more than that. And the one before that with Mikey Garcia was his highest. But like I said, his numbers started to dwindle after his fight with Mikey Garcia. His pay-per-view buys start dropping. So now it's at 250. His next fight will be at 100,000. My bad. I got confused. I appreciate the correction though, brotherhood. But so that's why we break it down. You know what I'm saying? He got the facts right here. His numbers are dropping. So all the PBC fanboys, Earl Spence fanboys who say he a big fish, you see that his numbers are dwindling. Terrence Crawford not that far away. 100,000. You know what I'm saying? He only got 150,000 more. But I know Terrence Crawford, his last fight on ESPN, he did 3 million views, 3.3 million views on ESPN. So 3 million. Let me finish, bro. I wasn't finished because Terrence Crawford did 3 million views in his last fight. Earl Spence did only 250,000. So nobody, come on, it's not even a comparison.
Okay, so what did I just ask though? What did I just ask? I just asked. Who did more pay-per-view buys when they fought Spence, Porter or Garcia? So that was my whole point of bringing it up. Who did more? Who did more?
You was right, Earl Spence by a little bit, but it's all good.
No, who did more, Porter or Danny Garcia when they fought Spence?
You said Porter or Danny Garcia? I think it was Sean Porter.
Exactly. You see it on your screen. I'm not sitting here.
Yeah, Sean Porter.
That's what I'm showing you. I'm not sitting here about to lie.
100.
Okay.
That's 100. Yes. Yup. Facts.
Porter did more than Danny Garcia, right?
Facts. So
if Terrence Crawford sat her and sent Danny Garcia.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. You said what again?
Wait. Let me finish. This all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get off.
I'm pretty sure it said.
Don't go, bro. Now we cooking. Hell nah. This shit get
I know it said.
No, because I'm tired of not being able to finish my fucking.
The key word was
go
over
ahead,
though. Generate over. But go
ahead, bro. Finish. Go ahead.
If I can't make a point, ain't no point of debating.
We always debating. Go ahead,
bro. If you send Danny Garcia a $3 million offer plus pay-per-view upside. And Danny Garcia is obviously a smaller draw than Sean Porter, and that's based on these pay-per-view buys versus Errol Spence, then how the fuck isn't 2 million a low ball? Especially when the 2 million ain't a pay-per-view fight. It's a flat fee offer. Make it make sense. If nobody can answer that, I'm done, bro. I'm gonna jump off.
Okay, but yeah, you can jump off, don't run. But I was gonna say, you know, when you look at the numbers though, Brotherhood, you know, like I said, Errol Spence, his numbers start dropping. His pay-per-view buys going down since Mikey Garcia to the Sean Porter fight to the Danny Garcia fight. His numbers are dwindling. He's not a pay-per-view attraction. He's not the cash cow. He's not the big fish in the welterweight division. That is Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? That is Manny Pacquiao. But you know, I appreciate it. You know, it's always free smoke.
Can I add one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
One thing. Let me add this one little thing. That it was generated over 250, and it was generated over. So obviously it was more. Just because it wasn't, I mean, obviously in your face, we talking about back payments and all that. But when it comes to Sean Porter and Errol Spence, the reason why I think it was a little bit more, is because how it was built up. Sean Porter and Spence really had beef. They really ain't, you know what I'm saying? The face-off was a classic. You can watch it right now. It's still a classic face-off. The build-up was the hype. So it caught people attention more. They ain't gonna see in Spence, they eye to eye with it. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't really a beef. It was more a free smoke respect thing. But when it comes to Sean Porter and Errol Spence, when it comes to numbers, it's always about the build up too. That also plays a factor in. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Because that face off was a classic with Sean Porter and Spence. Two different build-ups, bro.
So JFL, I want to ask you real quick. Hey, Brotherhood bringing that smoke though. You gotta respect it. And man, this was a great show for sure. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their opinion.
And,
you know, Brotherhood got his opinion. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I respect his opinion. I do. He got some valid points. He make his case. You know what I'm saying? So subscribe to the Brotherhood.
Yes, we're all making our case. We all making our case. We all 10 toes with you know what I'm saying? Everybody right in a way. In this situation, what I'm saying is, if Danny Garcia really had a beef with Spence, you let me know what the numbers going to do. Then.
Yeah, but look, this is what I'm going to say. That's what it's all about, man. Free smoke. And JFL, you know how you said it. Free smoke is free smoke. You know what I'm saying? Let them know. Let them know that you originated free smoke. Let them know.
I'll say we originated free smoke. Free smoke and knowledge, free smoke. And everybody on the panel is free smoke. Now the Bud Crawford thing with Dan Garcia, let that be real beef. And let's see them numbers too. Like I know Spence and Bud Crawford beef in the sense of, you know, the controversy around opponents. That also plays a factor in buys, bro. Like Keith Thurman and Spence. Think about those numbers.
Go ahead, Brotherhood.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, bro, my whole point is ain't nobody ducking Crawford. With Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Errol Spence been fighting better fighters than Crawford. I don't care how anybody feel about it. Keith Thurman, Crawford is yet to surpass basically halfway retired Keith Thurman at welterweight, bro. Even Keith Thurman still got Porter and Danny Garcia on his resume, and Crawford has yet to do anything of that nature. The closest he got was Kell Brook, and because Kell Brook was a former champion, a real champion when he was a champion, and Jeff Horn was not a real champion. He was a paper champion coming off a robbery. So if anybody getting credit, it's Kell Brook, but still, that's not enough to add up to what Spence, Garcia, Porter, or Thurman have done just in their whole careers. Because you coming up to welterweight, we ain't talking about 135 or 140 or nothing like that. Like just the fact that Danny Garcia fought Spence, Thurman, and Porter, just that's more than what you've done because we waiting for you to do the same shit. We waiting for Crawford to fight guys like Spence, Porter and Danny Garcia, or even Keith Thurman. So just the attempt alone, like these guys that attempted to fight these top 5 fighters get more credit for me because I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a fucking fan of undefeated records and shit like that. Get in the ring with the top 5, and then I will respect you. Kell Brook wasn't a top 5 welterweight when Terrence Crawford fought him. Period. And nobody can contest that.
But bro, imagine Khan and Kell Brook type of numbers if they finally get in the ring.
I don't think they'll do good numbers nowadays because that fight has been over marinated, just like
What I'm saying is,
Crawford has.
all I'm saying is a recent common opponent and a recent win. They had their feedback back and forth. I'm just saying if it happens and they both decide to get in the ring finally, Kell Brook and Khan, let them numbers sit in, bro.
What you saying? You think they'll do good numbers?
I mean, I know if I do a comparison with Khan and Bud, Danny Garcia and Khan, I just know when you got a certain type of history and certain type of
right.
oil.
Damn, you're right. That probably would do better than
and turf wise. Now it's all them. It's them. We know what that's hitting for. We know what that. You know what I'm saying what that's around. I'm saying if they get in the ring.
You got
them numbers
point,
gonna be crazy, bro.
You got a point. I think Brook versus Khan would do more pay-per-view buys than Crawford versus Khan. You're right.
And maybe more than Daniel Garcia and Khan. I'm just saying it's just the atmosphere around that particular fight.
But that wasn't on pay-per-view, so you got to leave Danny out of it.
No, I'm just saying number wise.
Look, I'm sorry. Breaking news: MMA champ Bob Arum says Crawford versus Pacquiao is official. Oh, let's go! Crawford versus Pacquiao. Now Spence gonna be the B-side once Terrence Crawford knock out Hall of Famer Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Now wait,
let me say this real quick because Keith Thurman got his ass whooped by Manny Pacquiao, and Terrence Crawford he's gonna knock out Pacquiao, brotherhood. Go ahead, bro.
Now before I go, do you see you want to know how Terrence Crawford's stupid fanboys? They fucking, irrational fanboys already ruined this fight before it's even happening. This is how they set up here and pumped up Jeff Horn and put him on the fucking pedestal because he so-called beat Pacquiao. So apparently Jeff Horn is better than Pacquiao because he beat Pacquiao in the fucking robbery. So how much credit should I give Terrence Crawford if he beat Pacquiao? Since these motherfuckers sat up here and act like Jeff Horn was the man that beat the man.
But guess what?
You see what I'm saying, bro? I'm just saying.
I got you. I see what you're saying.
Pacquiao's last. Wait. I want to clarify. I'm going to give him credit if he do that because he finally got a marquee name on his resume. But I'm just saying, if somebody wanted to go out of their way and hate on Crawford, then they wouldn't give him credit because these Crawford fans put themselves in a fucking hole with that dumb shit they be saying like that. Like you sitting up here acting like Jeff Horn better than Pacquiao. So you know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of shit they do.
That I want to say this.
So wait. Hey, Jeff, let Jason finish say what he's about to say. Go ahead, Jason.
Saying you got to give Pacquiao Terrence Crawford credit for beating Pacquiao because he just beat Keith Thurman.
That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do.
He beat Keith Thurman's ass, dropped him too. Pacquiao looked the best. Look, let me say this. That was the best Pacquiao I ever seen. And a lot of people said Mayweather ducked Thurman, and Thurman beat Sean Porter, and Thurman beat Danny Garcia. Now guess what? Terrence Crawford, he gonna knock out Manny Pacquiao, the man that beat Thurman. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Terrence Crawford better than Earl Spence. Earl Spence, he never got Manny Pacquiao. I heard Earl Spence duck Pacquiao at PBC. Guess what? Manny Pacquiao jumped in the ring on Earl Spence after his fight with Mikey Garcia, and Earl Spence ducked him, and he went to go fight Sean Porter. Now Terrence Crawford steps up. Manny Pacquiao, free smoke. Manny Pacquiao, free smoke. Terrence Crawford, number one, pound for pound. Let's get it.
But do you see what I'm saying? Bro, wait. I'm gonna get off. But do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying though?
We
Like
gonna
these
talk about it
motherfuckers.
tomorrow all day.
Wait, listen. Do you see what I'm saying? These motherfuckers sat up here and act like Jeff Horn is better than Manny Pacquiao, but you sitting here saying, beating Crawford. I mean, Crawford beating Pacquiao is something Earl Spence never did.
He
Now you
ducked
would
him.
be listen. Now you would be suggesting that Jeff Horn is better than fucking Spence. Dude, are we really gonna sit
I'm
here and
not
act
saying
like
nothing
that?
about Jeff Horn, bro.
I just
But
want to say
I'm
this.
just
I
saying.
just want to say this though.
This is
Hey,
no.
I just want to say this
I
real
put it
quick.
out here. Listen. This
let
is
him
the
finish.
logic. This is the logic from Crawford fans that we dealing with, bro. I'm saying these motherfuckers do more damage to Crawford than they do help him with this bullshit. Now, I like Crawford. I think he's a skill fighter. Just don't do that stupid shit, and then I won't have to call people out on it. I'm
Hey,
tired of
guess
calling
what, Brotherhood? I'm gonna be honest. Earl Spence ducked Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao
Oh my
hopped
God.
in the ring. Let me finish.
Oh my
Manny
God.
Pacquiao hopped in the ring after the fight with Mikey Garcia. Called out Earl Spence. Came to PBC for all the top welterweights. Came over there for Earl Spence. And Earl Spence, he wanted to fight Sean Porter. And then he wanted to fight Danny Garcia and fight in featherweights, bro. This dude is a ducker.
But
Earl Spence, wait, let me say Earl Spence ducked the rematch with Sean Porter, bro. He ducked Terrence Crawford. Now Crawford gonna handle the easy work. You know what I'm saying? Crawford the nigga.
Whenever you done, do you think Jeff Horn is better than Earl Spence?
No, I never said that, my brother.
Okay, no, I'm asking you. I ain't say you.
Yeah, nah. Earl Spence, he better than him for sure.
Okay, now for these people that think Jeff Horn beat the man that beat the man, which is he beat Pacquiao, then just remember that Jeff Horn ain't better than Spence. So so when you beat Pacquiao, don't think just because he beat Pacquiao, he about to beat Spence. Period. I'm gonna give him credit if he beat Pacquiao. Period. So I don't care what these stupid fanboys.
So,
these Crawford, I'm trying to block out Crawford fanboys because they make stupid fucking logic like that. It makes me almost hate Crawford even more than I already do. Cause I don't want to. Like, stop with that stupid shit, bro. Jeff Horn ain't better than Pacquiao, and he didn't beat Pacquiao. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's why I'm gonna give Crawford credit if he beat Pacquiao, because I know Jeff Horn bitch ass didn't.
For sure. Hey, Brotherhood, man, tell the fans where they can find you at. You know what I'm saying? Tell them a little bit about your channel.
I'm the only boxing channel on YouTube that's half conspiracy and half boxing, and got boxing and conspiracy mixed together at the same damn time. So you ain't gonna find what I do nowhere else. It's exclusive. It's some special shit. So subscribe to The Brotherhood the same way it's spelled on your screen, and I will appreciate it. Like and subscribe. Thanks for having me on the panel. This was a good debate. JFL, Jason Brown, H Money. I had a good debate with you.
Yeah. Hey, Brotherhood, you know, I appreciate the free smoke, man. I appreciate the free smoke, you feel me? And I'm gonna tell you, bro, tomorrow we gonna talk about Terrence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao and how Earl Spence ducked Manny Pacquiao and how Earl Spence ducked Sean Porter in the rematch and how Earl Spence ducked Terrence Crawford because you know how he did it, low balling, 50-50, let's make it happen. Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. Terrence Crawford, undisputed, #1 pound for pound, 3-division world champion, better than Earl Spence. When is Earl Spence going to do what Terrence Crawford did and move up in weight and stop being a weight bully who started off at junior middleweight, went down to welterweight to fight little guys, Earl Spence, bro. And guess what? He's been hanging out with Adrian Broner for too long. You know what I mean? But yeah, I appreciate it though. And it showed in that Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter really beat him. Sean Porter got robbed. But I appreciate it, bro. Much love to you, bro.
It's cool. When Spence beat down Crawford, he could say he beat down the guy that beat Pacquiao. So it'll all work out, baby.
If he do that, that's the greatest thing he ever do in the sport is beating Bud Crawford.
Yeah, it probably would be technically on paper and shit like that.
Nah, ain't on paper.
Since Crawford been undisputed and everything, but like he's beaten fighters that's had better fighters on their resume than Crawford. Like if Crawford beat Ugas, that's damn near the best win he ever had. So, and Porter already beat Ugas, so we want to look at it factually, then
Crawford gonna move up to 154 and come be undisputed at 154.
oh, he gonna beat Charlo? Is that what you're saying?
He'll watch Jamel, man.
I'm logging off, bro. All right, good night. Good night.
Yeah,
With you, bro.
yeah, appreciate it, man. Hey, we gonna wrap it up, man. So, man, appreciate everybody. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We out.
All right.